So we are live again. Hello,
What's
everyone.
up, Mighty Ben?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to part
Excuse
3
me.
of the stream.
Hey, got Noodles. Hey, back in.
Toy Box, Ben.
You guys are hanging out with us. This is really much more fun than hanging out with all your friends talking about toys. That's a lot of fun.
Yep. Key, your audio's a little messed up.
That's what changed.
There you go.
Oh,
There, okay.
It is a little bit far back.
It was something was like foggy or blood. Like it was really I can't even think of the word. Muffled. That's the word.
Muffled.
Muffalata.
Muffaletta. Hey, we want to talk some Muffaletta? I'm down for
I
that.
would love a Muffalata right now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. So people is getting here. Don't got the link. Jesse got the link. So give us a few minutes and we're going to keep with the hang.
Get everything reorganized, kind of get everybody trickle back in.
Yeah,
You know, Jesse was talking about describing how he creates his photos like being a chef. Don, what's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
What's up?
Hey,
You
man.
guys are animals, man.
Woo woo.
Fucking animals.
No, neat.
going for it. We're going for it.
Yeah. Hey, we're in the home stretch. This is part 3 of our 24-hour stream. We got about 7 hours or maybe more, depending on how we're all feeling.
Yeah.
And we're joined by you. Thank you so much for being here and joining
Thank
us
you.
yesterday. We've been having a lot of fun, a lot of great time. We had Gold and Austin also on late last night, having a blast with them. So we're having a great time. Like I've been saying it throughout the couple streams. It's like a GFPF block party. You know, we're throwing a party. All the stars are coming out. You guys, Don, thank you so much for being a part of it. We appreciate you, man.
No, thanks for inviting me. Always. Anytime you guys need somebody to come on and just bullshit with, I'm here. I love talking toys and
There we go.
Jesse.
Jesse.
the man.
Yeah.
Amazing work. Amazing
thank you,
work,
sir. Thank you so much. I will probably have to go here pretty soon. I need to take up everybody's time.
Okay, Jesse, let me tell you. The last picture you made about the alien ship, where you make the sky with a night photography, it's like, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a combination.
But it's those kind of stuff that we were talking about, the AI. Like, you're not going to like have a real, like an actual that night photography of the sky with the ship, with the clouds, with everything like in layers. It's like you're not going to get that level of like being organic with the stuff.
Yeah. We should have looked at.
Sometimes they look so artificial. I mean,
man, that's another tricky side effect of AI nowadays too. Is now increasingly have to defend our practical work and say no, it's not AI. Your stuff looks like AI. No, AI looks like my stuff, dude, because it's
right.
mining my data.
Yeah.
Facts.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting topic with AI because there is, like we've been talking about, there is some good use, but it's getting to a point where it's taking over.
Yeah.
And it's like,
hey, there it
hate
is.
it. Hey, awesome.
You inspired me, man. This was sitting back there, and I was
Oh,
like,
nice.
Man.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you make with that. Yeah, put that in some of those cloud shots. Yeah.
so explain me, how do you get to like know where are you going to with all of this? Because for me, it's like huge stuff of thinking this.
Well, you don't have to overthink it. Actually, it's pretty basic. So those all just came from my library of shots. The first time I composited a space shot with the nebulas and stuff, I did last year with a Mass Effect shot and sort of stumbled upon it as an accident, mixing some cloud and space shots. And I'm like, oh, actually, this looks really good. Okay, there's a combination here that can work. So a lot of the space shots I do, it's just about one big light source, and then a bounce card. So you just kind of have to imagine, okay, how do you light something in space? Well, there's probably one star that's the closest. So let's just pick that point of light, make that my main key light, and then fill in the backside with a bounce card. And I don't know. Does that answer your question? I guess
Every time that I see this picture, I get like speechless because it's
thank you, man.
it's like it's there. It looks like some kind of like those like 90s movies like Wing Commander or
Oh, okay, yeah.
you get
Like
that
a
kind of
Fifth
feeling.
Element or a-
Yeah, and it's like it's this size, the shape, or maybe a
Yeah.
little bit bigger. So I feel amazed about this.
Yeah, it's about a 10-inch 3D model.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Nico, hit mine up again. I got a photo here that I had pulled up that I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
With the streams there.
Share your screen.
Are we back on the air?
Yep, we're
Yeah.
all.
Okay.
Yeah, we're there.
I want to watch my language.
Oh,
Share
you're
your
all
screen, Gannon.
You're all good, man. Yeah, we have a tendency to get potty mouths too sometimes, but it's all right, man. Let's see.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're saying.
Yeah, right. Right. Like I said, when you go back and watch that stream, if you ever go back and watch that
Oh, I
stream,
will. Yeah, I'm going to check that out. Yeah.
I apologize in advance. There might have been some whiskey involved. So I'm saying.
As there should.
Right.
Well, good
All
for you
right.
guys. I'm in awe that you're doing this, the 24-hour stream and doing it for the kids and stuff and raising money. It's really awesome, really special.
You know, I'd like to tell you that it's a lot of work, and it was a lot of work put it together, but at the same time, this is a blast, man. I'm having so much fun doing
Oh,
it.
totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Feels like I know it's like remember going to a sleepover when you were a kid, you know, yeah, that's kind of the
Nice. Oh, yeah. I suppose that
Never go to
totally checks
sleep.
out.
I feel that
hanging
way.
out with your buddies talking about toys all night long.
Yep, that math checks out. I love it.
Yeah, right on. This is cool. So this is like the 20-inch.
Yes, so that is right behind me. Yeah, that is the 20-inch Atlas class Titan from the game Titanfall. Figure made by 3-0.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I love the Titanfall games and those mechs.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for big giant robots. I mean, I am. It's hard to go wrong with big combat robots and ballistic weapons, and
Yeah. 3-0 does such a good job with their stuff too. So
I really
Yeah.
like the 3-0 stuff. Their Transformers are really cool.
yeah.
Yeah, great figures.
I love the fact that you almost always add in the full frame like this. This is
Oh, thank you.
so
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
That's so cool.
That's the way I envision the shot. That's the way I would print it on my wall. But then,
Yeah.
it doesn't make as great of an Instagram thumbnail. So you kind of got to do a tighter crop as people are
Yeah.
scrolling and give them a zoom
kinda-
in.
I kind of want to start shooting back in landscape again. This makes me kind of want to do that. My camera's, is always turned up in portrait. I kind of want to flip it around and start shooting like this again. The only thing is, I don't know if my eye's as good as yours yet because I'm afraid like I'll get it to where I want it and then it'll still be too big to you know what I mean? Like I won't be able to fit the cross.
Okay. Here's another thing I do. I almost always overshoot. Do it a little extra wide. That gives you a little bit of buffer when you're coming back to cropping.
Yeah.
Which is actually one of the big challenges of doing the Big Bad Toy Store stuff, because those you have to remember that shot is going to be on social media. It's going to be in various sized web tiles. So out of one shot, you kind of have to get a landscape, a portrait, an extreme ultra wide.
Yeah.
It's a big challenge when it comes to the product photography side of things, but
That's where those extra megapixels come into play, huh?
bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo. So you can afford to crop in. Yep. Without losing too much quality.
I am fighting my wanting to like get a higher megapixels camera.
It's a double-edged sword. I mean, it's great that you can crop in and get all that nice detail, but the files are going to start getting heavy.
I mean, I got 24 point something megapixels, but it's like I need like more zoom in to edit and like inside the picture details and also for cropping.
Yeah, 24, 30, I think that's kind of the sweet spot.
Okay, good, because that's what mine is. I was starting to worry. I'm like,
Oh no, you're golden. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good, man.
I don't want kind of like 50 or 100, but I have 24, maybe 36 megapixel will be like the little extra that I need.
Yeah. Before I shot with the R5, I was shooting with the Canon R, and that was a 30 megapixel. And that did seem like the sweet spot. I think high 20s, around 30.
Yeah, I mean Nikon jumps streak from the 24 to the 47, I think.
Oh dang.
Because
47 or 48.
No, yeah, 48, I think, on the C8 and the C9. But a couple of years ago, they had like medium megapixel rate. They have the D810 that it has 36. but there's a DSLR and you can get it like brand new, and you like lost the funny stuff of the mirrorless system. But I think that a 30 megapixel mirrorless would be great.
Yeah.
I got the opportunity one time to play with a friend's Hasselblad medium format, and
That's another universe.
that's
Yeah,
you
right?
talk
Yeah.
about big photos, man.
Oh,
Those are huge, man. Those are huge. But I mean, that's like Annie Leibovitz shoots with, and people like that. So, that's pretty insane.
I got a friend in Scotland that he works for. I can't say the name, but he worked for a huge movies company, and he is also a kind of like landscape photographer, but more like a darky and moody photographer in Scotland in the Highlands. And he used a brand called Phase One, and he has the whole medium format system from Phase One, like 150 megapixels.
Ooh.
It's insane.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, one picture is like almost 1 gigabyte.
Yeah, I believe it. Oh my gosh.
It has like 14 or 16 bits of depth. It's
So Nikon bought Red. So the Red camera system is now what Nikon's using in their they've got a ZR. I think they just put out that's it's basically a movie camera, a cinema camera for it's prosumer level, I would say, but it's interesting that they're seeing the smashing like those megapixels and that Red technology in these little bodies.
Yeah.
So I would say storage has come down in cost a lot since Rona.
Yeah.
I mean, you remember those solid state drives, you tried to get a half a terabyte, it's $500. You're paying,
Yeah.
a dollar a megabyte basically, and they're starting to come back down into reality. But the pictures are getting bigger and the megapixels are getting bigger. That I don't know how important that is, but also the storage is getting less expensive and bigger too.
Yeah.
So,
It's a never-ending arms race of bigger
Yeah.
files, more storage.
yeah.
But I mean, at the end of the day, when you're posting something on Instagram, the largest Instagram file you can put is 1350 by 1080.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
I just did the math. That's 1.4. It's 1.4 megapixels. So I mean, you're
What's an
pushing.
iPhone? What's an iPhone taking photos of? Right, 24 megapixels now or something.
I
What-
think
what-
48.
Is it
Yeah.
still? Well, I think
Yeah.
it might be still the 12 megapixel sensor, but then they do their pixel shift, whatever,
Yeah.
to get it up to 48.
yeah.
I don't think I've
Oh.
ever actually shot a 48 megapixel on my iPhone yet.
the
You run out of space
17
on that, I
is-
gotta hurry.
Yeah, right.
the 17 is announced like it has like actual 48 megapixels, but maybe those.
Yeah, because they did something cool with the sensor on that. Even the sensor on the back camera. So they're saying essentially that the camera on the back, the selfie camera, is going to be as good as the current like front-facing camera. So they've done something with the sensor in the new phone, but I don't.
Yeah, the thing with the iPhone is that they have this kind of technological stuff called computational image or
Yep.
something like that.
Computational photography, I think.
So they take like several kind of different kind of pictures of the same picture. Like one is the focus, one is the color, one is the saturation, and they in the narrow and shine they merge all those layers into one picture, and that's the Apple Pro RAW file.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's weird because it's super different from the camera we used to shoot.
Yeah.
That's where mirrorless cameras like Canon and Nikon, they really need to get their butts in gear, I think, and work on their software. Like the hardware is great,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but now we need to kind of catch up to where phones are
Yeah,
doing the thing.
I agree. 100.
Yeah, actually, the C7 or the C7 II, the C8, and the C9 they have like dual stacked processors, so they can like go into a faster processing like speed. So they got a lot of improvement inside that.
The C are those like the cinema cameras, the C100?
No,
like those old Canon?
no, those are hybrid cameras because you can like take pictures and make like 8K video, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I want to talk about this photo.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. We get off on tangents, man. It's fun though.
I love it. That's perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Another great shot. I love how you got the little three
Little
laser beams.
three lasers. Yeah. I do. Yeah. This was an impromptu lunch break shot. at one of my old jobs. Ran down to the river by the park and brought the figure. And if you notice really closely, this is a NECA predator, or excuse me, NECA jungle hunter predator.
Yeah.
And his blades were installed upside down. His wrist blades.
I see that.
Yes, yeah.
I never fixed it. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to leave it. Why not?
That's cool. I love it though. So yeah, just and I'm assuming like the rain looks real. You added that in. I'm sure you weren't standing out in the rain, right?
I think that's digital rain. Is there no? Did I not do it behind the scenes? This almost.
Yeah, there's no BTS on
2020. Okay, it must have been before I started doing
it. Looks great though, because you know what, man? I'm looking at it. Looks like there's little water drops in the surface, but I don't know. Anyway,
I think it's digital rain. I honestly can't. Oh, does he have drops on his helmet?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's got water drops on his helmet.
Maybe it was. It might have been sprinkling, and then I also added some after the fact. It could very well be.
Looks great.
Oh my God.
And we know you're not afraid to wet your figures. So.
Oh yeah, totally. Yep.
That's awesome.
We had a commenter say his lunch break shot trumped my all day setup shots. Yeah, you make it look so easy, man. Come on.
Look at you. We're back into way back bus.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting before the toy photography stuff took off. I mean, we can browse whatever you like.
Look at this guy.
I got nothing to hide.
Look at this guy.
There's me at the Grand Canyon. Yeah.
Heck yeah, man.
My wife took that shot, I believe.
That's cool. Hanging out, man. Look at this.
Yeah.
Little baby.
Oh
turtle.
yeah, that was down in Turks and Caicos, I think.
Yeah.
For a wedding, possibly.
Yeah, that's a cool underwater shot, man. Because I love.
Yeah, it turned to black and white.
That's so cool. All right, now I'm nerding out on non-toy photography. So you see that's.
Yep.
Go back to the toys.
Look at this guy.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. The reflections,
I wonder if I have any behind. I'll have to look at my own Lightroom library.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Okay, so this, I mean,
let me go back in there.
just super tiny, quick story. This was my wife and I's old house. There was a place nearby, a park called the Twin Lakes. There's two lakes very close together, and there was a thin road that ran between them. And one spring that road flooded, and I don't know if it ever unflooded, but that's where it is. So I'm basically at the end of the road as it goes into the flooded part, and just in a half an inch of water or whatever.
Yeah,
where I took that shot. Dang it, I'm kind of bummed I don't have a behind the scenes to.
Look how weathered this figure is, though. That's so good, dude.
I did weather him up quite a bit. Yeah.
Yes.
I think that was back when I was using like brown and black shoe polish, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dab on them.
Looks good. Yeah. I mean, everybody's got a bucket full of stormtroopers at this point, right? So,
right. Burn some of those guys up. Yeah.
Did you say stormtrooper?
Yeah,
Don't go in
we've
there.
got a whole story about stormtroopers, but anyway, the fact that like you just bust a few of those things out and get some black wash out and go to work on them, man.
Yep, just go to town on them. Yeah.
Go to town. So never make them too dirty. Let's see here. Okay, so this was the one that you.
Oh, yep, that was one of the award-winning shots. Which, I mean, looking back, I'm so thrilled that they were excited about it. But when I look back on it now, it's like it's not even one of my best favorite shots. But
hey. Dude, in 2021, you said?
I think, yeah. Oh yeah, June 2nd, 2021. There.
I mean, dude, we were thick of the Rona stuff going on still. We're just getting kind of out of that, and like. We take for granted like this shot is 5 years old, and 5 years ago, I mean, there wasn't a lot of people doing this, dude.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's great to see how it has exploded too now. Like the talent of newcomers to this is just the bar's being set so high. People are doing amazing things that I wouldn't have even thought of when I started doing this, and it's so cool to see.
Well, but see, you thought of this, and that's why we all go and do this stuff now. So
fair. Yeah.
It's always the innovators that are the coolest, we were talking, I think Jared said it one time on his deal. He was like, so, I'm working with an agency and I'm working with these, with these different groups now. And he says, he goes, they didn't really look at me as a toy photographer. They looked at me as a an influencer. And he's like, I didn't know how to take that. You know?
Oh, sure. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Absolutely.
I thought that was a pretty good story, man.
Oh, that is funny. Yep.
Yeah. Good stuff, man. Which one I was looking at stuff. What you got one here on this line you sounded like you liked?
Me or
yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna mention the Stormtrooper down one.
This one?
Yeah, either that one. I think this one. What I
Okay.
mentioned, that was the one that placed in the macro category at that same competition.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
So I believe that's in that same volleyball court at the time, and I believe that is using that plumber cannon thingy.
It's
like,
cool
explode
because
the
the sand particles almost look like sparks.
Yeah, they kind of
Yeah.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was sparks.
So he's shooting at 320 on this, so he's getting blur in him still, which is
Yep, because
really
they were
cool.
moving. Yeah, it was just poof.
Yeah, it looks like an explosion just went off and the sparks are hitting his helmet. The guy next to him just got obliterated. And
Yeah, he's buried. Yeah.
he's bracing for what's left of the blast.
Yep.
That is very cool. Like,
Jim, no.
it is like-
No.
it's coming like smacking off the helmet.
Yeah.
Yep, all the little ricochets and yeah.
Oh, that is awesome.
And it took multiple shots, Oh, there's the thing. Yeah.
That's the plunger.
You pump it up and pull the trigger, boom, instant
Yes.
explosion.
Yeah, I think you could get those on Amazon for about $45 right now.
Oh, it
but-
might not even be that much. I feel like I might have paid 25,
Oh,
30 maybe, but
You can
long
get it.
as long
You
as
can
it
get it.
wasn't used.
You can get it on Chile for about like 15 one.
So, right. Oh man. Here you go.
oh, I do have a video of it.
Nice.
Poof, that's all it is, really.
They got some fancy ones on there now.
Wow. And I love how you did that. You didn't even use the remote, dude. Look at you.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think that'd be so tricky.
I mean, with
Crazy.
full disclosure, I'm not sure that's one of the actual shots. That might be staging,
Right.
kind
Okay.
of showing about how I did it.
But still, if you didn't have a remote, like even for a test shot, like that's still really tricky because you're paying attention to what you're doing with the plunger versus and trying to make sure you take the shot at the right time. So like,
I think you're right. I think you are right because my remote doesn't do the high speed shutter
Right.
release stuff. So I probably was holding that in the high speed burst mode, and getting 12 shots or whatever in that
awesome.
1 second.
That is chewing bubble gum and walking at the same time. It's
Yeah,
green
right.
right there. I catch myself sometimes with a can of I'll have my trigger in one hand and I'm giving it the half click. So I'm getting and I'm locked focus and I'm spraying and then like I forget that
Yep, totally.
just to work at the
Yep.
same time.
Spraying smoke with one hand, you're fire. Oh.
That's great, man.
Oh.
while I pick out another photo, Nico, what's going on in the bottom there? Go ahead, and let us know what's going on with the QR code and what we're doing.
Oh,
Hey,
speaking of the devil.
Hey, awesome. Good morning, man.
Good morning.
Good afternoon
Yeah.
now.
Good morning.
Good morning, sunshine.
Oh yeah, I just woke up.
I got something. That it will help you, but I can find it. Oh,
Is
not
it a
bad.
carrot?
No.
Joking. Joking.
All right, so
No.
look at this thing, dude.
That's a sick ass mall shot.
Yes.
That is,
Yes.
what was that? That was one of the comic book variations, the shirtless mall with all the tattoos on them, if I remember right from Black Series.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, what was that? The Clone Wars.
Something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that they brought him back for that. Let's see here.
So again,
That
that's
was
that
sick.
same volleyball field and baseball field that were next to each other that I shot a lot of stuff back there back in the day.
Dude,
Get your can of aerosol out and
go to town, man.
sunlight backlit.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome.
Thank you.
It's insane.
Yeah.
God, I
Look
haven't
at
looked
this.
at these myself in quite a while.
I like what you did. Look, this is cool.
Oh, Predator. Yeah.
Yeah, with the disappearing. That's it. So, what did you use for this effect? I got to know.
Boris FX Optics, and I believe it was one of their fisheye something filters, I think.
Yes.
And actually, I redid a similar shot to this just not too long ago. That's back at the top of the feed. We can see later where I added in some of the lightning and stuff. But yeah, it's just in a tree in the backyard, and take a couple shots of Predator. I don't remember if sometimes I'll take the figure out to do a shot like this and then just shoot the scene itself without the figure. So you have that clean background plate.
Yeah.
When you're photoshopping.
Yeah, lower the opacity on it once you put the effect in and
Yep.
paint it in with the mask.
A little bit of masking and stuff. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
I love it, dude. Found the right limb. You got that good. You got that
get something semi-scale. Yeah.
Yeah, scaled limb. Yeah, man. Oh, dude. I mean, you make me just want to go out with my camera and shoot photos all day.
Yeah, go on occasion. Yeah, when it's nice and warm down there in the 40s and 50s.
Yeah, come on, man. That's winter time. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I got to wait till at least mid-January for this winter to get over with.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
Oh man, Slave 1.
Yeah, Slave 1. So I'm just holding it. I think there might even be a BTS. I'm just holding it up in the air, and then that's one of my random sky shots from the library.
Yeah, 18 scale.
Yep, it's a vintage collection. It's this guy right here, actually.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Oh, those are. I remember that. I mean, we all say that the 6 scale or 12 scale is the good Lord scale, and we're glad everything's in, ones. But man, I have some nostalgia about those 1/18 things.
Those little guys, yeah. So. And they're getting a lot better too. Like the Joy Toy Warhammer stuff that's in 1/18 scale. I've been falling down that rabbit hole lately.
Those turtles.
Dude, you just like the. I'm starting to get
Toy turtles.
Yeah, those are great looking turtles.
Yep. I'm starting to sense something here about you. You may be similar to me. I always levitate towards that looks really good. It's expensive. Oh, I don't care. I'm going to get it anyway. You know what I mean?
I'm going to get a cool shot out of it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's terrible, man. I do the same thing.
Yep. Oh, this was a bonus shot. What was the deal there? It was a windy day, and at some point my glasses flew off, and the camera fell down all at the same time, and I happen to have that outtake. I'm like, I'm going to throw that in there quick because.
The camera catches the shot of the glasses flying on accident. That's pretty good. I like that.
Bonus behind the shot. It was quite windy.
Look at this one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
That's great.
Man, I'm telling you, dude. I go. And by the way, ballsy top down shot because that's just.
Yeah, I don't do those often.
Yeah.
But,
this one, man. Love the natural light. You're using the window, but you're still that's cool. That is cool. Man. I don't think this one here too.
Oh, this is one of my favorites too. Yeah.
Yes.
I know I keep saying that, but
no, I mean they're like our children. Come on, man.
Yep. And again, I think if I remember right, this was me behind the characters. Okay, so the camera's probably using a 70-200, so it's probably 15 feet away. I'm behind the characters with the remote in my hand, and I'm kicking the snow manually. Just keep hitting the shutter, keep kicking the snow. Then then you'll see
crispy, dude. Oh,
if you keep going, you'll see the full frame.
Yeah.
Widescreen version. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah. Those are great. Those are great things too.
If you go even more, I'm just trying to curious myself. Okay.
Yeah.
Get a little selfie in there.
Great, man. Oh, that is great. Yeah, I got to get me one of these, dude.
They're really handy, especially for our type of, not only for toy photography, but they're actually great for travel because a lot of places won't allow you to put a tripod down out in the streets and in museums or libraries or tourist type places. But they don't say anything about these, so you can take out your platypod and just set it on a railing or on a bench and get pictures of the scenes. Or
they just don't even know what they're looking at when they see that. So
totally, yep, they're
tripod bad.
Yep.
Those guards.
Tripod bad. Oh, love it.
This is so cool.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this was at the end of my freshly plowed driveway. You kind of get the banks at the end, and I'm like, oh, you know what? That looks like a cool little hot scene. Let's grab some figures quick. And
I need to get a shot off.
Yep.
What's the scale? This is this the bigger?
That's the Black Series. It's this guy.
Oh, okay.
This guy right here.
Okay, cool.
This is, part of the Black Series.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you swipe over, you should see
Yeah.
Again, the widescreen version, and then like should be a couple behind the scenes.
I love trying to guess, like, you know, like and then you get the reveal.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Great way to look at it.
There
Yeah.
we go. Okay, that's how he did it. So, yeah, man, that atmosphere aerosol, and it used dual purpose there because it probably blew up some of the. You get a little the snow effect
Little
that
kick up snow
sprayed
or
it.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that stuff work pretty good in the cold when it's that cold outside?
I
Or
think so. Oh, I mean, I'm out there pretty quick though. It's stuffed in the backpack. You get out there on set, and you kind of move quick. I can't recall any issues with it offhand.
Okay. Yeah, well, I just always kind of wondered what it would do in the air when it's freezing outside. You know, you put those particles out in the air, and
You know what? I'll test it this afternoon and get back to you and see how it.
I'd be curious to see like
Created
live
snow.
or, you know, yeah,
Yeah, it could be snow in a can.
right,
Freezes
right,
as soon as it hits the air.
right.
I mean, I guess it is an oil-based product, so it probably doesn't freeze.
Yeah. No, but I mean, and you're right. Like if you spray that around enough, you do get that little bit of film on everything. But it's not nearly as bad as the fog machines, man. Those things are
I
like
suppose.
instant oil on everything, man.
Yeah.
It's like, why is everything greasy?
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's got a
Why is
slimy feel to it.
my you know, image, my TV back there. I was like wiping it, and I was like, oh, gross.
Yep. Now you're just smearing oil and
Gross.
Oh, that is for sure. Let me see. There was another one here that I saw earlier. Well, this one. I mean,
the Lego rocket. Yep.
dude,
I
that-
wish I do wish I had a behind the scenes one of this because this is me out on the deck, and I'm literally it's on a piece of patio furniture, just barely on the edge, and I'm on the ground, leaning up, looking at it like this, taking the shot. I wish I should have had my wife take a couple of shots of me.
right.
Yeah, and then used a real small aperture. I think probably f22 or something to get that natural sunburst.
Yeah. That is so cool, man.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Flip Mama say that your skills with photography are insane.
Oh man, you're too kind. Thank you so much.
Yeah, this is just. I'll be back. Which motorcycle are you using back there? Is that the?
It's not a motorcycle. It's a chopper.
It's a chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Yes.
I believe that's a little Harley Davidson toy, if I remember right. It's probably not the I don't think it's the movie accurate bike, and it's not even the right scale. That's why it's so far in the background. It's a little too small for him, but I figured if I push it back a little bit, nobody will know what the difference.
That's awesome. Let's see here. Yeah.
And then the water. I think I brought a water bottle and just kind of. It was at the skateboard part of the park. I had a bottle of water and I just splashed the water on the ground to kind of get a little reflection and.
See, that's another thing. That's another trick of the trade, folks. Wet the flooring a little bit.
Yep. Get some interesting reflections and.
Yeah, use some kind of reflective material underneath there. And,
bring a bottle of water, a can of smoke, some gaffer tape, and some sticky tack, and I think you'll be in a little bit of wire.
And I'm adding a new thing to my repertoire because Trevor last night, the cinefoil.
Oh yeah, and cinefoil. Yep.
I mean, you know, he's right. You get a roll of that stuff and it lasts you a lifetime.
Totally. I've only bought one roll in my life and I've barely cracked the surface of it.
You got to put it in your will. Make sure that.
Be sure to use it wisely.
I leave cinefoil to my nephew.
What?
Oh,
I missed that. What do you use cinefoil for?
It's the black. I think Jesse's got some. It's like aluminum foil, but it's matte black. So you can basically shape any light source that you have.
It's like heavy duty tinfoil, but black. And you can use it to flag light, to put behind a character to get shadow. You can block light from getting in like little areas. There's a Chucky shot we could look at at some point.
Yeah.
Where I just put a little bit of cinefoil under the island of the kitchen just to block the light that was coming through. It'd be way at the top. You'd have to scroll quite a ways.
Top, okay.
Yeah, it's really handy. It's kind of expensive stuff, but it's great to have.
All right, we're looking for Chucky. Chucky.
Okay. I think up. Oh, there's that predator I was just talking about. Go up towards the top of the screen a little bit. There he is, right between two Michael Myers.
Okay.
Lego. There he is. Yeah. Yeah, so for this Chucky shot, there's a loom cube behind Chucky on the other side of that kitchen island, and all that light was spilling under the island as well. So there's a piece of cinefoil there you can see just to flag off that light, so I know it doesn't, to block it from going under there.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna put that on my Christmas list.
Yeah, it's a good piece of equipment, man.
Yep, great to have in your kit. And there's another one of those the probe lens, unique perspectives.
Oh yes.
So that's Casey Jones, the neck of Casey Jones laying on the floor. So I tried to do like a POV shot, like he's about to be attacked or he's running from Chucky. He's on the ground, he's distressed. It's chaos. Chucky wants to play.
And look how low of an angle you got out of that too, because of that probe. Like, I mean, you're shooting up at a tiny little figure, making
a little 3-inch figure, whatever Chucky happens to be. Yeah.
Yes, that's incredible, dude. So,
thanks, man.
Yeah, man, and like the effort to and the detail of the little dishes and the pots and pans and the dollhouse kitchen, right?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the dio stuff is something I definitely want to expand in my toolkit. I need to get better at using dios, building dios, all that kind of fun stuff, because it just adds such a great 3D environmental aspect to everything.
Yeah, and those little I mean, and by the way, being that he's only a 3-inch figure, the scale is this is a tiny dollhouse, isn't it?
It is 12 scale. It is a 12 scale set. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That lens then doing that. That's really cool.
Yeah, it does a great job of pushing. It sort of distorts things in a unique way.
Yeah. You got any other probe lens shots on here that?
Let's think here. Okay, all those 3 Lego ones were probes. Oh, except for that. What else is probe? If we scrolled, yeah, that was actually a probe shot. Yeah, just to give the perspective of the house, pushing it back a little bit to make it look slightly larger.
Look at you using the fogger there. That's the exact one I have.
That Ulanzi
all the time. Yep.
Yeah, it's a handy little device. It's like $100, I think, or something like that.
Worth every penny.
Yeah.
It'll fog a whole room up too. That's crazy.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah. Yeah. And you got that little attachment, that little foam piece that can kind of, instead of smoke, you get more of a dry ice, almost kind of misty effect or
floats
something
across the ground. Yeah.
Definitely don't forget to turn it off.
Yeah.
You know what? We were joking about this earlier with that fog machine. It looks like some of you remember those dudes that had those huge vape, like they would build their own vapes and all that stuff.
Yep.
In the beginning, that's what the thing looks like, dude. Things that you like, big vapes, but probably uses the same chemical too. But who knows?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Very, very cool. I'm thinking about one for my camera, but I've been looking at one for my iPhone because I thought if I play with this, I think most of the time I'm gonna do it with some kind of video and
sure.
Now I'm thinking more about I'm just gonna go. What brand of probe do you use?
What is it? It's a Iowa.
Yeah.
Lawa.
Yeah.
Iowa.
Venus Lawa, it's called. It's a Chinese brand.
Yeah, it's their periscope lens kit, so it also comes with a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tip for the end or whatever. It has lights at the end. I've never used them yet.
Well,
it was a little spendy. I mean, it was $1,200, $1,400, I think.
Okay.
When I got it.
Okay. That was.
But then again, lenses. I mean.
Yeah. I'm damn it. I'm gonna end up buying one.
They're kind of fun to play with. Yeah. If we go back, I'm trying to think of other.
Let me see here.
I mean, that other Lego shot, that one right there is a probe lens because it was the only way we could get that thing in that house.
Jesse, sorry that I got you.
No.
Again, which camera are you using? We got the question on the chat.
Oh, the camera is a Canon R5.
Mark 1, Mark 2?
Mark 1, yep. I bought the Mark 1 when the Mark 2 came out because it was cheaper.
Yep.
Don, what do you think about the probe lens shots, man?
A lot better than what I do. I usually have to break my figures in half to get the leg shots. Yeah. So in order to get my big lens over the knees. Yeah. Definitely a useful tool to have, especially with Lego shots and little minifigs.
Yeah.
Trying to crop in on those using a regular lens is hard.
Yeah. And anytime you do vehicle stuff, you can get that probe lens. It's not on my feed. I wish it was. but yeah, the GI Joe Jeep shot I did. There
What's
was a cool effect in there I did where I had a shot of the Cobra character driving the Jeep. Problend was inside the Jeep, and the background was a TV display. So what I did is I used kind of a long exposure, and so I'm taking the shot, and then on my laptop in Photoshop, I'm moving the background to give it the blur of the motion.
Oh yeah.
It didn't really come out that well in the photo because it's kind of hard to see through the plastic windshield, but it was a cool effect, and I'll have to try it again sometime.
Heck yeah.
What's the minimum distance for focusing with the problems?
Oh gosh, it's got to be a few inches, I think.
Yeah.
It's pretty darn close.
I think I've actually seen it explained in millimeters before.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
So.
Oh, and a little technical tip for people lens shopping. When they usually talk about minimal focal distance, they're typically talking about the distance from the subject to the sensor in the camera, not actually the end of the lens.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So if something says it's 1 foot focal distance, it means, you've got, say, a 6-inch lens. So you've got an extra 6 inches there that you can get to.
Yep. And Lord knows most of us could use an extra 6 inches.
Hey-o!
Hey. So anyway, sorry, couldn't resist. This one. Okay, I hear you, Nico.
R.I.P. Ozzy. R.I.P.
No,
I was wondering, was that on my end? What was that? No.
Right. A little Prince of Darkness here.
Yeah, this was a uniquely timed shot. I shot this, I think, the weekend he did his last performance, the Back to the Beginning show.
wow.
My wife and I spent the day watching that concert and had a great time. And of course, he sadly passed a couple weeks afterwards. But yeah, big fan of Ozzy. He's been a part of my life for quite some time. Piece of entertainment and quite the character. So
We haven't talked much about what is that, we like to get to know our people. So what is that your kind of music? Is that stuff you
yeah. I mean, my main, actually, I go back and forth between a lot of like metal and rock type stuff. And I listen to also a lot of like music scores, like a lot of instrumental, a lot of game soundtracks, movie soundtracks, TV show soundtracks. Those are actually a great inspiration for my photography because my brain just, at certain music cues or builds or things like that, I just start to form kind of shots in my head of what's going on while that music build is happening. And it's like, okay, that's a cool shot idea. I should try to pull that off. And
That's the second time within 12 hours I've heard that story. So
no kidding.
Yeah, Trevor said the exact same thing.
Oh, that's awesome. Perfect.
Yeah, so
Perfect.
That's very interesting. So I was thinking about that in my head because a lot of times you're trying to set a shot up and I've got, like I said, Sleep Token or something playing in the background, and like that puts you in a mood. Whereas I think if I was listening to something more cinematic, you start to see everything slows down a little and
totally. Yeah. A lot of the time I will, if I'm doing a Terminator shot, I'm probably going to put the movie on the TV in the corner of the office and just have it playing in the background just to kind of, put you in that brain. Put you in that brain space. And
I don't know why, but I just have this feeling. Do you like Zoot Scoot?
I don't know what it is.
Like Don, I'm asking Don. Like, are you in the ska and all that? Like,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The hat gives
the hat.
Yes, man. I do it.
I was big Brian Setzer, Big Bad Voodoo Daddy, Squirrel Nut Zippers, Reverend Horton Heat. Oh yeah,
that
was my jam back in the day.
Right on. Yeah, Austin and our guy that's not here, H, are big fans of the
Ghost.
Oh, Ghost. Yep. I have a Ghost figure I need to shoot. Yeah, Super 7.
Yes.
I need to shoot him.
I can't wait to see that one, dude. I can't wait to see that one. These but let's see here.
Actually, if you scroll down the page, there's one more shot I'd love to show you guys and explain before. Okay, I'm looking for an alien shot. It's an alien in front of the sun.
An alien.
He's kind of curled up, his tail.
We're gonna get there.
Oh, there it is. Lower right corner.
Lower right corner. Oh, there he is.
There. Yep.
Oh.
So this one was a fun composite to make because so that's a 3D printed alien that printed and painted. and I used to do astrophotography or dabble in astrophotography. So this is a composite in Photoshop, but the star shot is a real shot of mine. The sun shot is an actual sun shot of mine. And if you notice where his feet meet his tail at the bottom, there's that little dot.
Yeah.
That little dot right there is actually the planet Mercury, because that shot of the sun was when Mercury was doing its transit one time. And if you scroll through these, you'll see the behind the scenes stuff. But that was just one. I left Mercury in there, and I actually twisted the sun around, so I made sure that it was in the frame.
Oh my god!
Wow.
So I was just really proud of that shot. Those different components.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that's
Thank
pretty
you.
next level, dude.
Oh, thank you much. Yeah,
I've tried little astrophotography and kind of understand how difficult that is.
It is probably from a technical standpoint, one of the most challenging genre I've ever dabbled in.
Were you using like the movable, like the tripod head where the
tracking? I don't think I was. If you scroll over, I think you will see a shot of the telescope.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's my telescope setup. Yep, on the tracking mount.
Man, I can only imagine what kind of ND filter that is.
Oh gosh, it's a solar filter. Yeah, so it's basically like a welding mask for the telescope.
Right? Yeah. You can't see a damn thing through that thing unless the sun.
Only the sun. Yeah, if you put it up you can't see anything unless you point it to the sun. Then it's like, oh, there's that dot.
It's amazing how powerful the sun is.
Yeah. So that was just a fun project to put together. Having those photos over the years. I mean, because the Mercury transit, that was years ago. It was in the late 2000s or I don't even remember when, but to then have that. Then I 3D printed that alien. I'm like, oh, what can I do with this? And I just love how it was kind of curled up in a ball. It's like, okay, wait a minute. I have some sun shots. Maybe I can do something.
That is.
Yeah. Here the figures say, "Wow, that's cool." AF. We say autofocus.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Cool out of focus. I like it.
Yeah.
No, that is tremendous. The amount of work that went into that. Well, first off, you 3D printed a fig. You painted.
You said AF, and Austin's like, "What?"
Yeah. Light camera autofocus over there. So,
Right.
Oh man.
But that was a fun passion project.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's
really happy with.
What do they call what's the word magnum opus type,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
situation there. Yeah. Good stuff, man. Like I said, a ton of work goes into that. Ton of work. I see.
And like we said at the top of this, everyone, when you do it that way, they all come with a story. And so this one was inspired. Like, I love drawing inspiration from just observing the world, basically.
Yeah.
And the inspiration for this shot was me one morning, I think, making just a run to Walmart or something. And the way the garage door was opening and the sun, it was kind of foggy morning or something. And the sun was pouring in, and it just sparked this idea of like, oh, I feel like I'm in an airplane hangar, how those hangars open up and you see like in Top Gun or something. I'm like, okay, I'm going to try something with that.
That's cool. Let's see the behind the scenes here.
Yeah, so that's the vintage collection, Blue Leader X-Wing from Rogue One. And then the doors are, I don't know if you've ever heard of V-flats. They're big, giant foam core boards for doing portraits and things. I have a couple of those, and I'm like, okay, this is the scale that I need. And I didn't need all the space. I didn't know exactly in my head how much I didn't know how much the background I was going to push back there, but so it's a little bit overkill for the shot, but it totally worked. Shot with flash there, and
I was checking out the lighting angle coming through it already though. That's pretty cool how the light the natural lighting source is coming through there.
Yeah, so that doesn't even show up in the flash shot.
Yeah.
There's actually, I think if you scroll one more, you'll see there's another flash behind that. That's the one that's actually feeding the light pumping through the doorway.
Gotcha. Yeah, I love the two-sided nature of these, by the way, too.
Yeah, black on one side, white on. Yep.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, my kind of guy. I just come up with my own weights too. I'm not
some landscape rock there. Yep. Yeah. Hey, I'm in the garage. There's a bag of rock over here. I better put that there to hold that light.
The C-stand is safe, man. It ain't going anywhere.
Exactly.
Oh, dude. But yes, what a tremendous shot, man.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Damn. Fun one. That's the beautiful thing. I will tell you this much. This is my favorite part about a 24-hour stream. I've had more time because we're doing this to sit and look at photos than I've had in a long time. because
suppose.
the whole it's just dedicated to this, you know. So this has been very enjoyable for me.
Yeah, thank you guys for thinking about me and inviting me. I love just chatting
dude.
about this stuff for hours.
Dude, well, you know, first off, I follow you. I'm a fan.
Oh, thank you.
Secondly, you know, BBTS has been good to us with the donations and stuff, and we know you do work for them, and yeah, so
Good to hear.
and they get a shit ton of my money. So
And mine.
They are a regular feature on my show, or me and Lightning show.
Yep, I get my paycheck and I'm like, well, here, you can have this back if I can have a couple of those.
Right. I said, you know, a bar owner, you know, buying bars and stuff like that. It's like you're always kind of like, I also like to tip back a cocktail every now and then. So you stay away from the bar because you know where all the profit's going to go. If
Yep.
you know.
Yep.
So, anyway, all right. So wrestling fan you mentioned earlier,
Oh, yep.
and I saw this.
Wow.
Yeah, AJ Styles doing his thing.
Yeah.
Phenomenal forearm.
So one of the things I'm interested in, because I've thought about kind of getting into this,
Mhm.
and the ring, like
Yeah.
which ring and what
So-
ring do you recommend?
This, yeah, this is it was is it Mattel, I think? A Mattel website exclusive. They have it. We don't even have it at BBTS.
Yeah.
So you have to go to them to get it. And it can't, it was in a pack with Rhea Ripley, I think.
Mhm.
I just got it in the spring.
Isn't that the ultimate ring, like the ultimate scale, to where it's like larger than their standard ring?
It is, yeah, it's
There's
think
been
it's
a
ultimate.
few of those.
I think it's
lately.
called the Ultimates ring.
I think you're right. Yeah, it has a real felt top.
yeah, that's the Ultimates one.
So
Yeah.
here's the question I have for you: the ring ropes, right?
Yep.
So I've heard that sometimes the problem with these is the plastic where the ring ropes connect bend in, and then your ropes start drooping. Have you seen
Yeah,
that?
so it's on my shelf right now. I'm looking at it from this angle. It does look like two of the posts are starting to creep in just ever so slightly.
They make some really expensive versions of these that are metal.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, I'm not a big enough wrestling fan to or, you know, like photo wrestling. I love wrestling, but
Totally,
the
yeah.
photography side of it, I'm not a big enough fan that I want to invest in that. But at the same time, it's like, but I kind of, because that's a prop that I want to pull out and use every once in a while.
Totally. Yeah, you'll use it for more than one shot. Yeah. I was even going down the road of looking at building one myself before I found this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one came out the right time. It was maybe $150, I think. I don't quite remember, but it did come with one figure, the Rhea Ripley. But yeah, I like it. It's got the felt top. It comes with the steel chairs. I did put a coat of like silver paint on the steel chairs just to make them look a little bit more, or not chairs, excuse me, the stairs.
You're using a tool here that I almost consider mandatory now in my, love that, the extreme sets.
Oh, so speaking of the backgrounds, that's my background shot from a Raw show. We were in St. Paul here. So I was taking shots of the show, you know, and then and just an iPhone shot, and I turn around, take a couple of shots of the crowd just to have in the library for a rainy day like this.
So good, dude. I thought that was an extreme set, like those cardboard cutouts.
Oh, I do have one of those stadiums, but this shot in particular, yes, no, that's my audience shot on a TV behind the set there.
So the mandatory accessory I'm talking about, I have about 4 of these.
Yeah,
is
I think
your stop motion rig arm.
those, yeah, Cine Spark rig, I think they might be called, is the one I have, I think, or the two I have.
If you don't have these and you're a toy photographer, go get one now. Go to Amazon and get one. They are an absolute game changer when it comes to posing.
Absolutely.
They bend all over the place. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, they have a super articulated arm, and then they also have dials for moving it up and down, forward and back. So you can get really granular with this geared knob that just slowly moves it forward, back, up and down. So you can really dial in your position. Yeah, bingo. Yep.
Yeah. So I have several of these, and there's a little crank back here, so you can get very granular, like he's saying. And I mean, just the points, and it comes with all of these different heads. So I'm using I use the alligator clamp a lot.
I use that one quite a bit too. Yeah.
But there's other things you can do. There's a flat pan where you can put a little sticky tack on it if you want to, but they're great, and it comes together like when you get it, it's going to come in all these little tiny pieces, and it looks so daunting. It's very easy to put together. So but yeah, highly recommend these. So
yeah, and
It's a
I
lot
have to
easier
get
building them with wire like I do.
Well, Don, listen, 100%, man. And so I've got the same issues. I got bad knees, old football injuries and everything else, and dropping stuff and constantly bending over, trying to get things in the right way. I had a buddy of mine that recommended one of these things. And I did. I bought one to start off with. And then I was like, well, but I got 2 figures that I want to prop up. Then I was like, okay, well, then sometimes I want to do. And so before it's over, and these are super easy to get rid of in Photoshop. So
yeah. They're super slick. And you mentioned them being stop motion rings. I have to give a special shout out to Stop Motion Zach. If you've never followed him on Instagram, go check him out. He's my buddy, my coworker. He does the stop motion animation stuff for Big Bad Toy Store. Amazing animator and video producer. And yeah, he turned me on to those rigs. They are so slick.
That is the line where my patience stops, is with stop.
The stop motion. Yeah. That's something I would love to get into, but yeah, like you said, man, too many hobbies, not enough hours in the day.
Man, so I started off as a photographer, and then I became a toy photographer, and then I became a collector, and then I became a diorama builder. Yeah. And it's like at some point you get to this point where I don't have time for all this shit anymore. I mean, it's like it literally you get to that point.
Oh, I can't wait to
retire. You just got to move to movie creator next.
Right.
That's your next level. That's your next level.
You're right. And that's the whole thing. Like exactly what you're saying, because I want to build content for the channel. So I want to start doing, like videos and tutorials and toy reviews and all these different things. And it's like at some point, I mean, I still work a real job during the day. So you get home and your wife's like, dude, are you going to come down for dinner?
It becomes a part-time job. It really does.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, if you're going to get into this, you better love it because you'll spend a lot of time in it.
Yeah, but good stuff, man.
Oh, hey, okay. Excuse me. About this shot, and we were talking about what cameras to use in phones and things. So this shot right here was shot on my R5, but if you scroll over one, you'll see that's an iPhone version. It's the same set. I was just taking my behind-the-scenes shots, and I just happened to get the camera position. I'm like, hey, you know what? That looks good by itself. So I wanted to take that and share it with people and say, hey, if you don't have a camera, that's okay. If you're just using your phone, you can still do really great stuff. It's really more about the character positioning, the lighting, the backdrops, the dials, and things like that. So it's a great place to start using your phone for sure.
100%. What's the best camera to use to take toy photography? The one you have.
The one you have in your pocket. The one you have on you. Yep.
That's right. Yeah, this is a great setup. And well done mixing this in.
So, yep, a couple of real dial pieces again, and then the background was okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's an AI generated image of the temple in the back, but it's shot on screen, so it's shot in camera and things like that.
Yeah.
Treated like a stock photo.
That's how I use AI. Like I'll take AI and I will say, I'll find something that I want similar. I'll be like, okay, so I really like this particular thing's what I'm looking for. Stick it into Firefly or, whatever, generate me an image that looks like this particular, something similar to this. Totally. And it spits out something new. You don't have to worry about copyrights, any of that stuff. And there you have it. So that to me is the intelligent use of AI or the way you should be using AI, not to take a picture on a black background and say, fill the rest of this in for me, Nana Banana.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's fine if you do that, but it's just not the same for me. It just doesn't hit. It hits different. It's not.
Yeah. 100% agree, man.
I like building my sets. I like having that experience of building my set instead of saying, letting AI run wild with whatever. I like having that experience, and then I can build it the way I want it to, and not having it. Nope, don't like that one. Nope, generate again.
Yeah.
If I build it up the way I want it, it's there the first time.
Yeah.
Well, world building is half the fun, right? I mean, we talk about all the time it being a hobby and it's supposed to be fun, and that's why we're doing it. And I sometimes catch myself getting into a hurry. I don't even know why I'm hurrying. It's like, gotta hurry, gotta get the setup, gotta hurry. And it's like, stop, man. It doesn't matter if this picture comes out at 9 o'clock in the morning or 10 o'clock later in the night. It doesn't matter. Just take your time.
Yeah. I will fully admit, for me, the process of doing the photography is a very, I don't want to say meditative, but it's a very soothing kind of mental health kind of thing. Just chilling, doing that, listening to music, taking your time with it. I really appreciate the experience of doing it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good mental break for me.
Totally.
Even though I like to think a lot about the shot, I'm not thinking about anything else while I'm doing that. I'm just, this is what I have in front of me. This is what I'm doing. So the rest of the world kind of bleeds away from you while you're doing that.
Totally. Yeah. Get locked in and
yeah. Cathartic or whatever that word is.
Yeah. Cathartic. There you go.
Cathartic.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, man. Your stuff's amazing, bro. I mean,
oh, thank you. I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, such a big fan, and you know, always looking forward to seeing what you got coming next. I mean,
yeah, appreciate. Yeah, I try to do something every once a week. Usually on Wednesdays, I try to post it, and then community answer any questions and follow ups and stuff. And
yeah, well, I'll be bugging the shit out of you now. So
please do. Let's continue this offline now, man. Always happy to help.
Absolutely, man. That's cool. That's cool. You guys hear the man. So you have questions or anything?
Yeah, that goes for anybody. Yep. Anybody here in the chat and here live and
yeah. Right on, man. Right on. Well, like I said, you're welcome to hang out as long as you want to. I know you said you had stuff going on, but
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll maybe get going. I think I heard my wife, the garage door downstairs, so I better go see what she's up to. And
I didn't want to get you in trouble, man.
Oh no.
You stayed for so long, dude. We appreciate that so much, man.
It went by so fast, dude. It was just fun hanging, chatting, and
can we get you back on again sometime?
You know it, yeah. Just give me a buzz.
All right, cool.
Let's do it again sometime, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was great, man.
Hey, thank you so much, and thank you guys for what you're doing for the kids and stuff. And I hope you guys meet your goal. And you know, I donated, and BBTS donated, and love to see more of that. And
so
let's do it for the kids. Let's put some smiles on some faces.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Go and check the
enable the future toy photographers.
Exactly. Yep. Giving it to the next generation.
Let's inspire them, man. Awesome.
All right. You guys take it easy. I'll probably chime in later and watch the feed a little bit, and definitely going to take the replay.
All right, Jesse, you take care. Hey, round of applause for Jesse.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, keep up the great work, man.
What a great guy, man. Yeah, we've been really. I've been so happy with the guests that we've had on this and for this year's deal. Everybody's just been a pleasure to deal with. So
yeah,
good community, man. Really good community. Zon, the Lazy Raven.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at your name under
there. That was for when I did the Lazy Boy show. I filled in as one of the co-hosts for that, and I just haven't changed it because I kind of like it.
Yeah.
So,
there you
but
go.
speaking of community and how great this community is, I just got in one of my prizes from the TOYMERCS giveaway.
What'd you get?
From Kurt Kenobi.
Dude.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Did you see me showing mine off earlier?
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I've got one of those coming in.
Yeah.
Yep. Showed up today.
That is wicked.
So I definitely got to take a shot of that and send out the shout outs to him.
Are you collecting the micro stuff?
No.
Well, welcome to the rabbit hole.
Yeah, no kidding. I used to collect the Hot Wheels ones.
Yeah.
The little Hot Wheel. They were Hot Wheels, right?
Yep.
That were doing the Star Wars figures. Yeah, the vehicles.
Like the sand crawler and like all that stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I picked up a few of those, way back in the day. I did some shots with them back when I was first starting and didn't know what the hell I was doing. So it was like a black backdrop, the stand that comes with the damn the vehicle, and then I would go in and draw stars. It looked like trash.
Man, dude, how about Jesse taking those photos like of the skies himself? And then
I've thought about doing that. I just don't have Photoshop in order to blend them together.
Yeah. So are you editing on your phone?
Me? No, I edit on I do everything on my iPad.
Okay. Because I was going to recommend GIMP to you or something like that.
No. Everyone watching, Affinity Photo, done by Serif Labs, Affinity, AFFINTY. Affinity Photo, they've got an Illustrator variant and
he's going to get
another one
featured by or sponsored by them soon.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it's all free now. It is a damn good Photoshop replacement, if not better than Photoshop. There's no ads. All the features are available.
Your filthy whore mouth.
Whoa! No. Photoshop on the iPad is absolute hot shit. It's terrible. Affinity Photo is fully featured. Everyone go get it. It's also free on desktop. So go the excuse of I don't have access to Photoshop is non-valid anymore. Because also, if you don't want to use Affinity and you want something like Photoshop, you've got photop.com, which is a reverse engineered version of Photoshop that is web browser based. There's no excuse anymore, people. Learn how to use Photoshop.
All I want to know is, Dead Man, when did you take over Austin's spot there? It's like Dead Man.
I know, dead man's
Going
camera.
out the shot. Yeah,
There it is. There it is.
Ooh.
But no, go
See the
get
bottle
Affinity
of Evan,
Photo.
We're good. Dude, that's creepy looking. Stop. Oh man, there you hear it, guys. Affinity. That Stubbs is out there saying it. Affinity is free. So yeah.
And don't be like me who bought it and is now being like, why'd I even pay for it? Because I could have got it for free.
Yeah.
You can ask for a
Toy
refund.
collector, man. Our show's only awesome because you guys are here. Otherwise, it'll just be like 5 guys sitting around talking about toys. So we're glad you guys are out there watching us talk about toys. Anybody out in the crowd that has anything they want to talk about, tell us. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. So
Here you go. I got something. What do you think is the hottest Christmas toy since we are toy collectors, toy photographers?
Tickle me Elmo.
ooh, that's a good one.
What did you say,
Okay.
Austin?
Huh?
What did Austin say?
Oh, what'd you say, Austin?
I said tickle me Elmo.
Tickle me
Oh
Elmo.
my god.
No.
No,
No.
man, that's the way back bus right there.
I
Okay,
know.
what's hot right now? You think? I mean, you've been watching the news a lot.
Hot right now for Christmas. I've been really high on that Punisher and Nick Fury 2-pack from Marvel
I
Legends.
think he's muted.
Am I?
No, he's really quiet. I'm
I'm muted. You can hear me?
I can hear you.
Hang
Can you
on.
guys not hear him?
No.
No, I got him.
Oh, y'all do? I can't hear him at all.
This happened the other day, Austin. It might
It's a
be you.
StreamYard thing.
Yeah.
It's a StreamYard thing.
Mm-hmm. Austin, you may have to drop a come back in because this happened the other day to somebody.
Okay.
Was my let me check my audio setting.
Oh,
Do
you're
I
good.
sound all right?
No,
Oh,
no,
here
you're
you-
good. It's StreamYard. Like every
All
time
right.
we have a show where a guest drops out,
Mhm.
one of the hosts, they usually cannot hear
Okay.
anything from anybody after that. But go ahead and say something. Zach.
So I was gonna say
Oh.
I think that Marvel Legends 2-pack with Punisher and Nick Fury. I think that's a pretty big one right now. It's one I would definitely love to have. That's like the mainstream ones. I mean, the new World War II version of Wolverine, which is a lot of people are liking. That'd be a good one to have. I'm trying to think.
Well, how about like the not a blade?
Yeah, Nile Blade. Yeah,
Not
yeah.
a
I
Blade
mean,
looks good. Yeah.
that's a good one.
You get to segregate that because there are people that go more into the mainstream stuff that you can get in a Walmart, and there's the deep divers collector who can like go to 5K Toys or something like that.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm with Don. It's like I would be the guy that would like just give me a gift card because you're not going to find this shit. I'm going to be the one that has,
Yeah.
just give me a
Yeah.
gift card. So.
Yeah.
But no, I was thinking along the lines of Christmas-based figures. What do you think has been the best Christmas-based figure that you have seen?
Turbo Man.
Turbo Man. I mean, that's like Die Hard.
Yeah.
It's not really a Christmas figure, but
Yeah.
it's a Christmas figure.
That's awesome.
That Krampus that came out recently.
Yeah.
I don't know who did that like really horror version of Krampus. That thing was crazy.
Was it the NECA one from the Krampus movie? Or
Yeah. No.
Okay.
There was one recently. I've seen pictures of. People
Or
are
is it the
doing
Mezco?
that.
Mezco one?
No, I think it's the Mezco one. It's a 2-pack with
Doc Knock.
Doctor. Yeah, that one. That one looks sharp. Oh man, I lost it with Turbo Man.
You see? Gold would love you. He loves those figures.
Yeah, I got these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, those are cool.
That's
Yeah.
spooky.
Those are the Krampuses.
Yep.
Don, what's your pick?
I don't know, man, because I liked the Mythic Legion's Father Christmas figure a lot. Came with so much stuff, and Mythic Legions, of course, they do a great job with the sculpt and things like that. But I like Austin's art. What Austin did with his Art the Clown and made him into the Santa. I really like what he's done with them, and they should really take a look at that and make that figure.
Metzko won't even acknowledge me right now. So
when you first said you liked Austin's art, I thought you were talking about his oil paintings. So that's the first
his
thing
oil
that went
paintings
through
are
my mind.
definitely nice, especially when he does it shirtless.
It's coming. It's
Bob
straight to you.
Ross afro on. It's oiled up.
Hottest import toy, I feel like LPCZ Arkham Knight or the Gong toy / Batman. Yeah, those are two really good picks.
Yeah.
I think that Deathstroke that's coming out by LPCZ is going to be better than the Arkham Knight Batman. And then the Batman Who Laughs that's coming out after that from LPCZ is going to be absolutely incredible. And then they showed prototype images of the Arkham Knight also.
And the Batmobile.
And the Batmobile, yep.
Yes.
And then supposedly Catwoman and Absolute Batman's in the works.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff coming out of LPZZ. They're going to start doing some live action stuff also.
Yeah, I agree with I want the Diamond Select Muppets back. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Christmas figs. Stubbs actually remind me. He's got a picture right now of it looks like what's the guy's name? Billy Bob Thornton. Bad Santa.
Yes.
Well, I'm trying to think of what that line is. It's
the naughty or nice line.
The naughty or nice line. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. They came out with 20 different types of Santas.
Yeah.
I mean,
there you go. There you go.
Yes, they are doing a Batmobile.
Oh man, that's just what is. All right, so I hate. There's cool stuff that are vehicles that are coming out, like the Bandito, for instance.
Yeah.
Like I'm stoked about that. I've heard rumors about an upgraded ramen van thing down the road, maybe, like something like that happening. But which would be cool. But I gotta tell you guys, I'm getting a little bit outside of those things. Those are really cool because I can't wait to get my hands on that Odd Frog stuff and all those guys that are really into building stuff for collectors. But a lot of these vehicles like that, like Hasbro's making or McFarlane's making, I'm kind of burnt out on that stuff. To be,
you don't want an Arctic Hiss now?
What's that now?
You don't want the Arctic Hiss?
Yeah. I mean, and listen, I thought Lenny was a great guy. I loved hanging out with Lenny. And G.I. Joe collectors, great. But like, I just don't have room for that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's you
need a second house for that.
Yeah, and
you're going to start collecting all those vehicles. I mean, look how big the Dragonfly was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so
it's Stinger things sitting up there, and they went down to $50 at one point, and I thought about buying another one. And I was like, what the hell for? What do I need two of these for?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to fit both of them in the shot unless you're outside and very far away.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And then what's the point, So
yeah.
I did find some cool stuff that actually though at Hobby Lobby. Let's see here. So this is pretty cool.
Oh man.
That is pretty cool.
And it scales. It really it actually scales. So
yeah.
And
did the doors open?
Kids. I don't know if you guys could see that, but
there's a whole $19.99.
I think it was $14 or $15.99.
Okay.
And it's metal. 10.
Do the doors open or?
Doors do not open. That's the catch. So, your figures are you're either gonna have to like very carefully place them in, or whatever. But it is for standing outside, leaning on the hood.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah, $15 at Hobby Lobby, and that's not the only one, because I actually bought two of these, one in red, same price.
Ooh, now that's nice.
Yeah,
that's
same
nice.
price. It's all pre-rusted and worn, and
yeah.
So anyway,
I can see Old Man Logan with that one
in the men's collection area. So
men's collection area.
Yeah, in fact, I'll show you something I've got in the can right now that I've been working on.
Hey, wait, hang on. Hey, Ben.
Hi,
Ben.
Ben.
What's up, buddy?
What up, buddy?
Hey, Ben.
All right, let me get this open here.
No, you can go on, please.
Okay, now I can go. Okay. Yeah, there's that.
Oh,
So
wow.
it scales pretty well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway. But yeah, so I recommend those. Those are, I mean, Hobby Lobby, you can't, yeah. It's cheap. And then you go in there with one of their coupons or whatever. And
Yeah.
Yeah. Nico
You're
didn't
walking out with like 3 of those for like $2.
Nico was teasing me about
Here, here it comes. Here it comes.
He's not going to put the wood in the front of the car.
Yep. It goes in the cargo bay. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, so yeah, man, that's there's a good steal for you guys. Go out and find that stuff.
Hey, Connie. What up?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby usually always has something you can find that you can use.
We are gonna go over here and we're gonna find real quick.
Oh, this is a good question.
I haven't
Wait,
got into the blockies.
Yeah, they were saying, what do you think about blockies? I just built the Stormtrooper Champion class, and wow, they're awesome.
I love blockies. Haven't gotten any of like the new action figures, like the Star Wars or Marvel stuff, but I'm looking forward to them just for the novelty factor and having something cheap and just kind of to mess around with.
Oh,
I like that. I like Austin. Where you're coming from on that. I'm the same way. I love the fact that they're unapologetic for what they are. This is what we are, and we're making stuff that's affordable for kids.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
That's cool. So
I got some mix and feeling with blockies. The human figures look like weird, like they look so like too much cartoonish, or maybe too much like the joints are like mechanical stuff. But the ones that are like robots or something like that, they are great.
Okay.
Well, I think it's just going to be an evolution. Like this is their first time getting into like the more human characters.
Ooh,
So as they like, as they do this
yeah.
more, I think they'll get better at it.
yeah.
Oh, Connie says that she's unpacking. Ben needs 2 more room for his figures.
Yeah.
Well done, Ben.
Look at who we got. He's alive.
Dead man.
What's up, buddy?
I just got done with another stream.
Hey,
So
man.
we got not Blay and not Deadman. It's not
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, we were watching. We were telling Austin earlier. He looked like you with his camera set up right now.
I know every time he does it, I'm just like, why are you trying to bite my style, bro?
Right, man. Avery.
Hey, Van Fanboy. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, hey, dead man. Kirk Kenobi came through.
I can't see what you got there.
Wait.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah, Curtis is a good guy.
Yeah.
What a
That's
deal.
good. That's good to know that you got that. You get everything else too, because you won a bunch of stuff on that giveaway.
Yeah, no, I got the the foot soldier from anime. I got the Dio in the other day, and then this came in today.
Yeah.
Right on.
So I posted up the Dio, like a big thing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Post on that. Yeah.
And that was from Profit Director, right?
Yeah.
Good people. Anyway,
Yeah,
sorry, I
that's
didn't mean to just interrupt the stream
No,
right now.
no, dude,
I
come
agree.
on, man.
I'm here.
24 hours. We need every interruption we can get, bro.
Well, so since I'm here, I was gonna say, go check out the Banter and Babble YouTube page. I just got done doing a little interview over there, and that was like a real legit interview. I mean, even though it was Tone, and I know Tone, and we're pretty good friends, I would say.
No.
But man, he knew some stuff about me that I wasn't expecting him to know. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Like,
Are you creeping on me? Are you outside my window right now?
well, he's in Michigan, so he's not going to be outside my window. But like, he knew that I was a Danzig fan, like to the point of almost fanatically, and I was like, what? How do you know that? Like, it's crazy.
That's funny, dude.
And when I say Danzig, I mean Danzig in like Misfits, Sam
Misfits.
Ain, Danzig, like the guy Danzig. Like anyway, he's super talented. Anyway,
All
we'll go into
5'3" of him, man.
he's also ridiculous, and like I would never want to meet that guy with his little man syndrome and all that shit. But yeah, especially his early works in music, I just think are phenomenal. Anyway, sorry about all that.
No, that's funny because
Especially since he's a toy collector too.
Kind of. kind of. I think he collects toys of himself. He's a cat collector. I know he's like an old cat lady, that's for sure. Like that guy has literally quit tour because he missed his kitties. I'm not kidding. I just said that on the other show. Go watch it. It's a good show. But don't do it yet. Stay here with us because there's a long time this has got to go.
Yeah, we got hours to fill here, man. And a QR code up at the top left corner. If you haven't given a couple of bucks, go over to give a couple bucks to the kids. I think we're about 85% of the way to our goal. So we're getting there, guys. We're getting there.
So the little StreamYard symbol. So is the thing is set up through StreamYard?
Yep.
Yeah, we can just
You
QR
bring
it
QR
right
codes
to go
now.
straight to the GoFundMe.
Oh,
that's
speaking about donations. $898.
898. We're getting close.
Getting close.
102.
How cool is it that 4 or 5, 6, 7 yahoos, we'll just call it 6 yahoos, can sit here and talk about toys all day with a whole bunch of other people that want to talk about toys and somehow come up with $1,000 to give charity?
Yeah.
That's pretty righteous right there. That's a good community,
That's
man.
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's going to make a lot of kids happy this year.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, and truth be told, I mean, it's not a very, this is our first year doing this. I mean, next year we're obviously going to pump some more and try and get, you know, even more money than we get this year. Because this is a very special list of kids. They actually request the toys. Like they make a wish list. This is what's the toy you want? I want this. You know, so I mean, I don't know. That might be. I mean, maybe we're just buying a couple of PlayStation 5s. I don't know. You know, but what I do know is that if there's 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 kids or 5 kids out there that, you know, really get a great Christmas just because we donate some money and hang out and talk about toys, man, come on, dude. That's worth every bit of me.
I 100% agree. I plan on spending a lot of time here today, but I do have to go at some point. I have to go outside and I got to buck up a tree that fell down on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to do that with a chainsaw or are you going to do that with a hatchet?
I'm going to do that with a chainsaw. A hatchet? No, it's a big tree.
Right. I'm too old for that shit, man.
Oh, man, I've been using a chainsaw since I was 8. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
My dad taught me how to use a chainsaw and sharpen it when I was 8 years old, and my mom wanted to kill him. But I mean, 8 years old, that's crazy. You don't put a chainsaw in an 8-year-old's hand.
Well, you do if you're brought up right.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I was. I mean, I was scared of it, but my dad was just like, he held it with me for a minute, you know, and then he like let go, and then I was just going to town with it, just cutting the shit out of stuff, and you know, like he like
most kids at that age are trying to learn to ride a bike. You're out there cutting down trees with a chainsaw.
Right?
yeah, it was a lot of
Worry about the bike later. Here's a chainsaw.
Yeah, we'll skip the training wheels. Let's get right to freaking. Let's do that.
Love it,
Nothing
man.
wrong with a kid at the chainsaw.
You come in,
Nothing
your
at
dad
all.
ever ask you the question, son, are you injured or are you hurt? And you'd be like, what are you talking about? Are you injured or are you hurt? Well, I think I'm just hurt. It hurt, you know. Well, if you're hurt, then rub some dirt on it and keep going. If you're injured, then we'll do something about it.
Yeah.
yeah. My dad was I don't think he ever asked me that question, but he was a different kind of person.
Yeah.
He was also like 5'7", and somehow I turned out to be 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
Like, and my dad was a small man, and he wasn't like a jerk, like with little man syndrome, but his best friend was like bigger than I am now, and he was always trying to outman him.
Oh yeah.
Like, and he won all the time because he was fucking insane. My dad was a crazy man. But he was a great father, and he like rarely raised a hand to me, and when he did, it was like I deserved it.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah. So,
You earned it.
Yeah,
100%. My dad's a very large man. Yeah, he was 6'4", you know, 275 pounds, just hulk of a man. And one time he was a restaurateur, and so I worked in the restaurants when I was young, when I was a kid, and one of my favorite memories of me getting what I deserve. You know, like you get those moments in your life that's a bad memory, but at the same time you're like, dude, I needed that at that point in my life. Was I was about 15 years old, in high school. I was working there. All the older kids that were, juniors and seniors ahead of me worked at the restaurant, waiting tables, busy Sunday. And I popped off and said something to my mom. And I think the B word might have come out of my mouth.
Yeah.
And I got grabbed by the nape of my neck in the middle of a restaurant full of people, drug into the back of a restaurant, and I never forget, my brother was back there, and he said, all I know is I looked back there and I saw you weren't even, your legs weren't moving, your feet were just dragging on the ground. And I ended up in a meat cooler, and my dad put me in the meat cooler, and I'll never forget, he just kind of real 1-inch punched me right in the forehead. And he said, if you're old enough to call my wife that, you're old enough to get your ass kicked. And that was one of the few times my dad ever laid a hand on me when I was a kid. But I learned my
lesson. You learned something, didn't you?
Yeah, that was.
I might think about what I say next time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, we were all punk ass teenagers at some point,
Yeah,
so.
we all were. I mean, I know I was a terrible teenager. I was even worse in my 20s. But yeah, I'm the same way, man. If somebody says something about you, fucking talk shit about me. I'm working as a carpenter. Say whatever the fuck you want about me. You talk about my fucking wife, though.
Right, it's on.
You just don't. I worked with when I first started doing carpentry, which wasn't very long ago, to be perfectly honest with you guys. I worked with a really gruff group of guys, and they always said shit about each other's wife and all that. And then they said it once, and I said, "That's it. That's I'm warning all of you right fucking now. That is the only time." I don't give a fuck. I said there is a lot of fucking tools on this job site, and I swear to God, you're gonna catch one of them while it's on to your fucking head. And none of them, not a single fucking one of them, said anything about my wife ever again.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can call me whatever you want, but leave her out of it. So,
yep. There's certain lines.
So, what did Flip say? Flip said, "I'm a nurse. I do this a lot with my kids. Are you hurt or are you injured? If you're hurt, brush it off. Injured, let me see." That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is, that's how I got brought up. So, but there were horses.
Who went through the night?
Oh, Nico still hasn't slept.
Nope.
I kind of figured it was going to be Nico.
Yeah, Nico's hardcore, man. He's got that South American blood, and he'll stab you, dude. Like I'm telling you right now, man.
He'll stab you through continents.
Right.
I got a long knife.
Yep. So, but H made it till about, I don't know, what was it, about 11 o'clock?
Yeah, 2 hours ago, 3.
Yeah. So I copped some Z's last night. I slept from about, I don't know, what was about 4 o'clock this morning to about 4:30 to about 9 this morning. So I got some decent sleep, and
nice.
I think Kay got some good sleep too. So we're raring to go.
I was gonna hang out longer, but I was real drunk, and I was like, you know what? If I don't go to sleep, I'm gonna be super hungover for banter and babble because I'm not gonna stop drinking.
Right.
So I left here and got on another stream for a few minutes, and then I was like, I gotta go. I gotta
go.
Sleep. I gotta get some sleep.
We had a lot of fun last night with you guys, man. That was a lot of fun. It was a real blast.
Well, dude, going through our old page, our old photos on the page, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure at this point, a lot of people don't even realize that I used to build dioramas, so it's nice to show that. Yeah. I mean, I don't do it so much anymore, but I still have all the knowledge.
What up, Stevie boy?
What up, Stevie boy? Yeah, man. We love it too, Ben. We're glad you're here too, buddy. We're glad you're here too, man.
That man is a traveling man on YouTube today.
It's true. I just did a stream. I'm going to be doing this one for a while. Then I got to go buck up that tree, and then I'll be back here on this one, and I'll be on Rad Toys Galaxy as soon as the stream ends.
Yes. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. What time you got to be on Rad Toys? You guys are going like at 7, right? Right from here to there, pretty much, right?
Yeah. I think it's 6 o'clock my time, so I think it's 8 o'clock Eastern. So it's like right when this ends.
Yeah. We'll give you guys, like, you guys could bounce over there 15 minutes early or whatever. We'll close the show out for the last 15 minutes. We're good. But man, the support that we've gotten from Ravens guys, from your guys. I mean, like the toy fit. I mean, Rin was here from LOTP. He's a part of us also, GFPF. But
Thor was here.
What's that?
Thor was here.
Thor was here last night. The official Mighty
Yep.
Thor was here last night. I said, that was one I woke up for, and I looked up out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, Thor's there. That's weird.
It's actually
It was funny because he was like, I
It's a
can
different
jump in.
Thor, Raven. It's not the Thor we associate
Yeah,
with.
no,
I don't
I
know.
know. I know
I don't
who it
know
is.
this guy. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
But it was funny. I mean, the guy
I-
was like, I can jump in. So he jumps on the StreamYard and suddenly he was, oh, I'm making some handcrafting stuff, but I can be here for a while. He was painting a huge box where we were like featuring pictures.
He's just painting. He's
He,
going
he
to
was painting a box. Yeah.
That's funny.
He's trying to cop some of Light's style there with the homemade black box.
Yes, the most awesome photos ever. Actually, dude,
Some of them are actually really good.
that's the thing that's bad. Like,
I wanted to go first because I didn't want to like look at other people's photos that were way better back then and then show mine. So can I just go first? I don't.
Are we bringing again the cute Bane?
Kitty
Sexy Bane, get
Sexy
it right.
Bane.
Put respect on his
Yeah.
name.
Bane, dude. You show Sexy Bane some respect.
Yeah.
Oh man,
We belly rolled for that. That was hilarious.
that one and the one with
Gold
the
nearly
other one-
fucking
the one
killed
with
us.
the
Nearly
gold
killed
bars.
you. I don't know if you breathed for like 4 minutes straight, Austin. You were laughing so hard.
Oh my god, dude. That one that gold member had with that one gold figurine, dude. Oh, I was
that Neopet, Jesus.
Yeah.
Dude, Lights was laughing so fucking hard
yeah.
that I thought new person had joined the stream because his voice was all high pitched. He sounded like a little girl.
Nils,
Yeah,
Nils,
it was.
Nils says that yellow elephant is imprinted in my freaking brain.
Stevie was there with Stevie was laughing so hard too.
It just didn't stop. It just kept going, and I couldn't even catch a break because it just every new image with that stupid gold figure was just
The creepy
ratcheting it
smile.
up.
Yeah, that
gold
smile.
has that effect. Gold has that effect on you. Just go through his photo stream, man. And I love the fact that he owns it, dude. He just owns it. He's like, yep.
And Steve picked apart Sexy Bane, like, what's the intention of why he's posing in front of this tie-dyed background? What is the reasoning? Well, because he's feeling cute, wants to kill Batman. But why? And then
Why?
ask any question
No
why
question
this
is
Neopet's
gold.
getting ready to get like
Violated.
violated.
Oh man. Hey, pull Don's photo up here so we can talk about a photo here.
You want to share something?
Yeah. I'm on. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go. So I was going through. I Don's here, so I said let's look at some Don stuff because, and we're not going to go back to the beginning of yours, dude. We're
Don't.
going to spare you.
Don't.
You got a yellow elephant too?
Yeah.
No, God, no. Yeah, the stuff I did when I first started was, yeah, it was something. It was something.
Thank you for being there, Stevie.
Yeah. This scorpion is really well done.
I'm telling you, man, G.I. Joe kills it with those animals.
Yeah.
I still need to get that thing, but I don't want the figure. So if anybody's got an extra scorpion, yeah, right.
Yeah. I think that's the only reason people got that pack was for the scorpions.
Yep.
Come on, Lenny, come through for us. We need some animal packs, buddy.
Animal packs, man. That'd be huge.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll buy 2 scorpion. Give us a 2 scorpion pack without the figure, just 2 scorpions.
Yeah, I'm really glad you guys didn't have me on the stream while Lenny was on.
Right, dude.
I mean, I got
You think
comments.
I'm stupid? Come on, man.
No, I just really feel like at the beginning of that line, they were just so reactionary that it kind of killed it for a lot of people. You know, like they as soon as they heard anything, they'd do it, or they would like address anything bad. Like, and honestly, I really feel like they should have like stuck to their guns with the first like semi-futuristic line, and then started going back. And I think they would have kept more people around. I would have probably stayed around longer.
Yeah.
But anyway, Anyway,
Yeah. No, I mean it's very interesting to hear how that business works from those guys. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, like based upon like, you know, they'll walk in the door and somebody will change their mind for them. You know, like we're going this direction. No, we're not. And you're like, well, I thought, you know, I was the designer. Well, you are, but you're gonna design this. you know.
Yeah.
So it's
well, we want to see this instead. Sorry.
yeah.
That's
Very
working for a big company. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah.
doesn't matter if it's the toy industry or if it's fucking cell phones. Doesn't matter what it is. You work for a giant conglomerate like that. That's how it is.
Yeah.
I've heard that you sign a fucking contract with any idea that you have while you work for that company belongs to that company.
Yeah.
I know for a
That's
fact
a true story.
Mattel gets you that one.
There, you know, pretty much any company, like if you're using their technology, like say that, you know, I don't care. Let's say you're an accountant and you are working at home and you come up with some macro in Excel that helps you squash numbers faster. And you think, hey, that doesn't belong to you. That belongs to the company because you created it with their software on their computer. And that's the way they're going to look at it. And it's wrong, but the, you know, the intellectual value of that goes away. But you know, it's just that's the trap everybody gets caught in with that stuff.
Yeah.
Bizarre.
I need to go refill my coffee. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, man.
By the way, Raven, that's a great photo.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Dig this one, dude. All right, so I'm clicking, guys. This is how stupid I am. I was clicking the X on the wrong side of the screen there, on the screen share instead of the actual thing. All right, I was looking through these the other day. So the Crab Louie thing, dude.
I love this one.
Dude, I love this figure.
Yeah, it was a really good figure.
That's awesome. Little
Yeah,
camera.
I was doing Photoshops. I figured, oh, why not make him do it too?
That's cool, man. Yeah, sometimes it's just the simplest things will pop into your head and like use that as fodder, man. Like use those ideas. If you think it in your head, then go ahead and try and shoot it. Don't wait around because the thought may leave.
Yeah, I write it all down. It all down, and I still haven't got back to most of it.
Right. Nice cat, Austin. Thank
Thank
big.
you. This one's Spook. His
Spook.
name's Spook. Mhm.
That's funny. Let's see. I like this one.
Oh yeah, that was like one of my archived ones, and I had missed my opportunity to shoot for the Four Horsemen Friday ones. And I was going through. I was like, I've got to have something. And that one popped up. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot I did this one.
Yeah, that's nice to have stuff in the can, man.
Yeah,
I'm
Don
sure.
was- Oh, sorry, Gannon, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man.
I was gonna say, Don, was this a photo that like you weren't sold on right away, and then you kind of just put it away, or like there's something about it initially you weren't big on, and maybe like later when you came across it again, you're like, you know what, I really do like this photo.
Oh no, I had double posted one Friday because I'd posted one for that Friday's collab, and then I forgot I'd done that because I usually wait till the day before because I'm bad at this. I'll forget I've done something and then do another one and be like, oh shit, sorry. So this was the second one I did for that Friday, and it was like, oh no, stick with the original one. I'll put this away for later, and it got put away for way later apparently because this was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's a great shot. I like this a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those Storm collectible skeleton figures.
Those
skeleton
things
lizard.
that you can never. There's no. Okay, and so I've been shooting this guy a lot also lately.
Yes, Vapor.
Yes. Did you get your hands on this at Legion's Con?
Yes, I did.
I was going to say, I thought that the timing was so you finally got yourself one. I still want the Johnny, but I love this one.
Yeah, no, I'm still looking for the Vaporoni.
Yeah,
still looking for that one. But
I think
this one was a surprise.
I think Vaporuni would have been I probably would have shot that one more often than I shoot this one. I got this one a couple years after he came out, and I lucked out. Go Figure Go actually hooked me up with it for retail a couple years after it was out. So then it was going for like $400-$500 at that time.
Wow.
Yeah, and so that was super cool of him. And I think I've shot it like 3 times, maybe only twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I went wild with him.
You keep him in his
difference
lunchbox? Do you keep it in his lunchbox?
Yes. I don't have display cabinets yet.
Yeah.
Everything's still in my garage. So everything is I take it out of the box, I shoot it, I put it back in the box.
Yeah.
Especially
It's a
the
really
higher
good
end
way to
figures.
do it, especially with the higher end stuff. I was thinking
Yeah.
about getting a bookcase and putting them back in their boxes and then just leaving them on the shelf like books.
Yeah.
It's the hair
That's kind of
flocking.
how I got them set up. Yeah.
It's the hair flocking that scares me. Dead man, you froze up, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's super weird. I don't know how that happens. I know
If
the,
you're
light,
But you're
happy
still
and you
talking,
know it,
and that's
clap your hands.
awesome.
the lights just flickered, but I'm on a laptop that has a battery, so I don't know how that happened.
Might have been your router, probably your internet router.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
I'll fix it. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
What's the difference between vapor and vaporoni? Is vaporoni that like
Vaporoni
30s
is set.
gangster?
Yeah. He's set back in like the Depression era. You know.
Yeah.
So he's got the all green body and the mustache and the mutton chops. But yeah, he's got the aesthetic that I was looking for my Doc Knock project that I've got coming up.
Mhm.
But I kind of just decided to forget time frame and just use what I got.
Yeah. They're about $500 right now on eBay.
Yeah.
And before it's all said and done, I'm either going to find one used from a buddy, which is never going to happen because nobody wants to get rid of that, or I'm going to spend
Yeah.
$500.
Or
happen.
they'll actually hit their wait list.
Yeah.
and do another run.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, is that they make another
Yeah.
run on them. Because I don't really care about first edition shit and all that stuff. I just want to take photos of it.
Yeah.
So
And usually the second edition stuff that they come out with, better engineered,
yeah.
comes with better accessories,
Mm-hmm.
and you know there's a huge benefit to the second run.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just curious why we're sitting here. And I got my screen up. Let's go to a new tab here. Let's go to ebay.com.
Deep dive on them.
What
King of the Block.
Mezco King of the Block. Let's try
Vaporoni.
Vaporoni. There you go. There we are.
435. Yeah, hell no.
Yeah.
Now these are just, again, with eBay.
Mm-hmm.
These are what they're selling them for. You got to put in the filter. What they've last sold as.
Right.
I think it's on the side over there. But that'll give you more of a truer picture to what they're going for.
Let me see here.
And don't and check around the community before you go to eBay, because somebody in the community will give you a better price than eBay.
Right. Right. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean,
hopefully.
Yeah. But anyhow.
Yeah, it's $353 for him for Vapor.
Yeah. Pre-owned.
Yeah, it's not as crazy as it used to be, man.
Yeah.
Well, we were looking earlier too when I came in here. When I pulled that out, I mean, these guys are just freaking.
Yeah.
Fine. That's
I can
great.
wait. I've got patience.
Yeah, that's what I'm playing the waiting game too. 879
Yeah,
plus
you
80
have to-
hours
yeah.
delivered.
Yeah.
And it's
you have
located
to
in
buy-
China, so it's a boot on top of it. Paying $900 or $1,000 for a boot, man.
Yeah, no.
Crazy.
Good. That's another one. The solid white vapor.
Oh yeah, yeah. Where's he
Yeah.
at? Did I miss him?
Right next. Yeah, keep going down. He's right there.
Oh yeah, this box here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Those things are
Those-
nutty.
yeah. Those guys are no joke, man. Right? Stubbs says get them Powerball tickets. So,
Yeah, no kidding.
right, no doubt, man. Anyway, fun stuff. Donna, I have this telephone booth. I like that.
Yeah, I've got the mailbox, the telephone booth.
Mm-hmm.
There was a garbage can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked up a lot of those accessories just because they fit well with the extreme sets.
Why is nobody making better dumpsters Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to find a dumpster.
What are you talking
Yeah.
about? You can go on Amazon. You can get one for under $20.
What?
Yeah.
Or ringside collectibles. Or no, it's not ringside.
Oh
collectibles.
yeah,
Who's
you're
the,
right.
The wrestling
Yeah.
guys on Amazon, they have a bunch of stuff too.
So okay, all right.
Yeah, I've got that one, the one that Agent K has.
Yeah, I had a hard time. Like every time I look for them, man, like, they're either out of stock or whatever, you know. So
Yeah,
They're fun to customize. I've seen a lot of people scuff them up, add the cool paint on them, make them look real, as realistic as they can. Stickers and stuff. Yep.
yeah,
Hey,
there you go.
there you go, Dead Man. Yeah.
we were just talking about that.
Yeah,
That's the
I
same one.
customized.
Yeah.
I
See?
customized the shit out of it. I need the stickers.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
I
this
don't-
is
I don't
what
have
the
a
base version looks like, and that's what Dead Man's looks like.
before and
he rubs it.
after.
Yeah, there you go.
Before and after, there they are. I love it.
Yours
dude.
looks sick, Dead Man. Good job, dude.
I should post a photo of this, but I really want to get that sticker first. So if you know anybody who prints those stickers, send them my way.
High School Creations on Etsy.
Oh yeah.
And
Good
Wolf
creation.
King, Wolf King Customs does a lot of good stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just looking for the stickers.
Yeah. It'd be cheaper just to buy a printer, dude. You buy like a $45 printer, run it through, and then throw it away. So,
Oh yeah, I grabbed a Cobra Commander to show you the size too. So it's like it's pretty right on.
Yeah.
that's funny. Ben, that's funny, Ben.
Yeah.
Ben says Tesla truck kind of looks like a dumpster.
Dumpster. That's true.
No, Ben, now you get a star on that comment.
With the amount of trash riding in that fucking thing, it's about the same thing. Oh, I'm just playing.
There you go. There you go.
Come on, that was funny.
So the other thing that I want are container crates, or like the shipping containers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think those. Maybe I was saying dumpster in my head. I was thinking shipping containers. Those are the ones that I think that are so overpriced. It's ridiculous. Like when you go out and find them.
I think BBTS has some on there right now from MM Toys or 12 World.
Those,
Those are like 60, 70.
And those in true 1/12 scale, like that's actually a good price for the amount of plastic and the size of the block of aluminum they have to tool that thing with, because it's fucking huge.
Yeah,
It's huge.
that's where the cost is. But
That's
the
why
thing
vehicles
is,
cost so much, is because the block that they have to carve the tooling out of is expensive.
I think the best bet for that is you just find somebody that 3D prints, and you get them to 3D print you some.
Yeah,
and
those
you
are
can,
dimensions.
you can
Hopefully
get
they'll do the sanding for you.
So say that again, man.
Hopefully they'll do all the sanding for you.
Right? Yeah, no joke, dude.
Hopefully they didn't print it with fucking filament too, because that shit doesn't sand.
It was the SLA printers or whatever they're called. That's the
resin ones.
my next. What is it, Nico?
The resin printers.
Yeah, like SLA resin. I think it's called SLA resin. I think.
I don't know.
Anyway, those things. I've got a buddy that has a bamboo, one of those, and like the tiny little things that you can make with that are so accurate is insane, and they're only going to get better.
Yeah,
so, that's cool.
We're getting there.
Talk to me, Nico.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. 969.
Let's go.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very good. Very good. And each one of you donators out there will be getting a personal thank you. So appreciate that.
Hey.
Awesome.
Right.
Are you going to call them out on live or what?
Maybe.
Yeah. I would ask them first to see if they wanted their name put up.
I think what I'm going to probably do is there's a thank you I can send them from the charity itself. That's what I'm going to do. So yeah, because I get that. Like sometimes, like it's just embarrassing. Like I don't know why, but like it's doing something like the same way. If you're the type of person like I don't really like people. I don't like to talk about my photos outside of our little gang here. Like I don't mind talking about my stuff with you guys, but like when a regular, people come from the outside and they want to compliment your photos, you never know how to take it. It's nice, but at the same time, I'm always like, oh man, shucks, gee. So that's the same way I am about like I don't want people to know if I'm donating money or not. I'm doing it for the kids. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No credit needs to be given.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I that's how I feel too. I don't, it's almost like a brag, and like I feel weird about that.
You know, I heard the best description of a hero is, or heroic act is, a heroic act is done. It saves a life. You may even lose your life doing it, but nobody even knows that you were the hero that, you know what I mean? Like a hero is somebody that
That's
takes,
what a real hero is.
yeah. So anyway,
If you're asking for praise for being a hero, you're basically Dr. Doom.
yeah, that's what.
Yes.
Well, yeah, there you go. And there's a lot of guys like, especially like you talk to the special forces guys, like Navy SEALs and stuff like that. You'll never know they'll never ever talk about it because that's just,
And the ones that do are usually the ones that were not.
that.
Yeah,
They're
that's very,
washed out.
very true. That is
Yeah.
very true.
I mean, yeah. I
There's
don't,
no-
I don't
no
know what
truth.
Jesse the Body was thinking, but yeah, not one of my favorites. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, so great shot, Don. I'm doing it again. I'm closing it on StreamYard instead of closing it over here. That button doesn't work over there. Oh. I like this dude. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we needed a
Nice
mount.
one.
I want to go kind of different with it, and so I pulled out the Mezco King Kong.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got to do a
Yep, we got to
collab.
do our. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why that makes me think of Chatsworth or whatever, but
Oh,
There
I
you-
can't wait till he drops.
yeah, I'm ready for
Oh,
that
my
figure
God.
to come in. I'm excited about that one.
Damn Sasquatch with a minigun. Let's go.
Let's go. I could just see him fighting with the military dude from Parallel Universe. The what's his name?
Oh, the Odious.
The Odious. Yeah, the military
Yeah.
Odious versus
Sasquatch.
There we go.
It's Sasquatch versus Sasquatch. That's nice.
Yeah, you gotta love it. All right, so Don, you do a lot of collabs, bro.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Next year, I'm not going to be doing so many of them, but
You want to talk about doing collabs? Skelly.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't know
Kelly's
where that
in,
guy
like,
finds
I think
the fucking time.
23.
Look
Wow.
at these guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, which brand are those figures?
Yeah, which brand are these figures?
Yeah.
These are definitely NECA. Just
Oh,
saying.
right.
Hey.
Hey, the joints, dude. I know the joints are bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have
I
weak
do
pegs.
have McFarlane ankles. So,
Have weak
sorry,
pigs.
Zach.
No, yeah, I was gonna make that joke myself.
There we go. There
Fucking
we
ankle
go.
joints, man. McFarlane. Ugh.
Good stuff. I like this guy's great too.
Yeah, that Otho was definitely a vast improvement on their previous Knight figures. Taking that Valiant Knight sculpt and applying it to the older, like Legion, or the older legendary figures. Yeah, so much improvement on them.
You know, this figure, like, there's photos that stick in my head throughout the year. Like, at the end of the year, like, I've got this idea, kind of like to say, these are, our first show, like in 2026, do like my top 10 favorite photos from the year before. And there's some that really stick in my head. And one of these is this figure that Trevor took, that picture that he took for, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He took that, the
The
promo
picture
shot.
of Mythic Legions that Trevor took?
Yeah, exactly.
Which
But
one?
right, yeah. But
Who
no,
shoots those?
it's this figure. Like, it was the promo shot. This figure is fan-friggin-tastic.
Yeah.
Man.
He killed it with that shot.
Yeah. So that one's
He
stuck
made,
in my
he made the Jersey Devil look good, and I can tell you in person, it's not that great.
head. Right. Okay.
Oh, the regret.
Yeah, I'm butthurt that I bought that thing because the plan that I wanted it for will not work. I wish I'd have known that before. I should have asked somebody who had it, like a Mythic Legions guy. Hey, I want to try this. Would this even work?
Oh,
Right.
My Mezco journey. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those really good figures.
I was gonna say that Red Hood is just so underrated, man. Like,
Yeah.
I can't. Like, it took that a while to sell out. I was like, dude, this is a good figure, man.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
That's how they do it with. Go ahead, Raven. I'll let you go.
I think the reason, real quick, is because he didn't come with as much stuff as a Mezco normally comes with.
Yeah.
So people were looking at that like, well, what the hell? Which understandable, okay, but grand scheme of things, he's really, really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you pay a little extra for the really good ones.
So I think I'm doing a show tonight on Rad Toys Galaxy page or channel about that. Anyway, I think the way that happens with Mezco is that when they do these licensed things, for one, they need to make more money off of it because they're paying a huge license fee.
Yeah.
So they sell more of them, and I mean, there's a lot of Mezco you can go find right now on even like Amazon because they just make so many of them. And I think, I hate to say this because I do love Mezco, and I don't want the company, I don't want to feel like the company is like a little shisty, but I feel like they create hype with like their own properties by selling small amounts.
Yep.
And then they give you that wait list, and they're like they're putting out so many figures. They give you that wait list thing, and like a year later they'll just be like, well, let's get some of these out of the warehouse. Fuck it, let's give them out.
Yeah.
Hey, my video is going to go dark, but I'm still here.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I think you nailed it on the head. I think that's exactly, which, I mean, as a business is kind of smart. I mean, the hype machine is real, right?
Yeah.
So I get it. Exclusivity, I think that's called. It makes you feel like you're a part of I got the Vaporoni, so.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, plays in a FOMO. Plays in a FOMO. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, oh shit, I missed out on this one. I gotta make sure I get the next one.
Yeah. and believe me, dude, I find myself often with an alarm set when Mezco's selling something that I want 5 minutes before so that I remember to go in there and buy it. So, because you cannot screw around and wait on that stuff, especially the hot commodities, the stuff that they put out under their own IP or whatever. Yeah.
That's what I did with that El Blanco.
Yeah.
I set an alarm, and the minute it hit, like I'm refreshing the website, yeah, I bought it right there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what you got to do, dude. That's what you got to do. So, but anyway, Red Hood, that's a really good fig. I mean, come on, dude. You guys are art. You guys in your Art the Clown, man.
Yeah,
I've got a clown phobia, and like that's all that's been on my stream for 2 months now.
He's a good figure.
Every time I turn it on. Man.
Now, Art the Clown lives rent free in your mind, right?
Yeah, Art Clown is rent free. Yeah, in my head for sure. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Nico, take over the screen share and responsibilities for a little bit. I got to hit the head.
Okay, you want to show the Don's one?
Yeah. Let's keep
Okay.
going through Don's photos. Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second.
All right. Be right back, gents.
Well, Nico is doing that. Don't forget to use the QR code. If you're on your cell phone and you can't click on the QR code, there's a link below in the description. Brings you to the donation page. We're getting closer and closer to our donation goal. So if you can spare a couple dollars, we really, really greatly appreciate you. If you can, if you're just here hanging out, don't forget to like the stream, share with a friend, comment in the chat. Just have some fun. We're all here just chilling out, enjoying our time. We're joined by Deadman, Austin, and Don. Thank you guys for joining us. We're having a blast. It's been a lot.
I also put a link in my bio for the donation page as well.
Oh,
Nice.
Thanks for that,
So
Don.
if you
Thank you.
if you couldn't get to any of those from there, you can go to my bio, and there's the GFPF donation or charity donation.
yeah.
link. So just click on that.
We got
So-
5 hours to go, so
Yeah.
let's
5
get
more
there.
hours.
Yeah.
So speaking about Art the Clown, you don't need to see his face, but it's there.
No, yeah.
I mean,
that's. Go ahead.
no, I like the way he's like going towards the smoke and the smoke, how it's shaped.
Yeah, that was probably about 4 or 5 shots, like the smoke machine going for me to get the right shape of the smoke, I guess you could say, for me to like the shot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, and I never use a shutter speed fast enough to catch smoke like that.
Yeah.
I'm always going for a haze though when I do it, like a creepy vibe.
Yeah, anytime I put the smoke in there, that was usually like during his story, he was being transported through time, I guess. So anytime that he was about to teleport to a different time frame, I flooded with smoke and tried to make it match the next shot, because I would have to take everything, like take the shots, take everything down, build up the next scene, then redo the smoke and try to get it to kind of flip over the way I wanted it to.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
What else?
Neck of werewolf.
Yeah, he's trying to kill the werewolf while he's petting him.
Oh, he's petting him.
Okay.
That's his friend now.
Okay, I'm sure I was just asking.
That werewolf was gonna help Art do some more creative killing. Like they're taking a little break. They're on lunch right now. They're about to go kill some more people.
Yeah. Moving forward or backwards. Oh yeah. I like the scope on the helmet.
Yeah, that Otho figure is like all the ones they've released under their Legends of Mythos. They've been winners every time because they've only released 4 of them. They released Otho, the orc, what Urlach or something like that, Valgar, and then Scaphoid. And I haven't even broken out my Scaphoid yet, but.
Hey, so when are they shipping Death Dealer? Sorry to just get all
no worries.
Get all like, God damn it, where is this?
from the stream the other night, they were talking. Hopefully, it'll be on the water here soon. And then they'll, as soon as it gets to warehouse, they'll start pumping them out. But he's still set to hit the water. And be here before the end of the year, but probably very beginning of 2026. If barring anything could go wrong on the water.
Right.
Yeah.
Don, I got a question for you from Ben. He's asking where he can get the Art the Clown now.
I don't know, man. I got mine from my toy shop guy. I lucked out. He got one in, called me and said, "Hey, man, I've got this in. You want them?" I was like, "Oh, hell yeah, I want them." So I was able to go to Legion's Con. As soon as I got back from Legion's Con, went to the toy shop and picked him up.
All right. So it's not in stock in any store, right?
Not that I've seen, no.
So maybe an eBay or a store that had like one remaining in stock.
Yeah. And then just be careful of scalper prices on them.
Oh, yeah. There you go, Ben.
In Terrifier, that's not it. I'm looking. You can get all kinds of NECAs if you want the NECA. Or Trick or Treat Studios, they got one.
Yeah, Trick or Treat and NECAs, those are really easy to find.
You can get the Living Dead doll version from Mezco.
What about this, Don?
My pensive warrior with ball and chain. Yeah. We were trying to recreate a Frazetta painting, and I tried to find one that was doable without too much of me having to build up a huge backdrop, because at this time I was still prepping for Legion's Con and getting everything ready, and it was like really busy with life. So I was like, I'm just going to pick an easy one. I'll knock it out. And I found one of like just a warrior sitting down. So I was like, yeah, I'll do that one.
Oh, yeah. I in this picture, I love the way that he's like having the sword next to the face. Like kind of meditating pose.
Yeah, it looks like he's contemplating.
Mm-hmm.
Which village to raid next?
Yeah.
Who will I plunder next?
Yeah, there's the orc up there by that one.
Oh,
Yeah, Urzak.
freaking amazing the texture on the armor.
Dude, I don't know how anybody keeps these names in their heads. I'm just like the one with the fire head, or the blue guy, or
that blue one.
I'm the same way, bro.
The skeleton. That one
It's age
skeleton.
and booze, man. It's age and booze.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm like the skeleton. You know, the one that broke and they were dicks about replacing and they didn't.
Yeah.
That one.
I love it. I'm glad I'm not the only one, because sometimes I feel like, it's like I know I know this figure, but then let's like, and I'm even bad about sometimes I'll be like, I can't get the toy line. Like I know, but it's like there's so many toy lines running in my head. Like, this is my, and I'm trying to get it out, but yeah, the names, they escape me.
Oh, I hear a can open.
Is
Cheers.
it beer time? Is it beer time already? Beer 30?
Maybe.
It's beer. It's
No,
beer.
this is just
It's
soda
the
time.
weekend. Of course it is.
Is there a Y in the day?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The answer to is it beer time is always yes. So-
Yo.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think the figures I use a lot, those are probably about the only ones I remember. Like as far as name wise, but I can always say that one Mythic Legion this, or that one Mezco that one, or whatever. But yeah, sometimes like the Joes, there's so many damn Joes, I can't remember all their names unless they're like
yeah.
main character.
I remember a lot of the Joe's names, but that was my shit when I was little. Like Joe's and Thundercats, I loved like the most. Dude, I remember the first time I saw Thundercats, I was like, this is fucking cool.
Oh my god!
And then nobody's made good figures of them at all.
Yeah.
Oh, you think that Super 7 they are not good figures?
I think Super 7 makes crappy figures. They have their own style about it. I wouldn't say crappy. They're just not what I like at this point. I've become a snob in my old age when it comes to toys. Like, it's really hard for me to buy a figure that doesn't have soft goods at this point. Or like,
yeah.
I mean, I'll buy Mythic Legions, but a lot of those come with some soft goods. Speaking of which,
I
get one right
tend
here.
to stay away from the cartoony ones.
Yeah, me
Ooh.
too. Yeah.
These
Ravens
guys are a lot of fun.
Look at this.
Yeah, the Monster Force.
Oh wait, show it again, Don.
Oh.
Don, sorry, Cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These guys are a lot of fun. I
That's
love
actually-
the way they do it.
That's actually a figure I've been meaning to get, that one.
Yeah. Always love the packing in it.
Every time I get one, every time I go to buy it, though, I find something with soft goods and I buy that instead.
Right. But hey, look, go here, Nico.
Yeah, those
There
are
you go. Yeah, these guys, they did a really good job on them. I got one more to show you, and then got that one, and then this one is this guy here.
Yeah.
Once again, full of accessories, and I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They give you enough accessories with that guy to like customize them and make them like their own characters, kind of.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're doing a good job on that line.
I appreciate that more companies are taking care of their packaging and making it a point to, like, if you want to be an inbox collector to display them like that on your shelf, you can. Because like that, the
just
artwork
wait.
on the inside there looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah. You like inbox collecting? Just wait. Savage has some surprises coming up next year.
Oh, you piqued my interest.
That's about all I can say.
Shibane said that it took 85 years for Monster Force to release, but they are definitely an awesome line to collect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for the amount of accessory that you can get with one of those figures, it's worth it. They
And
are
they-
all around the 30.
Definitely at the
Average.
at the price point they have them at.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just and they're well put together. They don't feel
Yeah.
flimsy, or the joints are nice, and everything's good.
Tell me about this, Don.
Some more mythic action. That was my Silver Knight and Eldar, I think. Eldar? No, not Eldar. See, I don't use him that much, so I can't remember his name, but he was with the All-Star 6-pack. He was
nice.
a pyro mage. Right. Yeah, I got them in about the same time. I was like, oh, this would be a cool picture, especially with the contrasting armors and just their look. But I mean, their knights are, they've got for their sculpting, especially going towards the Valiant Knight bodies and their 3.0. They've got, some, if you're in the medieval stuff, they've got some of the best knights out there, to shoot and take pictures of.
Yeah.
It's like everybody has barbarians or barbarian girls or beasties or mounts, but not too many have actual, full blown get up knights, full armored out knights. But yeah, so the backdrop, that was an extreme set display pack. So just the display pack that they put out for I caught this on sale for $20. You get 4 different displays, but they're the detolf ones. You just got to put something up on the back to hold the backside up, give it a good bend so the floor stays straight. And it's a really good cheap option if you don't want to buy a full extreme set. And they're quick to set up and easy to take down and easy to store.
Love it.
Anybody here stateside? Sorry, Nico, this probably wouldn't count for you, but shelves. Where can I? Who's selling a good? I want a trophy case, man. Basically, essentially, I want a trophy case that's lit on the inside. Does anybody know who makes a good one?
You want a detolf
Not really. I would kind of prefer a dark background on them, but glass fronts. With doors and all that good stuff. But
it's got a Wayfair. Wayfair's got a lot of good ones on there.
Do they?
At least they look good.
Yeah.
Can't really see them or touch them.
Storage. You like the storage under the bottom, so they sit about 3 feet off the ground. So you've got the cabinets down low, but you've got the shelves up high. So
you could build that pretty easily.
I did that the last set that I had. Especially the bottom part of it was really easy and all that. It's just, dude. All my tools ended up in Nashville, Tennessee. My table saws, all that stuff. So now it's kind of you got to go buy all of that stuff to then go to build the thing that you want to build. And it's
if you have a circular saw, you could always just make a line and screw a 2x4 to the piece you're cutting off that you're not using and cut a straight line.
Yeah.
I mean, you could I could do it by hand at this point. It's not perfectly straight, but it's straight enough.
Yeah. See, but you're the cabinet guy, dude. You know what's up. Man, I
do make cabinets for a living. That is what I do.
That shit would be all wonky if I did it.
He'd have cabinets looking like they came from Beetlejuice's lair.
Right.
What's wrong with that?
Not a damn thing.
No.
Speaking of which, my Beetlejuice should be here soon too.
Yeah. Beetlejuice.
The Mezco Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Yeah, I skipped that one. It was just too much. I didn't care about that diorama base that came with it. It drove the price up so high.
I love these figures.
Those are some things that I keep.
Knockoffs, baby.
I keep going to this and do I want this? Kind of do. Yeah. Either way, it's a good photo too.
Expression.
Yeah, I waited 3 years for them to drop these. That's the only bad thing is they only have one head. While Nick Frost, his character, comes with 2 heads. You get the regular and then the zombie head. But yeah, they only have 1 head and 1 expression. But they do come with a lot of the accessories from the movies.
That is one of the biggest drawbacks of a lot of these third-party companies.
Yeah.
Is the head sculpts. They're like they don't deliver there. Everywhere else they over deliver for a decent price at that usually, and then waiting for them also, like you're basically crowdfunding.
You know, we were talking about this earlier. There's some kind of like regulations that say about the likeness of the actual actors who play the character. So maybe they made on purpose a slightly different the head sculpt so they avoid to get like striked.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you're not paying likeness rights,
Exactly.
you've got to do something.
Well, in art must be paying likeness rights or got a hell of an attorney because man, their stuff looks good, dude.
I think InArt is actually like a legit company. A lot of these third-party companies will change their name after they make a figure so they can just do something else.
Yeah.
That's why there's like so many different ones, and you're like, but this looks in the same style as that, and that's because it's the same company. They just changed their name because they had to.
Right.
Yeah, and these are the Brits of the Dead, not Shaun of the Dead. So
we asked Lenny about that last night about like the CT toys and that kind of stuff, and he was like, dude, we don't know. He's like, we don't know where they're getting this stuff at. You know, he's like, and so they're obviously those big companies want to know, but it's exactly what you're saying. They change so quickly, and he kind of intimated that they change so quickly you can't find them. They pop up and they're gone.
Yep.
So,
and yeah, a lot of the times it's just like, I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but I swear to God, it's like a backdoor deal at the factory. They just like it's like the people that are making legit toys are they just like turn their head and walk out of the factory, and the people come in and just use the same molds, cheaper plastic sometimes.
Yeah.
And just I swear some of those things are exactly the same, especially like with
CT
demoniacal with the CT toys.
With demoniacal fit and the SH figures, I swear to God, they're the same molds half the time.
Well, we were talking about them dumpster diving the quality control bins out in back of the big manufacturers. So CT Toys, they don't really print; they just go dumpster dive for all the bad
we can put all these parts together.
Hey,
Like they throw out whole figures, and each one of them has a different defect.
Yeah.
Don, this is a Savage question. It says, did anyone else pre-order the Dead Dealer from Savage Crucible? I did, and I can wait for it to ship. I thought it was supposed to ship in December 2025, but I might be wrong. What do you think?
It's so the timeline that they put up on their website is ship from factory to warehouse. It's not ship. That's not shipped to you. That's when it's going to leave the factory and be en route to the warehouse.
Okay.
And then probably,
once they get to the warehouse, they're going to ship to the people.
Yeah. And once they get to the warehouse, a few weeks after that, they'll be shipped out to everybody.
That's the kind of process that you told me the other day, Gannon, about Mesco. Yep. If you pre-order from Mesco, you get the ship straight from Mesco. But if you pre-order from BBTS or another store, they get the figure on the same time that you will get it if you get it from Mesco, and then the store is going to send it to you.
That's why the Mesco gets away with charging what they charge for shipping.
Sometimes, not all the time. Remember, I ordered Leatherface, and people that were ordering it from Big Bad Toy Store got it long before I did.
That's weird. That is weird when that stuff happens, because usually it's the complete opposite. Like if you order it directly from them, they're shipping you out yours the same time they're shipping BBTS out theirs.
Well, and you're paying more for it if you get it from Mesco as well, because they charge the same price as Big Bad Toy Store, and then they charge out the ass for shipping.
100%. But you know what? What's crazy about that? It does make more sense to buy them through BBTS if you're saving that, because you're saving that shipping cost, which could be significant, $30-$40, right? The thing about it is, I think I know why that is that way, though, because they're getting some huge bulk shipping discount when they're sending that stuff to BBTS versus like each individual that they're sending it to.
Let me ask you something. You say that BBTS pay. They charge you the same, so they pay less than you're paying for the figure.
No.
No.
They're
They
just
put an
getting huge
upcharge on it.
shipments of them. So if you were to buy 5 Mezco figures, it's not going to be 5 times that shipping cost. It's going to be the same shipping cost. It's just going to be for 5 figures. You're going to get that box all at once with the 5 figures in it. The same applies to BBTS. They just order them 100 or 200 or 300 at a time, and so they're just paying one bulk shipping rate on that. Make sense?
Well,
but
kind of. They lose a little money on that $4 shipping thing. They do lose money on that, and that's why some of the brands that allow it they'll charge more. That's why when you buy Legion's magazine over there, they charge more than we do for the actual price. It's to kind of coop some of their shipping. But if you buy from them or us, you're paying exactly the same amount of money. They worked it out to make sure that it wasn't more or less than us, which is fine by me. I don't care. I'd much rather people buy it from Big Bad Toy Store than from us.
Well, speaking of which, I just got notification that my issue 3 just shipped.
Hey.
Yeah.
From us or from Big Bad Toy Store?
You
Can't
guys.
wait to read
Nice.
my article from Austin in there.
Yeah.
See Austin's article, Dead Man. You got some stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yep. I think there's some photos in there that I think Trevor might be in there.
Not this one. He's actually going to be. I think he's the back cover of the next issue 4.
Cool. Yeah, looking forward to it though.
Yeah, he's filling out an interview questionnaire for me now.
Yeah.
Did he mention that when he was on?
Yeah, he did. He said something about doing some work for you guys. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
Yo, Big G, you want to take over the screen share?
give it the K.
Yeah, let me go get. Let me go get.
Yeah, I think one of the things I found that's really intrigued me with figures, and it's leading me down a line I didn't want to go, is the figures that come with the movable eyes. But most of those are the damn anime figures.
Yeah.
You know, when I got that Quinn Lee in, which she doesn't look, she looks like a Street Fighter figure.
Yeah.
Not so much one of those little, goofy anime figures. But
I got-
the Laya, the Lado Toys, that Fox Girl, she's got movable eyes. The Quinn Lee's got movable eyes. I'm like, damn, this is so cool, because then it just adds that much to having maybe only having 1 or 2 face sculpts, because when you shift those eyes, you can shift the entire perception of the figure.
Mm-hmm.
I screwed myself on that one. I actually remember I was telling you, Raven, that I haven't gotten my second payment email. Turns out I just missed my second payment email, so I screwed myself on that one.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get that one.
Yeah, I hate it when that
she's
happens.
like almost $200 right now in aftermarket.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. It's lame, but whatever.
Well, they should be coming out with a Cammy here beginning of next year.
Oh, I don't
Which
care
is-
about Cammy that much though. When I
Yeah.
was big into Street Fighter, Chun-Li was my main character. That was my main.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that's why I like Chun-Li so much.
Badass.
Hopefully they'll do a second run of them. They usually do, like 6-7 months later, they'll do another run of them, or if they find some, or like if people cancel their orders or whatnot, they'll put them back up on the site. You just gotta, be an addict like me and check 5K every day.
Well, let me know if it goes back up.
I got you.
And that happened with the rest of us, 2-pack.
Hey, there's that dumpster.
Mm-hmm. That's why I brought it up. I like this shot. Is that's the Mayfex Daredevil, or is that the CT Toys Daredevil?
That's the Mayfex one.
Mayfex, yeah, that figure is great.
Raven, I could help you with weathering that thing if you want. I could tell you all the techniques I used.
No, definitely.
You'd be really shocked.
Mine looks too clean.
Yeah. Do a little tutorial, dead man.
I'm not good at those.
You just you don't need it. All you need to do is just show it. Like this paint.
That's because you and I grew up at a time where we're like, hold the measuring tape. I have to hold the measuring tape.
I said hold the fucking tape.
Right. That's like we're not any good at these things.
That's true.
Yeah. So I'll tell you one of the things right now. Like the rust, you'll see if you can't see on this camera, but it's textured. And the reason why that's textured is because it's cinnamon.
Okay.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, I put Mod Podge on there, and then I put
Yeah.
cinnamon on it.
Oh, that is very smart.
But I also paint underneath it because rust isn't always textured.
Right.
So I'll paint the areas with like a couple of different rusty kind of colors, and then like I'll go in and
Do you like hit it with sandpaper to make it, take the green off?
no.
No. Okay. I'm just.
I mean, I could have, and I one thing I did do, you can't barely tell, but I heated it up and pushed it in the middle and gave it a little dent.
Right.
Cool.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
Yeah, so
To
not
give it a
only
real
do you
tight
have a
film.
dirty looking garbage can, it smells like potpourri.
no, actually, the Mod Podge takes care of that in a few days.
That's good.
And then like there's a lot of splattering going on. That's literally with like paint and a toothbrush.
No,
Yeah.
that's smart, dude. It looks
Just
really,
flicking
really
the
good.
brushes.
Yeah, and then tons of washes, like different colored washes. Like I did all this stuff on the top,
Yeah.
and that is just literally me just using the water I was cleaning my brush off in and just putting it all over the place.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, it looks
Okay.
like an inner city trash can. You find there.
Did
Yeah,
it on the
definitely.
inside as
That's
well.
definitely
it's
dirty.
Oh, wow.
It's
I can see a trash panda jumping out of it.
Can you
It's a-
lift the top off that again and show that dent because you can really see it from the top side. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that dent. That you can see that. That looks really good. That's cool. It's a nice. Yeah, that looks really good. That man.
But yeah, weathering shit is a lot easier than you think. Because literally you can't, when it comes to like a piece like this, you can't fuck it up. It's sitting in an alley in a city and it's just getting fucked up every day anyway. So how you can't really fuck it up.
Right. It doesn't need to be pretty.
Yeah.
You can have fun with it and just like you said, fuck it up.
All right, I got about 5 minutes left before I gotta go start doing birthday prep stuff.
Hey,
Happy
tell
birthday.
Tell your son I said
it's
happy
my,
birthday.
yeah, it's my
Yeah, happy
oldest.
birthday.
24 today. God,
Wow.
damn it. Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you prepping? Just out of curiosity.
still gotta wrap his damn presents.
Well,
Are you going to Chuck E. Cheese? I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
no, the wife's cooking dinner, and we're headed over to the in-laws and doing it
that's,
all over there.
that's fun.
But yeah,
Well, thank you for joining
that
us. Hope you
Bratz
have a
card. Oh
really
my
good-
god, that Bratz card was a hell of a buy. Yes,
Yes.
I love that thing.
Dude, I got mine for $14.
Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was on Amazon for so long before people found it, and like the price was so low because of it.
Yeah.
And then it was like all of a sudden they had a surge, and then all of a sudden that thing was like $70.
Yeah, that thing's
Now you
back
can't
up
even
there
find
to
them unless you're on
60
eBay.
bucks, man. Yeah. But yeah, I caught that at like the $15 sale. I was like, yep, might as well.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, we have a guy in here that sends me a link to it all the time, but the link is like Iceland or something, and it's still like $24. I'm like, bro, I can't buy it from there, you know.
And like it's made for bigger figures than we use, but if you take the seat out, you just pop straight up and push it forward right to where it'll almost clip in right where you need it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Almost. It's not quite stable, but
Yeah, the only thing I wish is the trunk was a little bit deeper, but
I put
If
a
you just-
body in that thing.
yeah. If you'll feel like a body flat enough if it's in there.
Yeah.
I see people are buying the like the wrestling lowrider for like Eddie Guerrero or something like that.
Oh, the Rey Mysterio one.
Rey
yeah.
Mysterio, yep. And then there's that lowrider too that people are buying, starting to use it in this like capacity.
It's super unfortunate that thing is not as cool as it could have been.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this
Dude,
price
that's
card
a
is really
good
cool.
truck. Yes.
This was just
Hey, look at that.
yeah, it's the little like one of those little ice cream vans or whatever that I just took all the way apart and beat up a little bit. And,
Yeah.
you
It's
know,
damn
made
Deadpool's
a taco
chimichanga
trunk
van.
out of it. So yeah,
Yeah, exactly, Don.
Yeah.
That's
I
the
think
skate
it's up
park
to
one,
you.
right?
Yeah, it's fun. But this one's got the
Ooh.
Now we're actually speaking about toys.
That is cool. What brand is that? That's cool.
this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on Amazon, and just put like 1/12 scale ice cream truck, and
Okay.
it's like this horrific light baby blue shiny plastic thing. It's not really to scale, but it works. You know, like you can.
You got a figure handy? You can show us?
Yeah. Actually, I got a shot.
It's a little early for shots. Sorry.
Yeah, right.
I got a lot of shows I'm on today.
Never early.
All right, let me grab this here real quick. Let me remove. There we go. Let me get the shot up for you.
What up, Andrew?
I need me a taco. I want tacos.
We're almost there.
Profile. There we go. Don't want to look at all my stuff again. Just want to look at one. Sick of looking at that. There we go. All right. So here's the shot. And add the stage. There you go. There it is. That's kind of how. So it's not perfect,
but it's perfect for mezco.
Yes.
So, mezco's got that like weird style that it works.
Yeah. So anyway, but yeah, it's like $20 on Amazon. So you got to take a bunch of shit out of it because I don't know if you guys can see like inside there's all the electronics because it's got lights that I think I unplugged them all, but it's like these things up here are buttons, so it'll play music and lights and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, it's got a circuit board stuff down in the bottom of it there. But
yeah, that's pretty cool though.
Just something fun to take apart and play with.
Right? That'd be perfect for like 118 as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's actually perfect. It would be perfect for one.
You see a Warhammer figure poking out the side.
Yeah. that would actually maybe
Warhammer's.
I'll plug that thing up, dude.
Emperor's ice cream machine.
Oh no, it'll be Nurgle's ice cream truck or Nurgle's
ice cream. But all right, guys, thanks for letting me jump on here with you guys and hanging out. Congratulations on almost reaching the goal. Hopefully, you guys got 4.5 hours left.
Yeah, man.
Oof.
You guys should smoke that. $31 was the last count.
We're going to get it. Don, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Keep doing what you guys are doing, man.
All right, man.
And,
have a great day, Raven. Make sure you say TOYMERCS says happy birthday to your boy.
Yep.
Definitely. All right, have a good one. Bye.
So I don't know if I showed you this one yet, man, but I picked this up at Hobby Lobby the other day.
Oh yeah, you did show me that.
Yeah, $14. So with the fig, and she's a little bit tall, but I mean it's because it's I don't know, it fits. Like
I can't see it right now, but
yeah, it would be. This is like a 7-inch figure, so it's too big, but it goes with the vehicle. Like
we'd go well with Vapor.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking on it, and it's $16 at
Is there a seat in there or just that steering wheel?
It's just a steering wheel, and there's a bench seat in there. Yeah, there's a little bench seat in there.
So you probably could get a figure in there. Doors don't open though, do that?
Doors don't open, but I'm pretty sure if you were a crafty enough guy that you could make the door open.
Yeah, I wouldn't be fucking with that.
Yeah. But you could slide a figure in through the passenger window.
I'd be looking for screws to see if there's a way to release the body so I could get the figure in and then put the body back on.
Yeah. It looks, that would be actually, there is a screw in the front. It looks like down here at the bottom. I don't know, maybe, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. For $15, it's a good background piece, if nothing else.
Yeah. You got hours, bro. Fucking get a screwdriver. Let's find out. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right. No, it seriously, it doesn't look like it looks riveted now that I'm looking at it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
But then again, they don't make this stuff for us, so.
No, they don't. So anytime we can find something, I mean, like you said, it'd be a good Vapor, like have him leaning on the hood or something, or But yeah, it's a fun one. Oh man. Yeah.
You okay? You have some news to share? Okay, Kay's
taking a little breaky break.
Yeah,
and he left you on full screen. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
There we go.
What a guy. I'm looking pretty rough after this long going. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't exactly jump in the shower when I woke up this morning either. So I was like, oh shit, I better get in there.
Me neither. I woke up late for
Hey, anyway.
Tone. Hey, what's up, Roger? Roger's gonna be on Mercs Live with us, hanging out this Wednesday.
Awesome, man.
He's a good friend of mine. I love that guy. He's a legit dude. When I went to LA, he made sure to come down and hang out with me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, man.
He was at a con with me. We hung out.
Yeah. That con is a little bit better than San Diego, I hear.
No, I disagree.
Oh, you think you don't? Oh, you think
I've never been to San Diego. I would say it's definitely more intimate. It's smaller.
That's
it's
what I mean.
As
yeah.
large as San Diego Comic-Con, but it wasn't. It wasn't that great. It was not good. I will probably not go back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the next con that I'm gonna try and get to is gonna be either Joe Fest, Toylanta, or Legion's Con. Probably Toylanta.
Yeah. There's some fan fest thing going on over in New Orleans here in mid-January. I'm thinking about shooting over to. I just noticed that like Cena was going to be there. You know, like anytime you see some of the bigger name celebrities and they advertising action figures and comics and all that good stuff. I've never heard of the thing, but
no. Next month there's a Mythic meetup in Portland, which isn't that far for me. And I know they offered the magazine a free booth, but I don't have anyone to go there with me, and I'm not going to sit at a booth all weekend. That's bullshit. Yeah. I'm not having it.
Yeah, you got to be able to get up and wander every once in a while.
Yeah, Ronan and I were going to do it, but Ronan, I didn't remind him that it was happening, so I don't think he can get the time off work at this point. My bad. Sorry, Ronan. Actually, he's probably relieved. He's like, good, I don't have to take any time off work or planes.
Yeah. New Orleans always is nice. I was glad to hear they had something going on in New Orleans because that's 4 or 5 hours, 4.5 hours from here.
Dude, that city never sleeps.
Yeah, I love New Orleans, man. Absolutely adore that city. Well, I mean, come on, he's got the hat on and everything. So
when I went to New Orleans, I didn't sleep.
Yeah, almost got robbed, but you didn't sleep.
No, I didn't get robbed. We almost got robbed. I saw it coming. I was like, hey guys, let's move on, guys. Come on, guys, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta
look out
your eyes and
some smoking hot chick came up and started BSing with our bass player. Like, what the hell was that?
Firecrackers?
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, some smoking hot chick came up and started talking to our bass player, and she started telling them, or he started telling her about like all of that we're a band and we have all this equipment in the van and stuff, and I see her pick up her phone and she's like, yeah. And the next thing I know, like this car pulls in and I was like, we got to go now. I threw him in the fucking van and we took out, and a bunch of dudes got out of the car right there. And I was like, yeah, big scary guys too. I was like, you fucking idiot. What the fuck?
That is not the city to F around in for sure, dude, because there is some hard mofos in New Orleans, dude. There's some dangerous people there. So
yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah, when Katrina happened, a lot of those folks ended up in Houston, and man, the violence and stuff between the gangs here kicked up so bad in the city. It was just crazy. It was crazy.
That's
good news is there's a lot more Cajun food in town since Katrina. So
that is good news.
Yep. Man, so we still got Ben out there hanging with us.
Yes, sir. He is.
Andrew's out there.
Yeah, Andrew's listening from the car.
Let's pull Andrew's feet up. Have you ever seen any? Do you know Deb?
Yeah.
Any comic dads?
We did it early.
What's that now?
We did it early.
You already looked at Andrew's stuff? Okay. Sorry, Andrew. I already looked at your stuff, man.
What did you ask me?
If you knew Andrew Comic Dad's shots.
I don't.
Yeah, he takes you'd like his stuff a lot. You know what? Pull it up anyway. Let's look at it for a second, Nico. I want to show it off.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrew takes fantastic shots. There you go, Mud Scuffer. That's exactly right. That is so cool, dude. The World War II Museum. They say it's the best in the world. Huge. Huge.
I didn't go to that.
Yeah.
I was only there. I was only every time I've ever been to New Orleans is just to play a show. So it's like get there a few hours early, set up, play, find some place to sleep, take off.
Rage. No raging in the quarter.
I did.
There you go.
The rest of the band was like, "We're going to sleep," and I was like, "That the place we had to sleep was terrible. Like both times, it was the same place." And I was like, "No, I'm not doing that." I went and found a bar right down the street and fucking just shotgunned Lone Stars.
Hell yes.
Then slept in the van on the way into the next show.
Hell yes, dude. That's amazing. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, New Orleans will let you shotgun a beer like at the bar, which is cool.
Yeah, there's pretty much no rules in that city at all. Let me see. Except
the rule is just don't fuck around.
Yeah. Because the probability of finding out it's gonna happen is pretty high. So
yeah.
And
believe it or not, the safest time to be there is probably during Mardi Gras.
Right.
Because
you're not wrong.
There's so many people around. It's the safest time to go.
You're not wrong. All right, so this is Comic Dads. This is Andrew.
Oh yeah, I know Comic Dads. I know the logo more than I know names. Yeah.
His stuff is always just top notch, man. Like everything he does.
Seriously dope for sure. I do know this guy.
Yeah. There he is, the mysterious figure nobody can find for under $500 now.
And notice the lighting on that last one. Like that's a blue light, and I always say, like, why is the light there? You know, and the reason why that's a blue light is because that's a moonlit shot. And it's not moonlighting, not necessarily blue per se, but it gets the point across that that's what's going on. So, and also pay attention to how it's not like a super bright blue. It's like a really soft blue.
I would be anxious to hear. You got that Jackie for $350. Okay. All right. Did you use is this one light with a reflector, Andrew? Just curious. He's out there. I see him. Because it looks like it's coming in and then kind of like a reflector right here to get some on the face. It looks really good, dude. Very well lit.
It looks like it's lit from that side. I wouldn't think there's a reflector on that side.
There you go. 3 different lights. Okay, cool. I don't know where the third one's at, but great job, man. That's fantastic. Dude, telling stories.
Yep. And the lighting on this is superb. I mean,
it's just
then nothing's too hot.
Yeah, I agree 100%. It's just everything's just he does such a good job with that the atmospheres in his photos. Look at this thing.
I wouldn't say it needed a rim light. I think that was a really good realistic shot you can get away with not having a rim light in.
Yeah, I agree. And by the way, the top of the head right there at the stairs is just enough on that. Look at that. Across the top of that head, you can kind of see that coloration difference that really pops it out.
I think he was talking about the one before this, though.
Oh, was he? Okay.
I think so.
Well, no, that's pretty damn. I like this on the
hat.
I
think it's pretty realistic looking. I wouldn't say you needed to do anything else with that. You don't lose anything either. A lot of the times you use the rim lighting just to separate it, and you're not losing anything.
Yeah.
In that photo,
dude.
Oh yeah.
That is just well done, my friend. Well done.
Yeah, I have to agree.
You do, and look, you didn't even cut the elbow off on the figure on the ground. It's just right there.
Yeah.
Dude, killer shot. All your shots, man.
That is a figure that I've thought about buying a bunch of times, but I just kind of feel like it's played out. You know, people still take great photos of it. For me, it's not going to be there. But this is a great looking photo. But this guy never misses though.
No, it's seriously, dude, it's amazing. I know what this came from, and I still believe. Lost Boys.
Oh yeah, definitely Lost Boys.
Yeah.
God, that is great. God, that scene is awful.
Yeah.
It's like such a good movie, but then they have that, and it's like, why? Why are you having a professional wrestler playing fucking saxophone?
Did anybody actually look at what teenagers would be listening to at that point in time before it wouldn't be that? So, oh no, man. Man.
Is this those blind box guitars? I'd like to know. I've been thinking about buying like a case of those, just because I want like a Flying V and a Les Paul.
Man, I don't know. Andy, you'd have to tell us.
I know he's in the chat now. That's why I asked.
Yeah. He's talking about the dude. I still believe.
Oh God.
It's the gyration part that I hate. The shirtless gyration with the saxophone. That's the guitar that came with Alf.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now we know who's really under the mask.
Dude, we go down a little bit. There's a really, really sick photo of Leatherface singing with Michael Myers playing the piano behind him.
Okay. Oh yes,
it is fucking. That is so good. And also like this photo here, this one would have been okay to have like a crazy colored light because it's a stage and that would happen. But I like it better like this than with that. But I'm just saying this is an okay situation for like a hot like colored light.
Yeah, almost
especially if it's on
too much. Oh yeah. That's what a shot, man. Let me see here.
Ooh, the next photo in that one is really good too. The next photo is just a lighting difference.
Where am I at? God, I'm just losing my head here. Right here. You talking about this one?
That's a good photo.
Yeah. He does a good, man. You got the DJ.
I wonder if Ronan's watching right now. Or Ronan, if you don't have enough photos for issue 4, hit this guy up.
Yeah, for real, man. Like seriously.
As a matter of fact, I'll send you my email and get a photo from you. If you're watching right now, I'm gonna do it right now.
There you go, comic dads.
And pick whatever photo you think is your best.
Yeah, that is wicked. Look at the hand on the face, man.
Yeah,
tearing away at the face, and something real bad's about to happen. That glint, nice.
There you go. Email sent.
Dude.
Yeah, super good.
That's why I wanted to go through these, man. It's just,
and the light on that, like it's added afterward. It looks like I don't think that's real, but notice that he took the time to remove some of the actual light source where the lantern is, to make it look more realistic, and it's really good.
Yeah, it takes a lot. Yeah, it's good eye.
I mean, it's just this is a thing that a lot of people would just miss.
Yeah.
No, what about feature someone of the chat crew?
Okay. Well, who else we got?
Matt Scuffer says it's me.
Oh yeah.
Let's look at Mo Scuffer. All right.
Definitely, Mudscuffer kills it
Yep.
with a cell phone.
Yeah.
I like this one the other day.
Yeah.
With
We
the
were
little-
still trying to figure out. So is Willie winking at us?
Yeah. What's happening there, Mascuffer?
I think this is one we did a critique on this one, didn't we?
I don't remember if it was a critique or in a top 10.
Uh,
Don't remember. A couple of weeks
good
ago.
either. I like the little C3PO figure though.
Yeah.
Hanging out with him.
Yeah. It is I, C3PO.
Let's see here.
He gets some serious depth of field going on, like really deep photos. And he sets these photos up every time he shoots them. He doesn't have like a world built anywhere.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Man, that's cool.
Yeah. Killing it.
Absolutely. He's hanging with Betty. I wouldn't even know where to get that figure at, man.
Dude, they just re-released the Golden Girls not that long ago.
Did they?
It's an 8-inch line though, so it's
Okay.
tough. That's why it's so. I think it's why this photo's so like tight. It's like so close in on them because he's way too big for that chair, but you can't tell.
Gotcha. A little forced perspective action.
Yeah.
Look at this one, dude.
Yeah, look at how deep that is. Like,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Are those vintage collection? That is a smaller scale.
I don't think so. They might
No.
be. I think he's in the chat. He'll probably tell us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Mudscarver, what scale are these in?
Mascuffer, you there?
He left. He's like,
118. Yep, they're 118.
oh,
118.
okay. That makes sense.
I mean, still, it's really impressive the amount of it. Like the busy street, which
Yeah.
is really really cool. Stormtroopers are rolling.
Yeah. I love how he's put this little Dio build thing together here. This just the parts, the mixed and the matches, and I love that so much.
Yeah.
That's how I mean, my favorite way is just to take random pieces and parts from different things and jam them together. I love doing that.
Yeah. There is a photo of his down here I wanted you guys to highlight, but it's so far down. It's plus it's a shameless plug too, so we don't have to do that.
Was it back at the beginning?
Yeah.
It's a Frankenstein looking through Legion's magazine, issue 1.
Okay.
No, plug
Issue-
it, man. Where is
Issue
that?
1. It's way down there. It's it'll be on the right side of your screen.
All right. How far down am I going here? Keep going.
I can just share my screen too.
Yeah, there you go. Why don't we do that?
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, because it's down there.
Where did you go?
Probably didn't want to answer any questions. But if you pre-ordered the first issue of Legion's magazine, it came with a little version of the magazine. I think it was 8 pages in all, and they were real pages from the magazine.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you can't really read any of the articles that are inside of it, but I don't think any printer could print that small, really. And
Yeah.
but yeah, I still have a couple of these. As a matter of fact, I got to send one out. I might give one away here coming up on a random TOYMERCS Live.
Yeah.
I want Ronan to make some more of them of the other issues, but it was a lot of work. There's one giant staple here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, that is bad. That's badass.
Yeah.
I think I have a total of 5 of them. He just sent me the rest of them.
Yeah.
You said there's 8 flippable pages in that little comic book.
Total. Well, it's 4 pieces
Okay.
of paper, I believe. I could be wrong. I could go grab one. Let me go find out.
Yeah,
I know, right there.
I mean, because that's really impressive. You know, they have actual flippable pages. Even if you couldn't read it, I wouldn't care. I'd be more impressed with the fact that I can flip it and I can have it look like you know, you get a figure looking like he's flipping through the page, you know, as he's flipping it or turning it. That's cool. Cool idea.
Heck yeah.
So it's 2 pieces of paper, 8 pages in all because of both sides.
Okay.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's right here.
Oh yeah. That is so cool.
Nico, can you full screen that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is
No,
so
that's
cool.
awesome.
There's a cover. And I haven't taken a photo with this. I should.
Yeah.
The inside.
Oh, dude, that's really cool.
And then I think it's the whole Toy God interview that's in there.
So how do you guys come up with those ideas and like decide that, hey, we're gonna do this? Like, because that seems like something that you'd have to really think out with just how you're gonna make it.
We were just thinking about something we could do special for the first issue, and we were gonna do it for every issue, and then we realized how much work it was after the first one. And there's still something special I'm working on. I'm trying to source some stuff where and make it cheap enough, because I mean, we don't make any money off of this magazine, like none. Right. We don't. Any ad that you've seen in there has been given away. We haven't charged for ad space or anything. So we're doing the magazine out of the love for the magazine. But no,
it's cool, man. Because there's exposure to the community, doing that. You know, you're giving love back to the people that are contributing, and it's good on you guys. Like, we talk about community a lot, and it's a big part of our identity. And
community is the goal, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Didn't we do a podcast on this? Just you and me?
Yep.
Caveman?
We did a podcast on it, and we also talked about. We did a podcast. We talked about community, and then we did a lot when you came on our show, and you came on Caveman Quacks, my podcast. We talked about it quite a bit too. So
yeah, and it's just community is it's one thing a lot of people don't understand. Like pages like TOYMERCS and also GP or Go Figure GFPF. Yeah, like the thing about it is it's a symbiotic relationship. You know, when people collab with us, it helps that page as much as it helps their page. And a lot of people don't acknowledge that when they're doing it, because the collaboration tool really helps out everybody who's collabed with it.
Yeah.
And because at that point, so TOYMERCS has 9,200 followers right now, and even if somebody has 600 followers, who's to say those 600 followers are already following TOYMERCS? Right. Now there's 600 new eyes. Mm-hmm. On the TOYMERCS page as well as that page, and with us, we get the 9,200 eyes on it, yep. And so it really is a give and take relationship, and I don't think a lot of people acknowledge that as much as it needs to be acknowledged.
It's an algorithm squasher too. I mean, it's a way to get around that. And,
yeah, it's like, and when they will let you collab with 5 other pages, like, oh wow, I don't collab a lot. I should. I feel like it got to a point that I was so busy with TOYMERCS that my page just kind of got great, but whatever. It's not that big. I'm not doing it for me.
That's exactly right. You just nailed it on the head. Like, I'm so into the building of a community and being a part of that like a lot of times, like, if I go on somebody else's show, somebody says, hey, we like your photos, come on my show. I end up talking about GFPF the whole time, or, like the TOYMERCS, or, Don the show. Like all my people, I'm always plugging everybody all the way through those shows, because it's like, that to me is how you foster growth in the community. I mean, listen, man, there are 1,000 guys that take better pictures than me. And so it's like, who cares about that? It's just about the friendships, the camaraderie, getting your stuff out there. We found our people. This group of people is our people. So, keep that in mind. But that's how I see it anyway.
Speaking of pictures, we got another one who wants to be featured. So go to Toybox Pixels.
All right, we're gonna go to Toybox Pixels. All right.
Yeah, one thing I appreciate about you guys, Deadman, I'm not trying to glaze you guys a lot, but like you say, we're all TOYMERCS you know, you guys represent TOYMERCS, you're a big part of the community, but you make it like anybody that's collaborating or anybody in the community, we are all TOYMERCS, and it's actually really cool to have that kind of inclusion, you know, to be accepted into a community like that. Lots of times, actually, somebody was saying earlier, you know, the action figure and toy photography community is one of the more accepting and just like genuinely better communities on Instagram.
It is now.
Yes.
It wasn't always that way.
That's
I mean,
true.
there was a lot of toxicity at a point. And I would love to say that TOYMERCS helped squash that, but that's not true. The community in general just policed that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's examples, leading examples, though, that
Lead by example.
help promote that kind of and get it, help erase it. Maybe you didn't cause it directly, but you definitely would influence it.
Well, thank you for that. Like I said, I don't take credit for any of that.
Well,
and if TOYMERCS did have anything to do it, like you said, we're all TOYMERCS, so we can all take credit for it.
Yeah.
There you go, baby. Man, Toybox, I love this, dude. That's really cool. I love the lighting on this, actually. How it's just coming from that. Like, it looks like they're at practice. Like, we're practicing here. Like, we screwed up a move during the match or something, and now we're practicing.
Wow. You can go all the way to the bottom, and, like, you can see the growth in this guy's page. Wow.
It's tremendous.
Like, yeah, it's like a slow transition right here. Like,
yeah,
it's like it just continually with every shot getting better.
Heck yeah,
that's great. I feel like I didn't do that. I feel like I had leaps and bounds. Like I figured something out. You know, I don't. It's really cool to see the growth in a page like this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And Toybox Pixels, real quick, I want to ask you: Did we feature you on the TOYMERCS?
Look at this.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That wrestling one with a Street Fighter guys, he used the lighting from the LEDs he has on his wall. Like you see on the like going to the behind the scenes, he literally has it on his wall, and he's using it as his lighting source for the photo. That's great. You hang it up as a decoration, and you're using it as your actual lighting. It's great.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a key light there too, with looks like a little
like a little loom cubicle or cube.
Yeah.
I doubt it's a loom cube. Talk about a ripoff. Loom cube is a ripoff.
Yeah, go buy Olanzi.
Yeah, go buy Olanzi. It won't last as long, but it'll last a long time, and it ain't gonna cost you $90 fucking.
And you can buy four of them.
Exactly. Yeah, you're saying as I was saying. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, and you can buy four of them for the price of one loom cube. So yeah, you've always got a backup that way. Yeah, I really like this one too. This was cute.
Yeah.
It is. That is adorable.
Try this one. Yes, I like your tree.
That looks like a real tree.
Yep.
Or a branch stuck in the ground or something.
Yeah.
The next one I think is a better photo.
You're talking about this one right here, right?
No.
Or the other direction. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, that photo is stunning.
Yeah, that's a strong shot right there, dude. Super strong shot.
If I wasn't looking at this on my computer right here on my screen, I would totally put this in my story right now. I'm gonna go do it. I'm doing my phone's right here. Why not? I'll do it right now.
So 6D. See, look at this. Guys already knows. No gatekeeping from jump. Telling you exactly how he's doing it, man.
Yep.
Love that, bro.
Yeah, like I make trees, or I haven't made one in a long time, but I feel like I make some of the best foam trees you could find. I honestly feel that way. Not tooting my own horn, but if anybody wants to know, I will tell you exactly how to do it. I've had people actually, when I was still making them to order and selling them, people were like, it didn't like the price, and I was like, okay, well, I'll tell you how to do it, and then they'd end up buying them from me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can tell people all day long how to do it, but they still got to figure it out at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
At the end of the day, they still got to be able to.
Got to have the eye.
No, a lot of people can do it though, and a lot of people that don't even know that they can do it can. So my suggestion before you buy anything like that is try and make it yourself. Just
try putting it together. Yeah, man, you're definitely going the right direction, dude. Toy Box Pixels. Hey, 153 followers. Come on, man.
Yeah,
let's get this guy some followers. Good stuff.
Better than that. You guys, one thing we started doing is putting the link to their page in the chat during that.
There you go.
So you guys might want to do that just so the
good idea, man.
Follow.
I'm gonna do it right now. There you go. Go follow that. And then this one, of course. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Great job. Great job, Toy Box Pixels. Great job, man. All right. Who else we got out here? All right. I'm gonna
DCVAHN.
Who?
DCVAHN. It's on the screen.
Hang on. I'm running my search.
There we go. That photo is added to my story now.
TG Vaughn.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Let's see here. I like the story. This is my city. Like your the chair with the whiskey.
Oh yeah.
The sniffer there sitting on the side. That's cool.
I think I have that set somewhere.
I think I've got the 1-to-1 version set of that someplace. I don't know about the 112 set. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Again, I used a decanter for a really long time, and it just got irritating to pour it in there.
I agree.
It looks cool, but I mean,
I've got one that I keep up on the counter, like in the living room area, where you come in and it's there. So if somebody comes in, it's got a good pour in it. So it's like you keep that around in case somebody comes in and you're like, you want a drink? But other than that, I don't keep them in that. So
I just don't have company. So
there you go. You get into your cave and you're like, mine, go away.
Yeah. Well, my wife and I live a pretty solitary life, just her and I.
Yeah.
I mean, I do a lot of stuff online, but
dude, listen, we live in the middle of the freaking, we're in the burbs. We're tucked away a little bit in the burbs, but I'll tell you this much. Same, really. Like, we kind of just like sit around and don't go anywhere, and I hang out with you guys, and I mean, there's a ton of stuff to do right down the street, but I don't want to go deal with that insanity. So we kind of, my wife's, I think her name on her channel is Homebody Homemade. Like, she just, she'd rather just hang out at home, which I dig. So I did all that stuff. I ran through those phases, man. I'm good at being home now.
That's why my wife is okay with me being on the internet, because when we met, I was in the bands, and this keeps me at home.
Yep. This is cool. I love that you're not scared to get in there on the figure, because there is so much stuff that's like I think that was something cool that Trevor was talking about yesterday, about cropping in on the characters, really getting in on them. And I think a lot of guys that are really good at this do this well. So yeah, man.
And and also if you just don't have a macro lens, there's cheap ways of getting around that. Cheaper ways of getting around it.
Yep. This is so. TG Vaughn, you in the crowd, right?
Yep.
Do you? What are you shooting? So what are you shooting with again? Like, are you? What device are you using? Look at this.
That's great.
Yeah, man. And I love it. He's plugging people here. Awesome throne behind him is very awesome. RDG Customs, Crashbox Customs, Pillars by Flex 231. Very thoughtful on how you did your hashtag here.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's well put together. Yeah, man. Look how the light's catching on these gold. That is really cool, man.
A roll camera.
So, a Rebel, right on. Right on.
Probably the same one I use. T7.
Yeah, T7. I think K's got one of those too.
Yeah,
Or-
I own one. Just don't use it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty outdated. Like it barely talks to my computer. It's like it's a hassle just to fucking get it on the computer to edit it.
Yeah, it's a lot easier just to take a photo on my phone and edit it there and then post it.
If you have that camera, you can actually tether to your phone and take it straight into Lightroom from there on your phone. That's what I used to do until one time Ronan was like, dude, just try getting it onto the computer. And I did. And then I saw the difference in the post. Like I could see the difference on my phone when I post from posting from my actual phone to posting from my computer. It's night and day, the difference, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, Flip. Come on, baby. Nobody's out anybody's league around here, man. Nobody's out anybody's league around here, buddy. That's the way you got it. That's the only way you're going to get better, man. Yeah. Thank you. Put yourself out there, dude.
Yeah, don't be like that.
Practice, experimenting, learning from others, and just continuing to try and hone your craft. Eventually you develop your own style that you start to like and you start to get really comfortable with, and then you realize that the finer details start to come together and you put something out, you're like, holy crap, I did it.
Yeah.
And practice makes better.
Yeah,
Yes,
absolutely.
Don't subscribe to that practice makes perfect shit, because that's bullshit. That's not real.
Perfect is the enemy of greatness.
Yep.
So, yeah. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I even like the cartoony red clowns in the background. That's cool.
That's beautiful, is what that is.
Yeah.
If you scroll through that, he's been doing some practical stuff like that. Is that like practically just print something out and put it behind him, like on paper? Keep going through, because sometimes on that video. Oh, come on. Some of the ones that have like the comic blurb or the comment box is actually he printed out and is like putting on a stick. You can see it.
Do you see
Really
these
cool.
these buildings though? This looks like. Did you do the wear and tear on these buildings?
And you can buy some of those.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, I really like how it's done. It looks good.
You
So
know,
yeah,
people-
he did. So he did do this. So it's all That's cool.
when people go all out like that for like the kaiju, it's great. It's up there with me with like a different way, but like when people go all out to do like Legos or Pops, like to me that is just amazing.
See, I agree, man. Like the kaiju group, I didn't get it at first, man. It was the same thing with the dinosaurs and all that stuff. I kind of was like, okay, yeah. I mean, but then you start look at the photos and you're like, dude, these are really good, man. And the kaiju stuff has really grown on me, man.
Yeah, I mean they go through it, man. They're trying.
Well, like the guys that do those diecast cars.
Yeah, them too.
Fantastic. Yeah. Man, dude, great stuff, bro.
I got a suggestion for you.
Yeah, give me one.
Jurassic _shots_.
Jurassic shots _ okay.
Jurassic _shots_. We just featured them in the pages under 1,000 segment on the Mercs Live.
Well, first I'm going to give them a follow.
You should have done that during the show.
So sorry, man. Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and like people that also go out of their way to go out in nature to get, especially these amazing shots. Like it's beyond me. Like, but I live in Washington. It's cold here.
Yeah, but you guys have some really cool moss beds and stuff too, and ferns and waterfalls. I remember Washington just being waterfalls, man.
Washington is beautiful and we have 6 months out of the year where it is just doom and gloom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Boss.
you watch the weather report, and they just say tomorrow it's doom. Tomorrow, tomorrow's doom.
Right?
Then some more gloom coming in the afternoon. But that's why it's beautiful. We have so much water here; it's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really good stuff, man. Look at this.
Yeah, I really like that second pinned one. You already showed it, but that one with the dinosaurs kind of like creeping out from the shadows, so good.
Yeah. Look at that's what I noticed, the moss here. Like
Yeah.
I don't think that's a diorama. That's
No.
That's just too
I mean,
real.
I could do that. I have done that almost exactly. But it's also not as hard as you think.
Yeah.
I have a specific recipe I use to make the moss, so it has all those colors in it. A lot of people just throw green at it, but if you're close enough, there's like 4 different colors of green and a few shades of brown in there.
Yeah. I bought some of this stuff. Exactly what you're talking about. Let me see. Oh, there's an even darker one in there somewhere, but so.
Yep. I use that stuff.
Yeah, this stuff seems like it got pretty good reviews. So, but this is the kind of the colors and like all the different flocking colors.
So check it out. This is what I do. I'm gonna give you guys the secrets right now.
Right.
I go buy that the real like dried out moss that you can get from like Hobby Lobby or Joann's Fabrics or any place that buy DIY crafting stuff. Yeah. I'll take one of those and then I'll go to the train section and I'll get some of that really bright green shit and I'll take a chunk of that of the other stuff, the dried out moss, and I'll throw it in a coffee grinder and then I'll put like some of the bright green shit in it, and then I'll just fucking buzz that shit and then I'll sift it. And that's how you get like the moss on that photo we're looking at right now. You can sift it with 3 different sifters and you can get it to where it's like kind of standing up like this stuff. Yeah. And but I mean for the most part, because of the size I'm working in, I use just the fine stuff and I'll just blend and just add more color and whatnot as I go. And that's exactly how I do that.
So you Mod Podge, put your Mod Podge down first and then start to put your stuff and build it up from there. Is that how you do it?
Yeah, I have a diorama here I can show you.
All right.
I started a long time ago and I do need to finish it, but I'll grab it real quick.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, this guy's stuff is cool.
Yeah, it's good. Some awesome photos. I love that light on that top of that dino.
Once again, 669 followers. He needs more followers. Very, very, very good. Oh, I saw one. Bro.
Yeah, that's sick.
Oh, look at that thing, man. Oh, yeah, damn, man. That is so cool, dude.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen Dead Man in the light.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often.
That's
cool.
Awesome, dude.
I still got a lot left to do on this, and if you look at the backside, it's like not even close.
Yeah, but dude, that's fantastic. I love that's so smart. The cave with the opening on both ends. That is brilliant, dude.
In hindsight, I wish I would have turned it a little bit so I could put a light in there without it being like visible. I mean, you still can. You just got to do it. You just got to be creative.
Yeah,
I've taken a couple of photos with it, but it's not finished, and it will be finished. And once the TOYMERCS YouTube hits 500, I'm gonna be giving this shit away.
Oh, awesome!
I'm gonna enter that one for sure.
And that is the first. That's the first time I've said it out loud. I've teased on the channel that I've got something special planned. That's the first time I've actually said it on live.
So you heard it here first, guys.
What it was till this. Once we hit 500, I'm gonna give this bitch away. Shipping on this is gonna cost an arm and a fucking leg.
They'll be worth it though, man. Somebody will be happy.
But yeah, I'm done with the light and showing that off.
Yeah. No, that's great. It's great. This photo, dude. Look at this photo, though, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, Ronin is on the chat, so I'm gonna ask him. Ronin, you want to jump into the live?
Yeah, jump on in, Ronan.
Yeah, if you want. Yes, I send you a link.
He's gonna be like, does that mean I have to do it later still? He'll be the first to tell you he is still, even though we have like what 34 episodes under our belt, he is still fucking terrified every time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
Ronan. We all
That
love you, buddy.
yeah, he's good at it.
That's I mean,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, but this guy's page is so incredible.
Yeah. This is fantastic stuff. This is fantastic. All right, I got someone now. Let me see here.
Benny wants to be featured.
All right, is Ben still in here? Ben, you still in here?
We should bring up Ronan's page while he's watching.
Yeah, we will for sure. I don't know if I think Benny might have taken off for a little bit.
Oh, looks like Ronan's gonna come in.
Yep, he's coming.
Nice.
Link is on the way.
Save some of the questions for later, guys.
Oh wait, that's wrong. Wrong flip.
Do you guys have questions lined up for us for later?
I mean, a few. Yeah, we're just bullshit with you guys. Hang out.
No.
Talk about what you guys want to talk about. Talk about Legion magazine, that kind of stuff.
Cool. Well, I'm sure the little of that'll happen now.
Yeah.
Where did I just put that little magazine?
Let's just go through some of Ronan's photos and do that.
I just had that little magazine. What did I do with it?
That's the problem with little magazines, dude.
Yeah, no shit. It's gone. I should have thrown in that dumpster. It's right here. I would have never lost it. How many people we got in the chat right now? 16 people?
Yep.
Yeah, people are hanging with this, man.
I will trade a $5 donation for one of those little magazines right now if you guys want one.
Hey.
Ooh.
First person to do it. First person to do it. Everybody's like, fuck that. I don't want that magazine.
Wait, why am I having such a hard time finding Flip Mamba?
Probably
You got
another or something in there.
Flip Mamba.
I think that Mamba is Flip Collects. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought. Okay.
Hey, that's the problem with having like different.
Oh
places.
yeah, that's
Like
right.
there's a lot of people on the YouTube that have a different name. There's a lot of people that do it, especially the Discord. Yikes.
Yeah. Okay, I remember this one.
Nice.
Oh yeah, dude. We did a critique on this one, man. This is good. This is good.
What's the name of? I want to see this better on and right here next to me. What's the name?
Flip Collects.
Flip Collectibles. Right here next. No, that's
There
flipping.
we are.
That was wrong.
What's up, Ronan?
How's it going, guys?
What up, my friend?
Made it, dude. Glad you
What are
made
you guys
it.
up to?
We're creeping pretty close to our goal here. I think we're, I don't know, 95, 96% of the way, 97% of the way to collecting the money here. Have to set a new goal for the last hour or something.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't be mad at me, Ronan, but I gave away a spot in the magazine earlier.
Yeah. No, we got
And
a pretty
we
talented guy.
we might do one here with this guy too. Look at this shit.
Oh yeah, I follow Flip. He does some good stuff, man.
Yeah, Flip does good work, man. Like this.
Yeah, you can't see all the Death Star lighting in the daylight. There's a big ass window right here. So
Yeah. It's funny seeing you guys. We were talking about like during the day. It feels weird, like it's like usually it's always nighttime and there's a different vibe. Now it's like, oh man, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. What's happening?
well, you never know with Dead Man. It's always dark in his room.
Right.
I could fuck it all up and do this.
Yeah, that just doesn't look right.
we had lights on earlier, lights camera AF Austin, and he was doing something effing around with some photo, and he had all his lights turned down and looked like Dead Man in the background. So hell about
and then I hopped in and he turned his lights on.
He didn't want you guys to get confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I like this kind of stuff, dude. That ring.
Ronan, it's super weird to see you not on a Wednesday.
I don't even know what day it is, man. it is Saturday, right? You know?
It is Saturday, yeah. And I'm actually going to have to hop off here fairly soon. I got to go start bucking up that tree that fell down.
Flip, I'm going to come back to you real quick. I'm going to come back. I'll be right back to you. But first, we're going to do this. Oh, hey.
Going to Ronan's page.
Oh, looky.
Nobody else can see my
spot.
Ah, yes. Look what we got here, man. Dude, this is beautiful work, man.
I appreciate it, man. I tell people I'm a horrible photographer and just decent at Photoshop. So
there you go. Hey, man, own it, bro. I feel you on that for sure.
He's lying, though. He's actually great at Photoshop and at photography.
Well, I mean, that's pretty apparent just looking at this thing, man. But I love the dodge work you did on this, dude. That's superb, man. Well
I
done.
appreciate that, man. Most of that's actually lighting and camera.
Oh, no shit. Okay, that's impressive, man. That's
Let's
impressive.
see, is there? I don't know if I posted a behind the scenes of that one, but keep going.
Oh yeah, there is. Well, there's
yeah, look at that. So those figures are just those are really cool figs, man.
And that is a fucking great photo on its own, Ronan.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I love rim lighting, man. I just think it adds atmosphere, and I'm kind of I don't know, kind of stuck in my process because I think I need to branch out a little bit because I do it way too often. But
yeah, this is a absolutely perfect example though of a well lit photo, right straight out of the camera, guys. So pay attention, man, because this is good stuff.
Ronan finds more time to do photos than I do. My photo just looks my page just looks like a fucking commercial at this point. I gotta.
We were saying that that speaks though a lot about you, dude. So
yeah,
look at this thing, dude. These are the 1/18th, right?
yeah, those are the Joey toys.
Yeah. Oh man,
That one took a while.
I bet, dude. I bet. I love this. Like back here where you put your watermark. That's great, dude. Looks like it's carved into the wall.
I try to make it subtle, and sometimes I get lazy, but
Yeah, no, that's cool, man.
Yeah, I personally just want everyone to see it. Oh, Dead Man posted. Cool.
Right. Everybody, get your log out. We got a Dead Man sighting.
No.
he's like Bigfoot at this point.
Yeah, just get that picture of him like in the darkness, like he's just kind of something comes across the screen really quick. That's funny. Hooked on the good stuff.
That's later tonight.
Yep, that's later tonight. That's going to be a lot of fun.
That sounds like it, man. If I'm still awake, I'll tune in.
I just did a show with Tone before I came on here too. And I got to come back to this show later too.
Yeah, man.
I might not get to that. Might not get to that tree today. I really should.
I was thinking that tree is,
It's not going anywhere.
That you can wait.
Look at this, man.
Love this shot.
I usually do mostly digital backgrounds, and I decided to break out the extreme sets just for shits and giggles there.
Yeah, you did a good job of it. Those could look so flat sometimes. You did a good job on this, man.
Thanks, man. I think trying to match the lighting that's in the print is kind of hard, but it's the only way to make it blend.
Yeah, and I mean, you took a lot of the tonality out. Like I could see you've bumped down the saturation and gone. Yeah, that's cool. It fixed the bricks you're talking about. I know exactly what you're saying. So this was part of a. Okay, looky. We're not even going to get into this right now because we have something to talk about later. So
yeah, skip that for now then.
From what I hear, it's shipping now.
Yeah, it is. I just got the notification that mine's on its way.
That's what I spent my morning doing, packing up and shipping magazines, and I got Dead Man's box of his copies ready to go. And
Oh, nice.
That's
so,
awesome.
Nice.
Which car is this?
Not the one. It's not the right one.
Plug your ears. Plug your ears, Dead Man. This is the black metal ramen racer.
Okay. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's cool. It's a cool car, but Odd Frogs is gonna be
The other one wasn't out yet, so you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've heard that if you tried to cancel your order with ramen, there's a zero way to do it on their website, which if you ask me, that's pretty fucking shady. I probably shouldn't say that shit because of my ties with another toy company, but that is shady. You should give people a chance to cancel orders.
Yeah, I don't understand that one. But hey, this I don't know. I think I might have told you this already, but like when I saw this shot, I was so pissed because because it's an exact idea I had I've got the Not Blade coming. We keep calling him Not a Blade. The 5K toys one or whatever, you know. And I had this. I was like, my Bandito's coming. I know what shot I'm gonna do. And I saw this.
I have to admit, I bought this car just to put on the shelf with Blade. I mean, that was literally the only reason I bought it.
That's why I got the Bandito. I was like, it's for Blade, man. So anyway.
But I mean, this is also a shot that it's a pretty common shot. You can get away with it. A lot of people take a shot very similar to this. Probably not as good as this one, but
right. Well, that's the other part. Now I'm like, damn it. Now it's got to look good too. I just can't show off my toys. I got to make a good photo out of it.
Oh, you can do it, man.
Appreciate you, dude. This is fantastic work though, man. As always, man. I love it when you put stuff out.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I just get inspired sometimes, and sometimes I don't post, like Dead Man says, for a week or two because of life and work and the other show and the magazine, and sometimes things get in the way. But
yeah,
that's the adulting sucks, dude. Adulting sucks.
If you go down quite a ways, there's a photo in here. It's going to be all the way on the right. So look in the right column. Keep going.
Yep, slow loads are. IG's going slow.
Yeah, it happens. I didn't think it was that far, but
yeah, how far back? What are you talking about, man? How far back are you going?
We're going to the Warhammer shot where you only use, I think, 5 figures, but it's like a billion figures.
Oh, I think you passed it.
Yeah, I looked up for just a second.
It's a bunch of blueberries.
Bunch of blue boys.
There it is, right up at the top.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's in a different order for him than it is for me. That's crazy. Oh, he's on the browser. I'm on the app.
Yeah. It may just show up different.
Yeah.
Look at that, dude.
But there's only 5 figures in there, Ronan?
1, 2, 3. There's a few more than that, but all those plain ones are the same figure. And then there's a couple of the hero fig ones in there too. So
yeah, like the blue one, the blue head and the white head is all one. That's just one figure, right?
I got 2 of those veterans. So yeah, 2 of the white helmet ones, and then obviously the 3 hero figures kind of in the front are unique. But yeah, all the rest of the white ones and all the rest of the plain blue helmeted ones are just one figure.
So what's totally rad about that is how you got these guys that close together, like the thought process of going through, because I you take one move, take what I know what you're doing there, but at the same time, like the way that they're all so close together is impressive.
You just start in the back, move forward.
Yeah,
I started in the front, moved back, but
yeah.
But there's a tutorial on how to do this in issue 2.
There is.
Super impressive work. Wow.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go start bucking up that tree. Is fun being on, and how long do I have to till I have to be back?
You're coming back on what time is it? 5 our time, my time, Nico. So whatever time it is now.
I got an hour and a half. 4 for your time.
4 my time? Oh, that's more than an hour.
No, 4 Gannon's time.
For my time. So dude, that's only a half hour from now.
2 p.m.
Dude, the time zone thing on this messed me up so much.
All
I
right,
had
well,
no
I'm
clue what
gonna
time you guys
I'm gonna
expected
go
me
out there
to
and
start.
hit that thing for a second, and I'll be back in a half an hour.
You gotta
All
come
right.
back with sawdust in your beard and
No, I'm
wearing
not.
flannel. You know,
Are you sure that's right, Nico? I think it's an hour, and I think it's 5 my time.
You made the spreadsheet.
Okay, I put him in the wrong time slot. It's 5 our time because it's 3 you guys' time. So that way you guys could be done in time to get to your next show. So we'll go from 3 your time to 4:30 your time, which will be 6:30 my time, which means we'll have a half hour left. And the crew.
Well, I have an hour and a half. I have an hour and a half.
Then you
Yep,
jump
you have
into
an
the DeLorean and say 1985
All right.
and turn on the flex condenser.
All right.
88
Well, I'm gonna
miles
go
per hour.
and probably just hang out with my wife instead of bucking up that tree.
Yeah.
I got tomorrow off too. I got tomorrow off too.
Happy wife, happy life.
See you later.
All right, we'll see you in a bit. Man.
yeah. And the other thing that screwed me up is 3 his time is 4 my time because I'm in Mountain, he's in Pacific. So I was like,
Dude.
I'm just gonna
Oh
go
my
check the
God.
chat because I have no clue what time I'm supposed to be.
Our time zones are all messed up.
Yeah, I am so
Confused
messed
the
up. right
hell
now.
out of me.
You got
Oh, it
East-
happens, man.
Days
Especially
on
when you're
East
dealing
time.
with stuff like this on YouTube where you got people from all over the place. I mean,
Mhm.
trying to on our show, Rad, is Canadian and on the East Coast, so it's impossible to try to figure out where he's at. Because Canadian time is its own thing, no matter what anybody else says.
Is my mic still working, or am I deaf
Oh, you're
now?
cool.
No, you're good.
All right, everybody can hear me. You got me too, Ronan?
Yeah.
Nope. See, it happened. Ronan can't hear me. I'll be right back.
I can't hear you, man. Are you talking?
Yeah.
He's gonna bounce out and come back in, Ronan.
Oh, okay.
Ronan, I think this is the first time I've actually met you, man.
No, I think so, man.
So,
Nice
to meet you.
No.
pleasure to meet you, man. Thank you.
Thanks for letting me show up. I'm not quite as entertaining as Dead Man, but I will.
Hey, man, you guys are a wealth of knowledge, and we appreciate everything you do in the community. Before we jump back in, anybody that's in the chat, we want to thank you for joining us. I'm going to plug the QR code. So to the left, you're in the screen corner of the screen, you'll see a QR code. If you're on your phone, you might not be able to scan it, but there should be a link below to bring you right to the charity to donate on the GoFundMe. We're close to our goal or nearing our goal. We're hoping to get that done by the end of our stream. We're going to be live for another 3 or so hours, maybe a little bit longer. Hopefully we can achieve our goal. We appreciate everybody's support. We've had a lot of fun in this last 24 hours, almost 24 hours. Nico, thank you for being up all night, dude. You are a madman.
I am.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, you guys are nuts. I can't do that anymore, man. I'm getting too old.
Yeah, I'm old too. I had to take a nap. I'm not going to lie. Nico's the only one of us
How
that's
close
made
are
it.
you guys to the goal now?
24 hours. Say again now.
We are 65% for some reason.
What are we at?
969.
Yep. So we've got another, but it says 65% because they automatically move your goal.
Oh, did they?
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
if you get close to your goal, they
GoFundMe moves
push
your goal
they
once
push
you
you
get
to the next one.
because they know we're going to hit that one. So they're like, here's the next one. So yeah.
Oh, front.
Yeah.
All right. Well, our initial goal we set out was $1,000, and we were getting really close to that initial goal. And then, if we get anything beyond that, I mean, we've exceeded our expectations. And for our first annual charity stream, I would say that's very successful. So thanks again to everybody out there in the community that supported us.
Yeah.
We appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, we've been preaching this all day long. Like there's 5, 6 of us yahoos in here at a time that are just toy collectors and toy photographers, and somehow with the community we came up with $1,000 to give some kids. So you can't go wrong there, man.
What about featuring Benny? He is on the chat right now.
All right, let's give Ben shots a whirl here real quick.
Yeah.
Ben is a huge fan of Doomslayer, so I hope he takes a lot of awesome shots after you.
What's his handle, Nico?
Action_photography.
Action. Oh, there it is. All right. All right, Ben. Just for you, buddy. I'm going to share. And share. Here we go. There we go. All right, Benny. Let's look at what we got here. So this one got featured on Sir Dork yesterday.
Awesome.
I saw the shot. There you are, Ben. I like
Yep.
it. Wonder Woman up there.
Godzilla's flying.
Godzilla, he's jumping at her, man.
He's coming off the ground. She better get fly away. She's about to get eaten.
Yeah, man.
Godzilla ain't playing around, man.
Nice.
Ben, excellent job, buddy. Excellent job. Let's see here. This one's cool.
Yeah.
He's got that walking pose down, Ben. That's a cool figure, man.
Yep.
I like how he's got the torso moved and
Ronan's gonna bounce. He's having a little audio issues. He'll jump back in when it's when so he can fix it. He said he only can hear me.
I think he's frozen now too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ronan's a pro though. He does this. He knows what's up. He's the techie for the TOYMERCS, so I know he'll get it.
He's kind of the me of the TOYMERCS.
Yes, exactly. There he is. Welcome back, man. There's something glitching with StreamYard right now. We found out that like when somebody leaves, like a guest leaves, then when somebody it cuts off somebody's microphone. It's weird.
Oh yeah, as soon as Deadman left, I couldn't hear you or Nico. The only person I could hear is Kay.
And
so
that's
you guys
not
were
for
talking, and I'm
anybody.
like,
Yeah. Listen
I mean-
to me for any amount of time, you know. I mean,
yeah, I know I'm antisocial, but I wasn't ignoring you on purpose. I promise.
it was funny because like your face froze, and I was like, bro.
Yeah. Well, I could have just been zoning out. Who knows?
Right. We're going through. Do you know the mighty Ben over here is one of our guys? That's he's a big supporter of the group. We love Ben, so he's been asking us to look at his photos. So we're going through some of them right now. Let's see here, Ben. I'm gonna go back to some of your stuff that is a little bit older because I like. So I like what you did here, and I said, "Where'd you get the?" He said, "I got it out of my kitchen."
Oh, that's
fun, man.
You got to use what works, man. I took we had a gas fireplace in a place I was renting a few years ago, and I took the fireplace apart to use the fake logs in a shot.
No, dude,
So
you're
use what
braver
you
than me,
got.
man. I get scared around those gas things, man.
I can just turn them off.
Look who else we got coming in. All right,
Oh,
H is up from his nap, man.
Yeah. The Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work.
There he is.
Gremlin mode still in that. Still activated.
Oh man. Dude.
Welcome back to the party, H. How you doing, brother?
I'm alive.
We got Ronan in here with us in case you didn't notice. So
Let me check.
How's it going,
the
man?
table.
Have all you guys been here for the most of the 24 hours, or you've been rotating in and out, or?
I slept for 4
I went to
hours.
sleep like 4 hours ago, and I was up for 31 hours at that point.
Yep.
Yeah. Nico, I think Nico's been up for like 3 days now or something. He's just fueled on pizza and energy drinks at this point.
I can remember I wake up like Friday's morning and never go back to the bed.
Oh man, you're gonna have a rough Monday.
And we were just saying earlier,
no,
like,
lucky for me, Monday is holiday here.
Oh, nice.
we were saying earlier, you're the Nico version of Nico for them because I believe you do all the techie stuff for TOYMERCS, right, on their show.
Yeah, for the stream, yeah.
Yeah.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers.
Yeah. Nico feels your pain, man. Bunch of us dum-dums.
Yeah, but each of us has spent about, by the time we're done here, it'll be about 20 hours that we've each. I mean, Nico went the full 24, but we almost put in 20 hours on this each. Pretty good.
It's impressive, man.
It's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
It's for the kids, so it's worth it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Man, Benny. I like it, man. Got your Jason coming out of the woods there.
That's cool.
Slash up some people.
He's got some good shots. I can't believe I wasn't already following him. I've liked some of his pictures, so I just had to go follow his page.
Yeah, Benny.
I thought I was already following him.
Yeah, he's a good cat, man. We like this guy. Benny, I want to know what you're drinking in this picture, man. Every time I see you, man, you got some coffee or something going on, man. Yeah, are you a coffee addict, Benjamin? You know, I want to know. Let's see.
I think if you like coffee, that automatically makes you a coffee addict, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think one. Yeah, my wife, man, Jesus Christ, she loves that stuff, man. I'll be like, "You want some lunch?" He's like, "No, I'm having coffee." I'm like, "You want some afternoon?" "No, I'm having coffee." I'm like, "I'm scared to ask for dinner."
I had to start cutting back, man. I used to do like cold brew for breakfast, lunch, and snack, and you start getting older. It's hard to sleep when you do that.
Yeah. When you only
we got some insights here. Tony says he's a coffee addict.
Yeah.
Not surprised.
Johnny knows. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's awesome.
That's a reliable source right there too.
I like this lighting, Benny. Great job, man. I like it coming through the little holes there. That's cool, man. Oh yeah, here you go.
Between
Look
me
at
and Kay, Red Bull should have sponsored this stream.
I don't know how many I've had. I think I'm like at 7.
I'm on my 4th.
Yeah, I think I've like between last night and today, I think I'm at like 7 or 8, and I have 2 or 3 more to go through.
Each you're on your 4th, like for this shift.
Right. Benjamin, I think I talked to you about this photo before. This is flour that you're using, right?
I was going to ask if that was digital or if that was.
He does all practical. Benjamin does almost all practical.
That's cool.
Yeah, man. Now I'd hate to think what that mess looked like after you had to clean that up.
Yeah, keep water away from that stuff.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, you can glue your figure joints together forever. That's a cool shot, Ben. Oh yeah, this one was cool too.
Oh, that's nice.
Really good
This one he used a little. I think Werble.
Oh yeah.
Into the app, yeah, on it. He was playing around with Werble.
Yeah, he said he uses Werble.
Yeah, this is such a great shot, though, man.
It looks like a painting.
Yeah,
That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man. Ben, this is one of my favorites you've ever done, dude. I love this shot so much.
Yeah,
Great job, buddy.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what's good about that shot too is that the whole photo is like a similar color palette, but everything like the stormtrooper is really defined even against the background. It's not like blending in. There's good separation between the stormtrooper and the background. And it's not all like colliding. It actually looks really good.
Yep, that's awesome, Benjamin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Wow, nice.
I like it. Good work, Ben. The atmosphere looks good down there on the
great, too.
bottom.
Looks like they invaded the Fortress of Solitude. Like they're about to go hunt down Superman.
Either that or that thing that attacked Luke Skywalker in the cave.
Yeah.
They're on a little hunting trip here. So
Somewhere on Hoth for sure.
yeah, exactly.
Right? He looks like typical angry dad. Who hurt my son?
Benjamin, that's pretty close to fire, buddy. Don't catch that cape on fire, man.
Set off the smoke alarm in your house.
Right?
Yeah.
Whoa, what is going on here?
Oh, nice crossover.
Oh, I
Yeah,
think I
that's a
see
cool
where the
measure.
fire was coming from now. That looks like a fire pit to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool, Benjamin.
Yeah, he does some good environmental stuff.
Yeah, Benjamin has what I love about a lot of his stuff is he sees like a light ray or something coming in, and he'll go over like, wherever he thinks the lighting looks good, and he puts his scene, like he'll just plop right in the middle because he uses sunlight most of the time for a lot of stuff. And so, you know, it's just, you'll see a ray of light or something and plops things down on it. And, you know, natural light always looks fantastic. So, yeah, man. Let me see. There was one I really, really liked that he did that with. Are you blowing? There we go. He's kicking some dust up here on Iron Man. Freezing that action.
Nice.
Well done, Benjamin. Well done, brother. All right, Benny. We're going to look at some more Ronan's photos. Great job, as always, my man.
Oh, you don't have to look at my stuff if you got other people to look at.
Oh, man. We love looking at your stuff, though.
You're too kind.
Let's see here.
You're too good, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, you're too kind.
All right, so. Oh, look, I even remembered where I was at. That's cool. I'm going to go back up a little bit here. So we can...
Yeah, I saw one lower I like too.
This one right here.
Okay.
I will tell you what's funny is sometimes the ones that I like the most, that I spend the most time on, aren't the ones that people like get hooked on. Like
we all say that. You're absolutely right. I did a Scooby-Doo recently. Somebody gave me a Scooby-Doo and Captain Caveman 2-pack.
That's fun.
And I thought this is great because, you know, mascot. And but the Scooby-Doo, you know, they're not very articulated.
Right.
Like 4 points of articulation, maybe the tail does a little something. But I had that Shaggy, the Jada Shaggy, so I've been trying to, you know, get something. I put together a shot and it was cute, and I just kind of shoved it to the side, didn't think about it, and I posted it, and it was like one of my most liked photos of the year. Like, are you kidding me? Like, just out of nowhere, you know. So
yeah, like this one. This was I cheated and I used an AI background because I was feeling lazy, and yeah, this was one that was pretty popular. And then some of the ones that I spent hours meticulously putting together. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, no, that happens all the time too. Like the bigger mess I make when I'm taking a photo, and you know what, that speaks to a little bit of like taking photos for yourself and not for everybody else, because the process is fun, like setting up those big stages and you're doing all of that. The cleaning up of it kind of sucks, but the you know.
Yeah, last weekend I took a Mandalorian picture and I went and rated my landscaping for a crap ton of rocks.
Yeah, right.
And so this morning I was cleaning little pebbles and dirt and crap all off my desk over here because the cleanup is always its own thing.
Yeah, that's like a whole separate part. That's the not fun part about. That's like you make the dinner, you put everything together, you do all the cooking and everything, and then you got dishes.
Yep.
Man.
And usually the better the dinner, the more dishes.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, dude, this is a killer shot, man. The lighting on this is just spectacular.
Thanks, man. Like I said, I love that rim light. It's almost an accidental trademark.
That's fantastic, man.
Beautiful.
All right, let's see here. I'm going. Oh, dude, look at this one. Another one with. Come on, man. Little action pose.
Oh, I suck at action poses too.
This isn't bad. This is good.
Yeah. Which is this the which snake eyes this is? That's the
it's the Mezco first release Mezco with custom chest piece.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell how tired you can tell it's been I'm like Mezco. Mezco. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. So
you know, those expensive ones that move around a little bit.
Yeah. But you know, that's something that I struggle with massively, like the settings on the camera and the lighting and stuff like that. Like, you know, like because I come from a photography background, so those kind of things I can figure out. What I've discovered is the hardest part for me is posing the figures, like in something that's interesting.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm the same way. I get really frustrated with stands, and you know, I don't mind photoshopping them out, but you know, when you've got 5 stands to hold up one figure in like some crazy pose like this, then yeah, you're like, okay. And then as soon as you get everything set up right, it's inevitable. At least one of them's going to fall over. I mean,
I have the fix for you. If we were talking about this earlier, if you don't already have one, go buy 2 or 3 of them.
Oh no, I haven't seen this, man.
This
That's
is
cool.
It's a stop motion rig, so you've got a little
Ooh,
thing that you can do. You get these on Amazon. They come
really?
in various different sizes, but the arms, like
Okay.
you can do all kinds of stuff with this, and it changes the game because they're really easy to edit out. You've got it comes with several different ways, but the banana clips are really nice because you just clip it on somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, this thing right here, man.
And it's just called a stop motion rig. Is there a special name for it? Okay, I'm going to write that down because I'm going to go look for that.
It's a game changer. Because I really was like one of the most frustrating parts of shooting for me was the stands and the falling over figures and trying to get things. Now it's kind of like I can pose the thing and then I just grab the clamp, clamp it onto something, and
that's cool.
Good to go. So yeah, makes it a lot easier. But anyway. Yeah,
I will definitely look into that, man. That sounds a lot easier than those crappy little plastic ones I've got. And
the cool thing about it is you can really tighten the tension up on them. It comes with a little Allen wrench. You can tighten up the joints or whatever. And I was telling these guys earlier, when it comes, it's going to come in a box that's about like this big. So that big thing comes in like this tiny little box, and you're like, dude. And you open that thing, and there's 1,000 parts. You're just like, oh my god, dude, what have I got myself into? It's super easy. Like once you're like, oh, okay, and it goes together like in 2 minutes. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've got something kind of similar for painting figurines. That's got a little magnifying glass and then a little metal arm, but it's only about this tall. It's not big enough for a 1/12 scale or anything.
I know exactly. I think I have that exact same thing because I used to do some 24 scale automobiles.
Oh, so, cool.
You get in there and you're working on stuff, the little engine parts and all that. So yeah, dude. See here. You see something, holler, man. That's something you really like. Because I like everything I'm seeing. So
let's see. Hell, man, I don't even remember what I've posted lately.
This is my first motorcycle, like in real life. In
in real life?
Yeah, my very first one. There's been a lot since then, but.
All mine have been street bikes. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. I got to ride a buddy's Ducati Superbike once, man. That was pretty crazy.
I've got a Triumph Daytona race bike right now.
Oh, sweet.
Fun.
Yeah.
Let's see. You already looked at the blade shots. I don't know, man. I think
Andrew said Bucky.
Where's Bucky at? Now,
to the right.
Yeah. Dude. I love the comic book style, where you did like the hatch marks on the shield. Did you do these?
That actually came on that figure with that.
Did it come like that?
Yeah, that is the crap. What figure is that? Noda Toys, Winter Soldier.
Okay.
And the shield he came with actually has those little blast marks on it. So. Yeah.
I like it because they look like the comic hatch. You know what I'm talking about? They do the hatch or whatever.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
I love that figure, but it's not very posable with that outfit on.
Right. Well, and yet we talk about this all the time. I'm like, I don't get too wound up about articulation and stuff like that if it's a good looking figure, because I'm like, here you go. There's the shot. You found it. They didn't need much articulation for that, and it's a banger. So.
Well, it's also, what are you getting it for? I mean, some of the stuff I don't like. This one I didn't care because I love the figure, and I wanted it as a shelf piece and to get some cool pictures. And then if you're buying it just for photography, the articulation helps. But
yeah. So my question is how much 1/6 versus 1/12 scale stuff do you have?
Well, this is pretty much all the 1/6 I've got right now. Okay. Is some Star Wars stuff, and then I've got the Uncharted 1/6 by Lim Toys, and because it's hurts the wallet a bit.
Yeah. Oh, amen to that. Amen to that, brother.
So most of my stuff is 1/12 except for the Warhammer stuff, and then that's almost as tall as 1/12, but technically 1/18.
Yeah, that's cool. I only have like 2 or 3 of the Hot Toys. And it was just because for me, it was I like use a macro lens a lot when I'm shooting toys and stuff like that. And it was just kind of like I was always having to switch lenses and do all this different stuff to kind of get where I get things framed or back way up, or, you know, all that. I'm just, and the environments, like we were talking about this the other day, like the environments are just impossible, you know. So.
Yeah, what sold me on them was the like likenesses for actual people, because I don't know if all the Hasbro stuff lately is printed on, and so even if you do a good close up of the shot, you can see the pixels from the print on their faces, and so like a lot of the GI Joe figures, even if they're good looking figures from 2 feet away, you zoom in on them with a camera, and you can see all the little dots on their face from the printing of their expressions, and you know the 1/6 stuff, especially the good 1/6 stuff. I mean, it's hand painted. It's night and day. It looks close enough to real. And if you couldn't tell, I always try to tend to more of a either painterly or realistic view, not as much the comic booky stuff.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think the people at Hasbro need to go take a tour of the art.
Oh my gosh, right. The art stuff looks so good.
How is this possible? You know, like that, the technology can't be that far apart from each other.
You know, sort of thing. What 2 years ago, people were saying you'll never get that sort of detail with a 1/12 scale figure, and then in art's like, here, hold my beer. Boom.
Yep, hold my beer. yeah. I can't. And so first came the what is it? The Christian Bale, right? Which amazing. This Anne Hathaway looks amazing. The Catwoman stuff. So.
Yeah, I can't wait. Did you see the stuff they were teasing at San Diego Comic-Con with some of the other Batmans and Deathstroke and the Batman Who Laughs and some of that stuff?
We are stoked about that.
I can't wait, man. I'm going to spend so much money.
Right. That and then this LPZZ company. That's got, like the what is it, Deathstroke or whatever coming out. And, dude, that stuff all looks fantastic too. So I think the toy manufacturing community has been put on notice here. Like Jada with their Street Fighter stuff.
They're doing a great job with those, yeah.
Yeah, $25-$30 figs, just like anything else, except they just look better. So.
I think part of it is also the whole, realism versus stylized, and it's a lot easier to do a good looking stylized figure at that scale.
Yeah,
because you don't have to worry as much about the detail in the paint and some of the articles and soft goods and things like that. So I think Jada got a pretty almost get a free pass of that one, because Street Fighter is like the perfect franchise because it's just stylized enough that you can get away with some of those simple details and things. But they're doing a great job.
Yeah, I haven't seen. So I've got a couple of the Storm collectibles that were in the same price line as a Jada's because I wanted to compare and see. So of course Ken and Ryu. Two of the more boring figures, but I don't see, like, a lot of people just are like, oh, Storm collectibles, they're gonna blow Jada away, and I don't really see it. I mean, they're different, but they're both kind of the same. So I don't know. I didn't see a big difference, but I still am curious about, and maybe I know that they sell some like $90 to $100 Street Fighter figures. Storm Collectibles does. Have you seen any of those in person?
Not in person. I've got all of their Gears of War figures they did.
Yeah.
And they are really good. The articulation's great. Let me grab one off the shelf here.
Yeah.
So the paint is really good. The articulation is great. These are all rubberized add-ons, so there's no soft goods. But I mean, the amount of details and extra stuff it comes with,
it looks great.
For I don't remember how much. I think he was $80, maybe a little less than that. But yeah,
the head sculpt is amazing, dude.
Yeah, and they come with multiple head sculpts, multiple hands, multiple weapons. I was really annoyed that they lost the license to this, by the way, because they didn't get the whole team out, which is really annoying.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing that bugs me about some of these smaller companies. Like, they'll get like, 2 or 3 of the figures you actually want them to make, and then like it just kind of dies off. You're like,
well, it's like Muff Toys. Have you seen some of their figures?
Yeah.
The ones I've seen and the ones I have, oh, dude, I mean, beautiful. but you're waiting 2 and 3 years between releases, and you know you're never going to get the whole team or the whole line or all the ones you want, and it's so frustrating.
Yeah. At some point, you just become a hero collector. At that point, like, okay, I'm going to get this Superman. I'm going to get this, whatever.
Oh yeah, I sold all my Marvel Legends about 2 years ago, and then had to go back and buy some of them just to get some of the characters I wanted because they're not available anywhere else.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hot take on the. What do you think about the 2-packs? I mean, like, do you appreciate the fact that they throw the character you really want in with a, Wolverine tax every time, or
I don't know, man. I guess for some people it's fine. I mean, there have been a few 2-packs that I bought, like the Iron Man Thanos 2-pack from a few years ago for the Infinity War stuff was really good, and I think worth it. It came with some extra hands and extra faces, and I thought that one was really good. Some of the newer stuff for the Capcom line that they're doing that they're calling something else, Game Reverse stuff. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of some of those characters, and I'm just like, you're making me pay extra for something that I'm just going to stick on eBay.
Yeah, right. That Juggernaut though is legit, dude.
It looks good.
Yeah, I've got that one. He's legit, and the Gargantas too, the big eye with the. I mean, you wouldn't think that you would need that in your collection, and then you get it, and you're like, dude, I had to have this. So,
man, I've seen some people use that for some crazy stuff too. I've seen it with Constantine. I've seen it with Hellboy, just the tentacles in the shot, and I'm like, oh, I should have got it just for the tentacles. That would have been so cool.
Yeah, I'm talking a lot. Somebody else ask a question.
Everybody else is tired.
I'm scrambling at this point.
Let's H speak a little. It's like the one who sleep last.
Yeah. H, are you surviving over there?
I'm still rebooting.
Coffee, dude. Red Bull, close enough.
So okay, so Comic Dad says he has the reptile, the scorpion, and the Goro. Isn't that Goro one of the expensive ones though? Like he was
like $160, I think now.
Yeah,
$190 maybe.
Let's say that Storm Arena is their answer to Shada, and Store Collectibles is like the $90 fig, usually 7 inches.
Okay.
But I think that
Storm Arena. Oh, maybe I'm saying the wrong thing. I apologize.
Storm Arena they're like 4 inches, I think.
Yeah, I thought they were Storm Collectibles, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I thought they were the same company, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong too.
It's the same company, like the big brother and the small brother.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah, I don't have any of those. Some of them look really good, but yeah, since the Jada is killing it right now with those.
Yep.
And the Scooby Doo stuff too.
Oh man, I'm so tempted to buy those. I'm a sucker for Scooby Doo.
Me too, man. Me too. I mean, you talk about nostalgia bait, dude.
Yeah.
That stuff that pulls me in every time.
Man, I even bought a few of the Funko Pops of Scooby Doo just because I wanted to have them.
I think Dead Man was saying earlier that like when somebody really goes all out on a Funko Pop shot, there's like like they always look great, man.
Funkos and Lego, man, it's so much harder than you think it is because you're taking something that's so stylized and so simple, and to actually make a legit looking photo out of it, man. Mad props to that because it's more work than people need it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a I've seen the die off of that. That's kind of happening with the Funko stuff. Like it's kind of but that's going to come back at some point. You just know it. Like I just have this feeling because I think we're such a small community of toy collectors. But photographers more than anything else is kind of where we hang our hat. And I just think that sometimes we get an idea about something and then like the world goes the other direction and we're like, what do you mean? What just happened? But we'll see.
Yeah, I think Funko was doing great until they started releasing stuff and it killed the collector's market. Like I had a bunch of the first wave X-Men and a bunch of stuff that was actually, I had in a safe place because they were pretty valuable, and I didn't have room to store them anywhere, but I didn't want to get rid of them. And then they really released them all and they're worthless.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's that, you're killing your long-term fans here.
Yeah. Kate, did that happen with Pokemon? See, I said it right.
Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, the first edition, if we're talking about cards, so the first series cards are always going to be valuable. I mean, that first set is always going to be valuable, regardless of how many times they re-release it. Like, if you were to score a Charizard from the first edition, you're basically going to be set for life if he's in good condition. The amount of money people are spending on them, I think, a couple years ago, it was a big. I think it was Logan Paul spent like $2 million on a Charizard that he then got regraded and made a necklace out of it and wore into one of his boxing matches. That's like a $2 million card. And so I don't think any of the older stuff, anything that came out in the first series is impacted by the re-release, but newer stuff now definitely is. That's why people are going out and like if you see it online or people are going into these stores and absolutely scalping as many Pokemon cards as they can, because what they want to do is get everything in they can, sell it fast, and then wait. That way they're beating the re-release. It's happening quite a bit. So the scalpers are insane for Pokemon. They're literally going into Targets with a scale because they can weigh when a card pack has a foil in it because it's heavier than a normal card. So they can, if there's one that's a little bit heavier than a normal pack, they grab that one and put the other ones aside.
Yeah. To tell you how much those crazy cards are worth, Jared Sir Dork had a big collection of them, and he sold all of his cards and bought his house.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, the card market is wild.
See, I always got out of that stuff just barely too soon. Like I had a whole crap ton of Magic stuff way back in the day. And like right before it went a lot more mainstream and the cards started getting worth money, I sold mine and then regretted it because 6 months later they were actually worth real money.
Yeah. So when did nerdom set in for you? Like, were you nerd from day one, or did you discover your nerdom later in life?
I don't know, man. I don't really consider myself a nerd. What are you talking about?
No, right. Yeah.
You know,
don't you deny it?
None of us is a nerd. None of us.
Yeah, none of us here. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
When I was growing up, nerd was a dirty word, you know, so I never really associated myself with that. I thought I was cooler than that. Whether I was or not is a whole different conversation. But, you know, I've always been into, you know, like comic books and cartoons and, you know, just never really grew out of that stuff the way that I think most people do. And I think, you know, a lot of people in the toy community are the same way. Yeah. You know, it's either just a continuation of that or nostalgia, and there's nothing wrong with either one. And so, you know, I think I caught part of Deadman talking about that earlier, where he was talking about how, you know, he liked G.I. Joe as a kid, and you know, I was into G.I. Joe and Transformers and Robotech and, you know, some of that old school anime stuff, and just you know, I would take bouts where I'd have to walk away from it for a while because of life situations, but you know, always been that kind of nerd, I guess.
No, I totally I relate to that 100%. Because you know, it's all a lot of it's nostalgia for me. Like that's where, you know, a lot of it came from. I don't know, like looking for some outlet. I like to take photos. I like toys. Okay. I can't get, you know, a model over here to take photos of, or a human being to take photos of. So here's a toy. And then you're right. Life happens. You step out of it for a while. The camera gear gets dusty. You got to dust it all off and learn all over again. And, you know, that's kind of been, you know, that's happened to me a couple times, especially like right after the Rona and all that stuff, like everything. A lot of people really got into that. And, you know, I just got into like drinking too much and not have to worry about hangovers because you could just roll over and go to work the next day. But
yeah, that's exactly what happened with me as far as this goes, is because the gateway for me was video game memorabilia. So when I had a bunch of like limited edition video game statues, like, you know, here's one from Ghost Recon, you know, some of the nice collector's edition stuff. And when all that stuff, pandemic stuff hit, I was doing a lot of photography as a part-time job. And all of a sudden the actual paying work just dried up because nobody wanted to go out in public, all of it, and, you know, just everything that went on during that. And so a buddy of mine was like, dude, you got this stuff. You like comic books and video games? Buy some toys. Take some pictures of that. And one thing led to another.
And now here you are with the rest of us. You're one of us.
I'm one of you.
One of us. One of us.
Yeah, the thing that's interesting, I think, is as we get older and we have real jobs and careers and things like that, like the opportunity to afford things gets better. You know, I mean, it's a little easier, you know, on an adult salary to go buy toys than it was on your allowance or mowing lawns. And so I always kind of compare it to, I don't know how it was in your house growing up, but when I was a kid, man, we didn't get sugary cereal. Like there was no like, no, man, here's some Cheerios. You know what I mean? Like, Mom, I want the Fruity Pebbles. No, you can't have Fruity Pebbles. Okay, well, all right. The first thing you do when you're 20 years old is you walk out and you buy yourself a box of your first apartment thing, Fruity Pebbles. You go to the grocery store, you're filling, you know, Fruity Pebbles, Fruit Loops, like whatever, you know, I'm buying that stuff. So I think
my parents always tried to give me the healthy cereal, and then when they weren't looking, I put sugar on it anyway.
Right.
So they finally gave up and just said, "Here, you can have the Fruity Pebbles."
Here's Cheerios with 18 spoons of sugar in it, you know. So,
why is this gritty? What did you do?
Yeah, that's hilarious, man. So how's life in you said you're in the Colorado area or in the mountains? You're in the Central Time, Colorado?
Yeah, I'm on the west side of Colorado, so
Okay.
I'm out in the middle of nowhere, pretty much.
Dude, that's God's country out there, man. That's good stuff.
Dude, there's some beautiful scenery. We'll give it that.
Yeah.
But you know, you guys can go do toy shopping videos and stuff. I got nowhere to go. So,
Right.
everything's the internet or nothing.
Yeah, H here. He's out in the middle of Oklahoma in the plains.
Yeah, I'm like an hour from anything worth doing in either direction.
Yeah. But and I have no excuse. I live right down the street from Bedrock Comics and everything else, and I never get it. I'm like, whatever, dude. Amazon.
Oh, dude, man, I wish we had a good local comic store, because that used to be like the weekend thing to do. You just go browse the local comic store, and whether you left with one thing or an armload of stuff, you know, it was always good to see what's out there.
I still do love putting my hands on the paper too, versus the digital stuff. I mean, it just, I don't know. I mean, that's one of you guys' things, right? Like, you guys aren't going to do the digital version of Legions, are you?
It's not in the works. We've got issue number 1's available digitally internationally, but not in the U.S. Okay. It's just it's not the ethos we wanted to go for with the magazine. You know, the whole point was to give something physical. You know, you buy real action figures. You don't buy digital action figures. You know, why wouldn't you buy a real magazine so you can hold it in your hand and, you know, actually have something tangible to go back to?
I think that you're something that maybe the younger generation doesn't understand is, like, when the show ended on Friday night, you didn't have another show to watch until the next Friday night, and then there were commercials in there and everything else, you know. So and that's just, now everything is so instantaneous. I've got about 5 different anime series going at once right now, and I can't get through any of them because I'm so busy, like, switching back and forth, or kind of paying attention because it's all on demand and I don't really have to pay attention to it. So I'm going back because I didn't pay attention to that episode, and there's so much that it takes away from your focus of just enjoying that thing in front of you. So that's where I think print is awesome, because it's there. You're gonna pick it up.
It's also becoming retro too. Like, and I feel like the retro stuff, like, I know magazines are modern or whatever, but it's like it's becoming old age. And I was actually having a discussion at work the other day, like, that stuff is starting to become popularized again, like stuff from the 90s, and like with magazines and stuff. And I can see almost a renaissance where, like, VHS tapes are going to be popular again. Like, you're going to see a Blockbuster pop up and actually sell VHS, please. And then you're going to have old, like, cassette tapes and stuff, like, because there's a huge market for it. The collector's market is insane. So, like, I like that you guys are still kind of holding on to the physical nature of, like, hey, let's get a magazine in these hands. Let's get away from the screens. Let's read something and consume knowledge and information like we were supposed to. And I like that.
Yeah,
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that's part of the ethos, I think, is just trying to not necessarily the retro aspect of it, but trying to give you something that you can actually go back to. Because if a big channel or a big page shares one of your photos, you get maybe a day of interaction because of that, and then it's lost in the constant flood of digital BS. And with the magazine, you can put it on your shelf. You can go look at it whenever you want to. That is an accomplishment that you have of just seeing something in actually a physical, tangible print. And it's being kind of old school and being the age I am. I did a lot of before I got into photography, I did a lot of illustration and art. And my very first comic book publication, as indie BS bad as it was just the coolest thing ever. That was the accomplishment of my life up until that point, and then every publication after that, you kept, I've got, a closet full of books somewhere of just odds and ends where that stuff happened. And it just never gets old.
Yeah. That's fantastic. I write a lot. I used to write a lot more than I do now. But I've probably got 3 novels written someplace, you know what I mean? Awesome. But it's just one of those things where it's like, once you put it down for a little bit, it's hard to pick that, to sit down at the keyboard again and start doing, because you have to really put work into that. So putting the magazine together and doing what you guys are doing, I mean, I understand how much work that is. That's a lot, man. So
it adds up, and sometimes it's worse than others, depending on what you're trying to do.
Right. Well, you could just do like Dead Man does. He came in here and we said, "Hey, have you seen Comic Dad's picture?" We showed him the picture. He's like, "He's in the magazine." So that's good.
I'm surprised, and but that's part of the point. Is we're trying to highlight people that people we think will inspire other photographers and artists.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, that's why we have such a great time hanging out with this group of people, because all I got to do is flip through my homepage on Instagram, and I'm like, there we go. Now I know what I'm doing today. So that's cool. I was going to compliment you on something. You're the shy guy on TOYMERCS. You're really good at it, dude. You're really good at it, man. Like you do good on the camera, man.
I appreciate it, man. I always feel like that I'm either interrupting somebody or just rambling or whatever. Because I admit I'm a little weird, and I've got a weird sense of humor. So sometimes I'll say something that I think is funny, and those guys will just look at me like, "What?" And then they laugh because it's weird, not because they thought I was funny, but because I was just like out there.
I know that feeling, bro.
Nico, like, see, 2 peas in a pod right here, man. No, but it's I think that it takes a certain personality type to want to put yourself out there, like with magazines and with photography and to come on camera and stuff like that. So even though I think this is the perfect introverted, like for an introvert, this is the perfect outlet, because there's still some level of like, okay, I don't have to be in the same room breathing the same air as everybody, but I still get to hang out with everybody, and I think that's a really cool thing. So.
Well, stuff like this is a little easier because, I mean, I don't know you guys really well, so I'm like, are these guys gonna be cool? Are they gonna like me? What the hell's going on? But at least it's just the 5 of us on a screen. Right. I don't see the whole audience.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not big on like real life public presentations and things like that.
Yeah.
So
I'm not.
I'd be even worse at this in front of a crowd.
Yeah, I think the thing I have going for me is I fake it really well, so people just assume that about me, and it's like like sometimes a crowd will give me some energy, like if I get around a lot of people, but I like being a part of it. Like when everybody's focus is on me, like whoa, all of a sudden it's like, this is weird, man. Like I don't know about this, but yeah, man.
Yeah, I spend my whole day in the public eye. I get sick of it. So when I come home and able to like chill out like this in this setting and hang out with cool guys from the community and the guys here in GFPF, it's like, this is my thing. Like I'm sitting at my desk with all my action figures at my disposal. I'm away from the public and just having fun.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I do all the people thing for my day job. This is
dude,
my alley.
Yeah, sometimes Dead Man gives me crap because sometimes I'm just a little low energy on the show, but I'm like, dude, I have a 9-hour day dealing with people. I come home, I don't have time to eat. I get a rush to get on camera in time for the show, get everything set up on the back end. And then
I know that feeling, bro. Again.
yeah. I mean, I
Yep.
like it. I enjoy it. I love this community and want to help promote it and be a part of it. But dude, some days I'm just like fried.
Yeah. Have you noticed too, like this is kind of the thing that I think as you garner more people that see your things and you have more followers and things like that, it's like really hard to keep up with it sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I think that's something that people don't understand a little bit. It's like it was when you have 100, 200, 500 followers, 1,000 followers, like keeping up with that group of people that you're always with all the time is pretty easy, but that group just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So I always feel bad when I'm like, oh man, dude, I missed that photo. That's a so-and-so. I really enjoy their work. A week later, I'm seeing the shot that they put out, so.
Oh yeah. It's I don't even remember what my page is up to now, but I'd say in the last 6 months, it's hit that point where I don't see some of the really awesome stuff that some of the even people I consider friends on here, I miss good shots. And I always try to at least acknowledge people who like and share my pictures, to say thank you or give them a call out in my story, that sort of thing. And dude, your page gets to a certain size and your work gets to be a certain, amount of your life, and you come home and it's hard to keep up with all that stuff anymore. So I feel bad about it too, because I really do appreciate every single like and share and all that stuff that I get. It's not cliche. It's the truth. And, sometimes I miss those shout outs because life just gets in the way.
Yeah. So I think that's a good way for us to say, hey, people out there, we love you. Even if we miss something, we love you, dude. You're the reason we're here. So, we don't make any money doing this, man.
No,
it's just for fun, man. So, oh man, have we given anything away lately?
No.
I'm feeling charitable.
Oh, okay.
Just a great time. Just random afternoon. We got some people watching that have been here for a long time, giving us support. Let's get something away, man. I'm thinking like let's do I'll give away a Maximum Series Deadpool.
Okay.
That's a good figure.
Yeah. Let's come up. Nico comes up with all the hashtags. So
Yeah, I'm thinking in one funny one. Give me like 1 minute, and I will take it.
You're gonna find a good. All right, cool.
See, at least he's smart enough to do it off camera. Whenever we do giveaways, we're always trying to do it live, and they're like, "Hey, do this hashtag. What's he typing? Oh my gosh! Hey, you don't have everything fixed right yet. What are you doing? You still have the old hashtag up." And it's like, "Give me a second."
Exactly. Oh man, but yeah, that's the. I think that I have had more fun, and I think H said this the other day too. I'm having more fun giving stuff away on these streams than if I was getting something. Like it's a lot of fun, man. I don't need, I got plenty of action figures. Let's give one away. It's fun.
It is a cool thing. I mean, you feel like you're giving back to the community, and to see excited people in the chat. The only thing would be better is if you give it to them face to face.
That would be awesome. And if somebody wants to pay for a plane ticket, let me know. I'll pack it with me. Oh man, but it's someplace exotic, please. Nowhere north, man.
No.
Nowhere north. Too cold.
Why not?
I'm ready for some sunshine, dude.
Again.
Okay, so we get a hashtag.
All right, let's go. What's the hashtag?
Yeah, we got a hashtag. Hashtag is. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Where's it at? I don't even see it. Oh, okay. They can see it. Yes, Ronan on duty.
Oh, my name shouldn't be on that, dude. I'm not the one giving something away.
Yeah.
No, but
Hey,
this huge stream we're doing. It's about the people that are out from the community. So I think that the old hashtag we made was about the guests that were here, like sharing with us. So sorry.
That's cool.
We need the samurai.
I will do my.
Need a samurai, and
I will do my part to help. Here's the figure he's giving away.
yes, there it is.
Full screen. There you go.
Not that exact
Get him in focus.
figure. It'll be in a box and stuff.
Brand
but
new.
it's
Yeah, not this figure. This is my figure. Yeah. but this basic figure.
Yes.
In hand. He
I
looks
think
great.
I think it's a great figure, man. I think
It's
a great figure.
yeah. I was kind of regretted selling my other one, but I think this one's just as good or better. So
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that
I'll
that's
buy 'em.
one that I mean, listen, it's nice every once in a while to see that they can keep some of that stuff in stock, man.
Mhm.
Like instead of it just being gone. So people actually have a chance to get these. So that's good stuff.
yeah, I've bitched before that I really don't like the collectible toy market. I really hate trying to either pre-order something 2 years in advance or go
God,
to
I
5
agree.
different places and risk it selling out and then paying eBay prices for something that I think is a commodity. And-
Yes.
But it is what it is.
Yes. Absolutely.
So people in the chat, we got like 19 people in the chat and only 6 hashtag on the spinning wheel. So wake up, people.
Hey, if you're related to
Okay.
any of us, don't hashtag.
Oh yeah, my wife is out, so she's not to question nothing.
Yeah. Last night, one of the winners was Nico's wife. We had to do it all over again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my wife used to make those kind of things sometimes. It's like I want to kill her. I want to kill her. Oh.
That's funny.
But I must admit, she was the most supportive woman in the world.
Because I can't play. My wife down there at the bottom. I can't play.
My wife was during the whole freaking show was, you want more pizza? You want more drink? You need water? You need this? You need coffee? Are you okay?
That's
Oh
good.
man,
She loves you. She cares about you, buddy.
Man,
I'm jealous.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Right. There you go.
Okay.
Let's spin, man. I think we got enough.
We got 8 people in the
Hey,
entry.
you guys. Hey, we're gonna give it one more shot here. Better put a hashtag in if you want something.
Yeah, if you're falling asleep at the wheel, you're gonna miss out on a really cool figure, an opportunity to win one.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a really cool one.
Here we go.
Come on, people.
Going once.
Last
Okay.
call.
Last call.
Count down, G. Count down.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Blast
Let it
off.
rip.
Who's getting a Deadpool?
Oh.
Nova.
Hey Nova, congrats, man.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Congrats, man.
Congrats, brother. DM me on IG. We'll get it hooked up. I need a couple days of sleep, but we'll get it hooked up.
Couple of days. My God.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're about to go into hibernation after this.
Yeah, right. Right. Hey.
Okay,
but-
wait. I'm going to bring some troubles. Nova gets the show police.
Oh, Nova. You can only win once.
Yeah.
Oh,
Spin it again.
oh Nova.
All right, bro. Nice
I
try.
thought when I saw
He
that.
said, yeah, spin again, fam.
He said, spin again, fam. Oh, Nova.
Okay.
All right, Nova, you sneaky devil. You.
Yeah.
Guy.
I know we're tired, but we're not that tired.
Okay, let's do it again. If Nova gets out again, I will be pissed.
Spin the wheel.
Hurry up and deal.
It's just gonna be Nova every time now.
Right.
Oh my God.
Does StreamYard do that to you guys? The
Hey,
platform? Congrats,
Stevie.
man.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Sorry, what were you saying there, Ronnie? About StreamYard?
I was gonna say on our service, we have, for whatever reason, it glitches out sometimes in the same person will, like the first 3 drawings in a row.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's something. StreamYard, man. You know what? And it's still the best one of the bunch.
Mhm.
There's a whole bunch of other crap out there, but I will give StreamYard credit for one thing. They are upping their game. Like they seem to be updating something weekly on there. So I was on a stream the other night and they were doing it in both formats. So they were streaming it in the 16:9 for YouTube, but they were also streaming it at the same time to IG in the format in the 9:16. So That was kind of
Oh,
cool.
wow.
Yeah. Congrats, Stevie. You know how to get a hold of me, buddy.
I'm glad you're excited. He's freaking out in the chat. I love it.
Yeah. That's awesome. Sorry, Nova. You're gonna have to be happy with your GI Joe police officer, man.
Still an excellent figure. I mean, oh my goodness,
right.
He's gonna be on people's list for a figure of the year.
We let people, like in the last 100, we gave the choice. We said, do you want this or do you want this? And they picked the police officer.
Yeah.
So, you know,
The options were Maximum Deadpool or the police officer, and they picked the police officer.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Awesome.
Man. So I wonder if at this point, if Dead Man's cut a finger off yet, or an arm off yet, or
the wife kidnapped him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he started drinking and watching TV with his wife, and they're hooked into a soap opera or something right now. So
right. That's hilarious, man. Hey, dude, appreciate you hanging out with us this long, Ronan. I know it's going to be a long haul for you, so I appreciate you.
You guys actually timed this really well. Usually my weekends are pretty busy, and I just happen to have not much going on today and thought I'd make the most of it.
Hey, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Out there in the crowd, if you're watching, we're here with Digital Ronin, man. So see that little thing up there in the corner, that little data icon, what do you call those things? QR code. Yeah, there you go. One of those things. Yeah, somewhere. I never point in the right direction. Somewhere over here, somewhere. Click on that thing. If you're on your phone watching this and you can't, the link's in the description of the video. Go out and we're just, I mean, I think we're within like 30 or 40 bucks of our goal.
Oh wow, guys.
$31.
$31 away. So somebody go be a hero. Let's hit our goal. Yeah, man, let's get some sick kids that are laying in hospital beds, tugging at your heartstrings. Give them kids a good Christmas, man.
Yeah.
So, like I was saying earlier to Dead Man, I mean, this thing is they make lists. So it's not like they're just going out and buying $1,000 worth of tchotchkes and, you know, handing a kid something. These kids make lists. They get the kid what's on the list. So I don't know. Maybe we're only buying a couple of PlayStation 5s, but we're buying a couple of PlayStation 5s for two kids that really, you know.
Wow, man.
So, yeah.
That is cool, though. I mean, that's better than some generic stuffed animal somewhere or something like that. So,
100%.
Yep, 100%. So, and that stuff's great too, like for like young kids. You know what I mean? Like little kids that like, you know, like local, like take it to like the local Toys for Tots or, you know, whatever. If you've got plushies or stuff like that you want to give away, because I'm not saying that the kids don't want those, because there's lots of little kids out there that would love to have that stuff. You know, these.
Guys,
Yes.
we made it.
Yay! Well, thank you to whoever was listening and did that. We appreciate it very, very much. And you'll get a personal thank you from me later. So, yeah, man.
We made it.
Now, let's get some more.
No.
We got 2.5 hours left. We're going to get some more. We'll stay up as late as you guys want to stay online. I mean,
you guys are nuts.
Yeah, we'll
It
go
might
as
get
long
weird.
as people out there. As long as that number over on that screen's at a certain point, we're gonna
I told you, H, a while ago. I wake up Friday, 10 a.m. my time. I live in Chile, so I've been awaking from that point in time to now that it's for me like 7:30 p.m. on Saturday.
Yeah,
and I can go for like maybe 6 more hours.
There you go.
Yeah, but you're terminating.
And if there's still a whole bunch of people in here, I took a nap. I'll go for another 3 or 4 hours after that. So whatever.
Let's freaking do it, man.
We'll stay on as long as you guys keep giving money, man. We'll stay in there.
Okay.
So that's what it's all about, dudes and dudettes. Yeah. So next topic of conversation. Somebody throw something out there. We got to have something to talk about.
Yeah, actually, I have a question for Ronan. You mentioned rim lighting being like one of your favorite things, or a signature or key mark for you. What else in photography is like that really is your jam? Obviously, you were talking about earlier, like active posing might not be your strong suit, but what else about photography, other than your rim lighting, are you a big fan of?
Oh man, I like trying to just how to say this, trying to get that cinematic look. I like color grading and just trying to create a scene that is as realistic as I can get with a plastic figure. So, I don't know if that's necessarily photography specific.
No.
No, I think so. Trying to
and-
get that cinematic look at that's definitely.
And I like the process, the technicality of, trying to get the lighting to do what you want, to get the look you want. A lot of the times the challenge is trying to get my hands and the lights to do what is in my head, because I don't know about you guys, but a lot of my pictures, I get stuck in my head and I'll have like days to think about it and then try to make it happen. And sometimes it works out great and sometimes it doesn't.
Mhm.
So, I think the challenge of trying to get all that worked out and to try to get something that looks finished, instead of just a toy. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just taking cool action shots of your figures and, showing off your collection. Definitely not putting anybody down if that's what you're doing. But, for me, it's to try to make, a movie poster-esque scene of something that you wouldn't know immediately was an action figure.
That's
Awesome.
That's a great question. I will tell you that watching the guests that we've had on this stream, especially guys with really strong photography back, like you and Trevor.
Oh wow, you're putting me in the same crowd as Trevor. I appreciate that.
Then Jesse was on earlier. He's awesome,
He's awesome too.
And it's like watching what you guys do with photography. It's like I'm still developing a style. Like I'm still at that point. Like when it comes to toy photography, I don't think you necessarily look at a domesticated caveman shot. And you go, that's the domesticated caveman. I'm still trying to develop a style. And as I see what you guys are doing, I bend more that direction because I think y'all shoot in a very similar cinematic way. And I think that's kind of what I've always leaned towards trying to get to. So it's inspiring for me. So that's what I appreciate it.
No, I mean, I appreciate the kind words and that company you're throwing me into, man, because that's good company to be in. And it's one of those things that even if you find your style, you can't be afraid to experiment, because that's half the fun is trying to, try to do something different sometimes. And, like I was joking about earlier when we were looking at some of my shots, I kind of get in this rut where, it's always upper left-hand rim light with, a little bit of fill light and some haze. And that may be almost a trademark for me now, but, you gotta be able to play around with it and have some fun with it and do something different sometimes too.
Wow, that's words could not be spoken truer. I think if you get settled in and you get caught in a rut of only shooting in one style all the time too, then like I don't necessarily think it becomes boring for other people. It becomes boring for you. And then when things become boring for you, you start dialing things in and quality comes down, and that's nailed it.
Yeah, exactly. At the beginning of 2025, because last year I wasn't happy with a lot of the stuff I was shooting last year. But I was trying to do like 3 collab groups a week, and I was posting a lot more. And that's exactly where I was. I just wasn't having as much fun with it. And the page was doing great. I was getting a lot of extra follows and likes and things. But I just wasn't happy with a lot of stuff I was doing. And so for 2025, I just kind of slowed down and decided, 1, maybe 2 pics a week. I'm not stressing myself out over it. My day job is kicking my butt right now. So. Have fun with it, do more of what I want to do instead of trying to force myself to do some of the other stuff. And the collabs are fun if you have time, but because I like doing them. I love the community aspect of it, but I want to be happy with that I shoot too.
Yeah, and it's so hard too with collab groups because like they are so inviting and so fun, and they give you something, and as you get busier and busier, you feel bad that when you're not doing the collabs. So I stay in a bunch of collab groups, and I kind of now like I pick one kind of every month that I'm like, all right, I'll work on this one this month. But I'm with you. 2026 for me is going to be just not so pedal to the metal with photography. It's going to be, I'm going to really slow down, take my time, build my shots, and not be in such a hurry to pump 2 or 3 out a week. Like let's do this nice, slow in rhythm and work on things. So
Mm-hmm.
quality, not quantity, right?
Yeah, and the algorithm is against us when it comes to that. So, you really gotta know what your priority is. When you're trying to push your channel and a brand like this, you have to have content, So you got to be doing something almost all the time to get your name out there in front of people. But my personal page is for me, so don't
there you go.
care if I only do one picture a week and nobody sees it because I'm doing it because I'm having fun with it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's your woosah, man.
Right.
That's what you're doing, so.
Boosfraba.
Yeah. I think that we have experienced a lot of it. Deadman's been very helpful with giving advice and stuff like on running, a collab group and stuff like that. We put the pedal to the metal on this thing this year. This show, the GFPF like live over on YouTube, is probably one of the things I'm the most proud of this year. The effort and the work that the guys in this room have put into this thing has just been nonstop. And so, if you're out there watching and you want to start a community, I'm all for it. The more the merrier. Just be prepared. You don't just come push. Go live and everything works. There's a lot to it. So,
and it's getting harder and harder.
Yeah.
So you gotta have the right motivations. Have fun with it. Don't stress about the numbers, guys.
That's exactly right. We just do. The thing you were talking about too, I think, with the algorithm being against us, I've kind of taken to doing a lot more reels, like BTS reels and stuff like that, and posting those separately and different from my photos to try and keep content out there. But that's just real quick. Here's some stuff, jam it through CapCut, throw it out there, and but the algorithm rewards people, I think, for shitty stuff. Like if you're not, I don't know, 22 years old and female and doing a certain dance number or whatever, I mean, you're probably not going to get 1 million likes on your photos.
You just need a realistic AI fangirl avatar for your page, guys.
There you go. That's what we need, right? Exactly. So I keep telling my wife, I'm like, we should just scratch this domesticated caveman thing. We should just make domesticated cave girl. She could I'll take all the photos. All she has to do is post them and like say, here's my new shot I took this week. Here's my new figure I just got.
My gosh. You're not wrong.
Oh, but anyway, I know that's so bad. I'm being so like, what's the word I'm looking for? Derogatory. Then it's not really, I don't mean it that way, but sometimes if all you want's likes and follows, there's a lot of ways you can do that aren't pure of heart. So, a lot of ways to do that.
Well, I mean, that exists in the world. I mean, it's not like what you're saying is out of not truthful in some regard. It definitely is. Yeah. It definitely happens. But photography, I was thinking about a question. Lenny mentioned, I believe yesterday, a tip about shooting from a lower angle to make your figures look more imposing. Do you have a tip that might be over, somebody might look over, that is a simple suggestion that could make a huge impact on your photo?
Ooh, good question.
Rim light.
Outside of rim light, we know that's an answer.
I mean, just trying to narrow it down to one. I was not prepared to answer actual real photography questions.
Sorry.
No.
While you're thinking about that, I want to answer somebody's question. So Stevie, who won the Deadpool a minute ago, asked earlier about the Star Wars thing behind you, the rack behind you. He said, yeah, he was digging on the rack that you got going on there. So, yeah, where did you build that? Where'd you get that?
So that is a custom wallpaper I had made and printed myself. So I did all that, all the lights and texture work and stuff, and you can't even see all the little seams in it. I mean, it's got a lot of the real Death Star metal seams and rivets and distressing and things in it. And then I had it printed out on custom vinyl wallpaper and slapped it up there. And then there's just some little slot shelves down the center panel to put the Hot Toys on.
There you go. There you go. Cool. All right, so now I distracted you with that one. It was a good photo trip.
Yeah, you can't do an aside to distract and give me time to think if it's I think that my thing, if I was going to try to boil it down into one tip off the cuff without actually having to think of a real answer, I would say don't be afraid to imitate people, and that's not specifically a photography tip like what you're talking about, I don't think, but
it qualifies. It matters.
Because if there's people that you like, as long as you're not ripping them off shot for shot and trying to take credit for it, they're going to be flattered by it, And if it helps you learn, then it's a positive win-win. Especially if you give them credit and say, "Hey, this shot inspired by such and such. Go check his page out." Giving credit due where credit due is always a good thing for the community itself. But like when I was trying to learn to draw comic books, Jim Lee was like my god. And, for a while, everything I did looked like Jim Lee, or at least my meager attempt at looking like Jim Lee. And Wildstorm kind of built an industry on that for a few years. But there's nothing wrong with that, especially if it helps you develop your own style. If imitation helps you learn the fundamentals, like, hey, I love this shot by who's somebody like Sergeant Bananas. How did he get that shot? He's actually really good about posting behind the scenes and stuff. And it's really cool to just see, okay, can I do something similar just using his basic setups?
Yeah.
And the other thing that I would tip, now that I'm thinking about it a little more, is if you want a real photography tip, don't be afraid to look at real photography pages.
Yes.
It's one of those things that the same principles transfer over. Just because it's a big light with a real person or a smaller light with an action figure, you've actually got a lot of advantages with little plastic toys that you can do in your office on a desk that you can't do in real life without thousands of dollars a year and people and a crew and all that stuff. So, look at photography blogs, look at books. I mean, if you don't know who Scott Kelby is, look at some of his basic photography books. He's got one called, I think it's called Light It, Shoot It, Touch It Up, that is basically recipes for how to get certain looks, where to put the lights, what settings to use, what cameras to use. And the basics of that transfers over to like diorama photography perfectly, because he's got things isolated in a scene with basic lighting, and where to put things in to get the look for that sort of thing. So it's just awesome. Yeah, exactly. Somebody once told me that amateur artists borrow, mature artists steal.
Ronan, thank you for your answers to your question, man. I appreciate it. That was a really good answer.
Tips. I hope it all made sense.
Oh, no, it does. I mean, Dan has talked about it. We all talk about it. Like, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Look at that. So, yeah.
This is a book, and it's just, it's just poses.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. It's just poses. And I will, a lot of times when I'm having a hard time getting a figure posed, I'll go through this book and I'll try and find a pose in there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep,
a lot of good stuff. But anyway, very cheap on Amazon, but it's a great way to get out of a funk. If you're having a hard time with something, just you can pick up a book and there you have it. That's just a great way to get out of the lock that you're in when you're trying to come up with something. So,
or it was better. Yes, I don't encourage stealing. That's not what I'm saying. Inspired by, I think, is a better way to put it.
Yeah. Well, they say imitation's the highest form of flattery or something like that.
Yep.
So yeah. But
man.
There's
what's the title of the book?
The title of this book is The Colossal the colossal collection of action poses. And I mean, it's got everything in there you'd ever want. You can get it on Amazon. So
there's some good photography books out there like that too. I mean, just books of portrait pose samples, and you can get like men's poses, women's poses, you know, group shots, things like that. And you know, it's great for when you're starting out in photography, but it also, if you're stuck for, you know, poses, stuff like that helps.
Yep.
I mean, I've got
always got a reference.
Yeah, I've got bookshelves of art books and comic books that you can't see off camera, just all over the place. So, yeah,
as cheesy as it sounds, I mean, Dead Man's looking for the link again. He's down there. But as cheesy as it sounds to pull out like a pose book, it's not that. It really will unlock your brain. Like you know, you're sitting there, and like it's just tools, man. And I don't use it all the time. It's just every once in a while something will be, and it's in like, here's these kind of poses, here's these kind of poses, and you can go through and be like, oh, okay, you know, well, it's unlocked.
If it helps to think about it, it's a different creative muscle. You know, when you're thinking about lighting and the technical aspects of photography, you know, that is one part of it, but it's only one part of the recipe. You've got to be able to have that, you know, creatively set the scene and, you know, put the poses and the people and things to tell the story. So storytelling, which posing is part of the storytelling, and lighting and the technical side of it are two completely different things.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's a different mindset, and sometimes I can't do them both at the same time.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll set up figures on my lunch break and then come back the next day and set up the lighting and take the shot because, you know, you're just not in the mood to do everything all at once.
Yeah. Yeah. That speaks to what we were talking about earlier about just taking your time. Mm-hmm. Don't always be in a hurry to get something posted. Like, set it up, look at it, sleep on it, get up the next day, light it, play with it, you know, take some shots of it, run them through Lightroom, see if you like the shots. If you don't, try a different angle, you know. But I usually, my same setup stays on my desk for about a week at a time. Like if I have a setup, it stays out there for about a week.
Yeah, same. Like I was telling you earlier, all the rocks that I had on my desk from last weekend's photo, I just cleaned up this morning because
you needed something on the honeydew list, right?
Yeah, it's a little cold outside.
Yeah, right. Oh my God. So what? Speaking of, we were talking about this earlier. Welcome back, Dead Man.
Dead Man.
Wow, that was quick. Got me on here fast. How you guys doing?
That's how we roll, bro. That's how we roll. Did that tree topple to your manliness?
No, I
didn't see any sawdust on you.
I actually did work on it a little bit. It's about 2 feet in diameter, and my chainsaw is only an 18-inch bar, so I'm gonna have to find my wedges so it doesn't collapse in and pinch
pinch your blade.
And if I can't find my wedges, then I'm gonna have to like cut it down the middle and then cut it we have to cut boards out of it basically.
Yeah,
it'll be fun.
Use an axe, and I want video.
That'll take 7 weeks.
Oh man, cool. Well, we've been having a good time hanging out with Ronan, man. He's a wealth of knowledge. So
he is
very cool
really
cat.
They're just trying to be nice.
No, we got some good photo tips. We're giving each other advice on taking it easy every once in a while because life goes by fast.
Yeah, I definitely.
Yes.
We got 1,010.
1,010. All right.
Who was the first one after I left to give you guys a donation? Do you know?
We don't know, man.
Oh, no, never mind.
We
I
don't
was
know.
gonna give somebody a magazine, well, not a magazine, but like the mini mag.
If it was somebody in here that gave that money to get us, like, let us know. You're gonna get a mini mag from Dead Man. So
I only have one, so it's gonna have to be the first person that pipes up, I guess.
Right.
Dude, just maybe I shouldn't say this, but give them a real magazine, or I'll give them a real magazine. How about that?
Oh man, you guys are the best.
They give them a real one, and I'll give them the mini one, and they'll have a cool set there.
Yeah.
Next person that donates.
So, all right, next person that donates magazine, they're gonna get a Legion's magazine and a mini mag.
Got to be at least $5.
Got to be at least $5. I'm gonna go out there and look, because I can see. I be knowing stuff. All right.
I don't see the chat in here. It's weird.
Oh, look up top. You got comments or live and starred up at the top.
I do not, bro.
Yeah, I can't see it
You got a
either.
little arrow over on the side that you can pull over.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I've been using my
Just
phone
a
to
studio
look at
chat.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Okay, you see where it says Nico, where it says show comments on stage.
Yeah, it's going to be over K.
Oh, is that what happens? So if I do this, it does like that.
Yep.
Ah,
Okay.
Sorry, kid.
Yep.
Yeah, that's weird that you guys can't see the comments in there.
Yeah.
That's the
It's
first
been
time.
that way the whole time. Like I just never said anything.
Interesting. I don't know, man. That's weird. Maybe we got something set up weird, or maybe there's a limit. Like once you get X amount of guests, I don't know. What's strange?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out though because we're moving to StreamYard.
Yeah.
I'll have the StreamYard account going probably tomorrow running, so you can poke around in that.
Yeah, you guys will like StreamYard. It's cool, man. I mean, it's got a few glitchy things, but it's pretty cool.
They all have at least one thing they don't do well, right?
Right.
Yeah, it just so happens EV Mux is uploading. That's the one it doesn't do well.
All right. Let me see here. Let's go to. All right. I always want my.
I guess nobody wants the magazine.
No, somebody wants it. Let's get up there and find it.
Somebody donate. You got 5 minutes.
Okay, we got one. Someone donated $20. So who
Yeah,
donated $20?
That was me. I don't need a magazine. I already have a box of them.
Oh, dude, you're the best, man. You're the best.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, my box is gonna have some of those new stickers in it. Yeah.
Yep, I got a big stack of those for you.
Nice.
Ooh.
All right. So the last person I saw, so I'm not going to reveal your real name online, but I think I know your real name now. Thank you. And then I don't know. I don't want to say anybody's real name, but if you're, oh man,
have them message you on Instagram.
Yeah. If your last name is King, message me on IG.
And I found where I put the little guy. This thing is so cute.
You still have some of those? Awesome.
Yeah.
Dude,
You
I
can
forgot.
message me on IG.
I think we should do another run of the horror issue with just photos in it. And I think it should have one more page, one more set of. That's just my opinion, though. You can also tell me to fuck off because I know it's a lot of work.
You mean? Oh, you mean the little tiny ones? Okay. Yeah, I need to get some different paper because those, I don't know if you noticed, or at least the ones that I messed around with, they smear a little bit if you're not careful.
Oh, really?
So I need to get some different paper that's glossy but not smeary.
I'm trying to smear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Well, don't
Yeah,
mess yours up.
Well, I think I have like 4 more of them. But 2 of them are promised out now, so I guess I only have 2 more.
We got a comment here by JP Postal. They say, I'll be brave and comment. Most recent donor was me, I believe.
Yep, there you go. I believe that is accurate.
And that
Yeah,
is
there
what's
was
the
an
name?
anonymous donation after him.
The anonymous one was me. I was trying to be sneaky. I wanted to help out.
Ah, okay.
I didn't want to be. This isn't about me. This is about the chat and the toy drive. But I wanted to at least be a part of it.
Oh, you're so sweet, Ronan.
I try.
Ronan is a good guy. He's a good person. He's real fun to talk to as well. When we started working on this magazine, I did not realize how close we would become. I think we're pretty good friends at this point. Oh, by the way, that Legion's meetup thing is next month. Are you ready for it? It's in
What?
Portland. It's in
Oh
Portland.
no.
I know you're not going. I know you're not going. If I could get 2 people to go, I would go because we got offered a free table at it for the magazine. But I can't work the booth by myself a whole weekend. I would I would need a bucket to piss in.
Yeah, you need at least 2 people at a table, man. Nobody gets a break.
Yeah. So yeah. So I mean, I might go down there though. Might just have my little side bag full of magazines, and sell them out of my pocket.
Do we figure out who we're giving this to yet?
Yeah. I will say that it was this guy Shay P. Postal.
Yeah, I believe that's the right one. That's what I've got showing on my.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
What does she want?
I hope he's in
1, 2,
America.
or 3. We have lots of 3. I just got those in the mail.
Red Toys. I see you, brother. We're not done yet. I appreciate it, man.
Rad.
What's up, Brad?
Yeah, thank you so much, man, for doing that, for the donations, man. This is awesome. You guys, this community's killer, man.
Yeah. 101% right.
Gotta love it. Got to love it. What a deal, man. What a deal. Upward and onward. So, anyway. Let's talk about, let's dive into this magazine a little bit. It's time. Let's talk about it. Like, what was the inspiration to get you guys going on this thing? We talked a little bit, but you know.
You want me to tell the story, Dead Man, or do you want to?
I told it last night, so.
Okay. So
I told it this morning as well.
Yeah, and this morning, yeah, I was in the chat for
stream.
that too. So I don't even remember how long ago it was, during the 5K TOYMERCS giveaway. One of the things that I donated was an art book of personal art and RPG art I did, I guess about a decade ago now. And I sent Dead Man a free copy, and he was like, dude, this is cool. You should give this away. And I'm like, well, okay, we'll give it away. And it actually went over really well. I mean, people were just like, hey, this is really cool. You know, how did you do this? You know, it's neat to blah, 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 blah. And it was one of those things that got me thinking, you know, I missed that feeling of publication, you know, like I was telling you earlier, that whole seeing something that you've done in a physical manifested thing that you can actually hold and touch and always come back to on your shelf is just a feeling that you don't get from digital. At least I don't. And I was like, you know, it was really cool to get that feeling again, you know, to get the community. It's not even the same community. It's, you know, toy collectors and photographers giving me love for artwork I did, you know, 10 years ago. And it was just felt really good. And I was like, what can I do to give other people that feeling? I thought it would be really cool because there's so many talented people in this community, so many just great photographers, or so many people learning that I thought would be interested in it, that I was like, well, this really all happened because of Dead Man, you know, pushing me to give that away on the 5K chat, and 5K stream. That's the perfect community to start working with this on. And so, you know, at first I was like, hey man, do you want to do an art book? And he was like, well, it depends. And I was like, okay, it depends on what? And we started talking about it, and it was probably going to be expensive and kind of exclusive because, you know, if you're only doing one book, you know, you can only include so many people. And so the magazine idea came out, and we decided that'd be a better way to do it because then we can feature different people in the community every month. We can do actual articles about, you know, how to do photography tips and interviews and things like that, and just involve as much of that TOYMERCS community as possible to try to get, you know, other people to feel like they are successful and feel like they're a part of this community. So one thing just kind of led to another. And, you know, after some conversations with Dead Man and, you know, lots of ribbing about him calling me a ginger and stuff like that.
Having no soul. It was the first thing I said to him when we first had a video conversation. I was like, wow, you're a ginger. How does it feel not to have a soul?
It was literally the first thing out of his mouth on our very first video chat.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I'm like, okay, so that's how this is going to be. I get it. That's cool.
Endearing as always. Endearing as always is the Dead Man.
It was a little shocking at first. I'm sure I just sat there with this look on my face like, did he really say that? You know, after you get to know him, it's all good. But yeah, and so it was all just trying to create just something else for that community so that they could feel like they've accomplished something and have another showcase for cool photographers and, you know, people that want to participate.
Yeah, that's awesome. So that's the birth of the magazine. All right. So now we've got a pregnant idea. Well, we'll call it the pregnant idea, right? We have a pregnant idea at this point in time. So the question I have going from there is going from idea to how do you pick the artists that are going in your magazine? How do you, pick folks to write articles for you? How do you go about that stuff?
Well, I'm going to start this. You could finish. I'll start.
It's okay.
You saw one of the ways I picked somebody to get in the
Which
magazine.
I loved, by the way. That is fantastic.
You guys were showing them off, and I was like, oh, yeah, this guy's great. So that's one of the ways. And I guess mostly it's just like what impressed us over the last couple of months, because, we do it quarterly. So, Rona?
Yeah, it's a combination of, we want to pick people who are active in the community, and we want to pick people that we think are inspirational to the community. So, like Deadman said, if we see somebody that just did some really cool shots, like for this past issue, this latest issue is, we jokingly called it the dark issue, because it was supposed to come out around Halloween and was a little late. And, there were so many really good horror collabs coming out around that time that even though I'd already invited a bunch of people, we went through and saw some of these photos coming out that people had tagged TOYMERCS and shared on their pages and stuff. And I was like, dude, we got to get some of these other people involved. And the Dead Man was like, yeah, write this guy. Let's, get some more people involved with it. And there's just so many talented people here. It's not like it's hard to choose, but in a way it is hard to choose because we've got a lot of choice and we don't want to be inclusive in any way, but we still want to make sure that we reach that inspirational level that makes people want to buy the magazine.
Yeah.
But you meant we don't want to be exclusive in any way.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We don't want to exclude anybody.
Yeah. No, I get it. So you kind of go through. Is there a vetting process that you guys go through, or is it kind of just a brain trust? You're like, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Okay, cool.
It's pretty informal for the most part. We do really try to get people that are respected in the community or that are really active in the community. So that's, collabing with the TOYMERCS page or being just a face that people are familiar with that does good work. Like, I'm not going to name any names because I don't want to call anybody out unfairly or put them on the spot or anything, because I've done that in the past and it gets weird sometimes. But there are tons of people out there that are just really positive influences that deserve to be talked to, or that have just a really inspirational story to tell. In issue 3, we've got 2 interviews with people that have completely different backgrounds with completely different perspectives that we thought would be inspirational for other people in the community to see
for different reasons.
Yeah, for different reasons. So, we don't have a formal submission process right now, and it would be nice to have something a little more formal, I think. But
I've been trying to figure out a way to do that, and also figure out a way to do that where it doesn't hurt anybody's feelings, because not everybody's going to make it in because of the whole making the pictures in the magazine be inspirational to others. Yeah. And it's a terrible thing to say, but it's a realistic thing.
Yeah. Well, for one, my vote is that you guys just keep doing it the way you're doing it. I think that once you interject any of that stuff, seriously, I think, you guys are trusted in the community. People respect the Mercs. People respect where you guys are coming from and know where your hearts are at. So when you guys do those types of things, I think that's coming from a good place. And I think you're right. I think you get into something where it's like, well, maybe there's some kind of submission process or this, that, and the other. Then you're saying no to somebody. And I think saying no to somebody is just, that's hard to do. Whereas, if they never even knew they were in the running, you never had to say no to them. So,
yeah, that's what I keep going back to is it might just be better if we just offer it to people instead of having a submission process, because I don't want to say no to anybody.
Yeah.
It it would really suck to discourage somebody if they submitted something, you know, every week or every month, and we didn't use it, even if it was good shots. You know, there's only so much room in the book, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
doesn't mean we can't put them on a list for later, but it doesn't guarantee anything. So we definitely don't want anybody to get discouraged or have their feelings hurt.
There's places that you could do that, and it's fine that they do that. I mean, the Toy Pick community does their thing with their, you know, top 10 every week, and that's, you know, you submit for people, submit you for that, and you do that, and I think that's wonderful that they do that. That's their thing, you know. I mean, I kind of like the way that you guys do it, where you're just like, hey, that's behind the scenes, man. Nobody needs to know nothing. So, and you guys are very inclusive, so you know, if you really want to be in that magazine, be a part of the community, do the right things, and I have a feeling you'll get in there eventually. So that's the way it is. There's a lot of us and not very many magazines though, so keep that in mind.
That's true. We only do 4 a year.
Yeah. So, you know, something to strive for though. So, you know, do what you're supposed to do. Be a good community, you know, advocate, and you never know.
Have fun, be creative, and don't be dicks to each other.
Boom. That's a tagline. Put that on a t-shirt, Nico.
I already have it on a t-shirt. Sorry.
Damn it.
I have it on t-shirts. I have it on stickers.
Is it trademarked yet?
Yes. 100% trademarked. Ronan, make sure I do that.
When we were talking about stealing people's ideas, almost, you know, artists can steal it. Did you say, Ronan?
At the top of that list.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't steal from us. That's not.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll just imitate. We'll change a few words in that sentence and just make it ours.
Imitation.
We'll change it to don't be a Richard.
Yeah.
Don't be a Richard.
Don't be a Richard.
At the bottom, real small. Yeah. Imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Right. Yeah. That will be our legal disclaimer. Asterisk.
Right. Fine print.
Hashtag.
Oh man.
As a matter of fact, I believe it says that at the bottom of every collab post that TOYMERCS puts out.
That's cool.
There's a couple of taglines there. There's the we are all TOYMERCS, you are TOYMERCS, and then there's the TOYMERCS are Legion, and then that one.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
And if I'm wrong, good thing Tripping with Toys is in here to tell me.
Yeah. What's up, Tripping? Better fix that. What
is
up?
Is he in there?
Tripping here?
I don't see him.
I don't know if I saw him. Oh, okay. Well, maybe he'll catch this part of it at least. So. Yeah. So all right. So that now we understand that part of it. Let's talk about, like, you know, finding a company to print for you, doing all of that stuff. Like, you know, like what kind of hassle was that?
That was a fucking nightmare, especially because right when we went to go print the first issue after getting a bunch of quotes, tariffs hit.
Oh, okay.
So the price doubled overnight.
Yeah.
Even if it's printed in the U.S., a lot of the paper comes from Canada or outside of the country.
Right.
So it was one of those things that I've self-published stuff before, and I've had stuff printed before, and I had some companies that I could go to get quotes and everything. But at the small print runs we're doing, it's still expensive, you know.
Yeah.
So it was a big pain because we got quotes from all these people, and then right when we were getting ready to print, like Deadman said, the prices started going up, and it was okay. This isn't cool, and luckily we found the place that would honor one of their previous quotes.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
So it worked out, I think, and we actually ended up with a nicer magazine because of it, because the previous quote had a thicker cover and a glossy, you know, laminated full color cover that some of the other quotes didn't have, and it was square bound instead of magazine stitched, because, you know, we were probably going to go with magazine stitching just because it's cheaper and easier and looks more like a magazine, but I think the square bound is a nice quality look, and, you know, no regrets.
And if you want to take one out and put it on the wall, it's super easy to do that. I mean, hopefully it's not going to fall apart. I had my boss rip like 3 pages out trying to flip the pages of my personal copy, but he's an old construction worker.
Yeah.
Hands and stuff. But.
Well, you know, I mean, that's so punk rock, by the way. Like, I could see you with your old magazines when you were like 16 years old, like tearing the pictures out and putting them all over your wall in some, you know, satanic way.
I'm not satanic. I don't believe in God. How can I believe in Satan? Like,
well, you know, I mean, it's just, you know, we're 16, dude. We're all satanic at that age, but anyhow.
I mean, I always like kind of lean toward satanic imagery, but that's just because it's pleasing to my eye. It's not because I think the devil's a real thing.
Yeah. Well,
but
you know.
I actually have been approached by people in the community because there's a Baphomet on my logo.
Oh yeah. What the hell was that?
How was that?
Speaking of Satan, good Lord, we start talking about him. He's like, I'm not real. Here I am.
There's a couple of guys like running the street race down there.
Nico lives on, what is it, the 27th floor in Argentina?
No, 21st on Chile.
In Chile, sorry. I don't know what I got that all wrong.
Because
in
I am
Chile.
from
He's
Argentina.
from Argentina.
I am from Argentina, but I live in Chile.
Yeah, he's on the 21st floor. And I swear to God, every time a car goes by down there with a loud engine, it sounds like it's directly coming into his apartment. It's the craziest thing, man.
Well, the thing is, I live like near a highway, and here it's common to have those kind of muscle cars like Camaros, Mustangs, and that kind of stuff. Yeah. And on weekends, those like clever guys go out to the highway, stand like pushing those cars, and when they pass like over the highway, it's there.
Yeah. Yeah, there you have it, buddy. The Camaro culture of Chile. All right. Well, now that we've got them printed, we're good. They ship them out to you, and then do they direct ship to Big Bad? And then do they like, so when I order mine from legionsmagazine.com, where does that come from? Is it just your garage?
It comes from our warehouse, which is Ronan's office.
Okay.
It's my secret villain lair. Yeah. So the Big Bad thing only started with, I guess it was the end of issue 2 or right around issue 2 coming out.
Yeah.
And was really great, but depending on how many they order, I can ship them directly from the printer. We can drop ship them to them because big boxes are easier. Or, if they're just ordering back issues or need a smaller amount, then I'll just ship them out when I ship out all the individual issues. So the Big Bad Toy Store thing has worked out pretty good because they can ship internationally a lot cheaper and a lot easier. Yeah. They have flat rate shipping. They've got the pile of loot. They've got a much bigger audience than we do. So, it was an honor, I think, for them to consider us legit enough to put us in the store. So
that's why I keep telling people they should order it from them before us.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's you just nailed it on the head when you've got a reputable company. And especially a Midwestern reputable, like, I think those guys are out of, what do they say, Wisconsin. Yeah. I mean, dude, that's not easy to get in those places. So, I think Big Bad does a really good job of looking out for the toy community and the toy photography community. So, yeah, fans of those guys. So,
big time.
Absolutely. Speaking of, we had Jesse on earlier. So,
oh, cool. I should have stopped in and said hi. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Jesse was on. He spent about 2.5, almost 3 hours with us. He spent quite a while with us.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time.
Dude. Great time. Dude, man. Yeah.
I'll have to go back and watch that. I never met the guy.
Yeah, he's a cool cat, man. And what was funny is we got far enough back in his feed. We were going through his photos. We got far enough back in his feed where we got into some of the stuff that he was doing before he was taking pictures of toys.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, his whole story about how he got the job with Big Bad and all that stuff's really cool. So, but so we got back and got to see some of the stuff he was, like I said, shoot before toys, and he's a good photographer. So, yeah, he's a good photographer. But cool. All right, so Legions Magazine, mine's on the way. I saw it's coming. Yes, awesome. Look at that. That is beautiful. That's beautiful.
You guys, the guy on the cover there is an independent filmmaker as well. He's won a lot of awards on the indie circuit for his movies.
That's beautiful. Dude.
That's gorgeous.
Yes. Oh yes. I get you guys spotlighting people from the community, man.
Yeah, we try and give the cover to the lesser of the two people we feature the most. Mm-hmm. And the lesser known one. I don't want to call him lesser, but just to give them a little bit more of a spotlight. Because like issue 2, we had who was on issue 2 again? It was
Little Plastic Heroes, and
Mike.
I want to be like Mike.
Oh yeah, he's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, so we gave the cover to Want to Be Like Mike and put Little Plastic Heroes on the back cover, and it's like nobody's been upset about that yet.
Yeah, man.
But we again, it's only been 2 issues we've done that with.
Well, when somebody gets upset about being featured in a magazine that's being sold at Big Bad Toy Store, then come
get
on,
a
man.
cover or even a back cover. Like it's
That's
still
a big deal.
Still a good deal.
If
Yeah.
you guys want to put one a little thumbnail of one of mine in there someplace, I'd be happy. So, but anyway,
well, another thing about that, I know you shoot with a camera, but like that's another thing is it's really hard for us to feature people that shoot with cell phones because there's not enough pixels involved, and it really dumbs it down. And like I've been trying to like brainstorm ways to like combat that.
No, you can go to Photoshop and use the topaz like resize or something like that.
Yeah, it's a brand new feature in Photoshop. Ronan, you probably know about this. The topaz.
You can upscale the picture until like 4 times.
Yeah. So I haven't tried it yet because I don't take anything small enough for that to matter. But I get what you're saying, Deadman. And also, like if you're talking about combating that, then you're right. It's just tiny little thumbnail pictures would basically be. But
well, I mean, I was thinking we could do like a cell phone like page or 2, where we cut it into 4 so we could still like have the features, but like that to me that kind of feels like it's a little demeaning. It's like, I don't do a full page. It's like, no, you just don't have the equipment to.
Well, like I just said, I would be happy with one that's about this big. So
being featured
little,
in a
little
magazine,
tiny, My name barely fits under it. The Domesticated Caveman, the smallest font you could find. But anyway, no.
Ronan is getting bright red over there. He's like,
right. I love it, man. So, go buy the magazine. That's the point right now. Like, go out to Big Bad. Go to leafsmagazine.com, buy the magazine.
If you can afford to buy the magazine, I think you should probably donate here before you buy the magazine.
Oh, dude.
What? Don't say that. No, I'm
But if you can do both, go do both. I mean, it's absolutely 100%. This is community driven.
Yeah.
The more of these buy, the more of these guys are going to make, which means the more photos get featured. I mean, it just keeps going. I mean, that's the way the world works,
Beautiful.
man. So yeah, this is what you got to do.
I get a weird question for Ronin.
Yeah,
and I know that he may understand me. That magazine smells like an actual magazine.
Yeah, it does.
Yep, it smells like ink.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the point. Okay, I'm going to put the issues on my pile of loop right now.
Yeah. But anyway, and appreciate Deadman plugging the charity because obviously we want you to spend all your money there right now, but also buy one of these magazines. So
yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, you can buy the magazine next month.
Yeah, well, yeah, it'll still be there. Yeah. So
I got a question for you guys, Deadman and Ronan. The quality of your magazine looks gorgeous, and like the way it was put together and everything. Is there like a selection process when you're going to, like trying to decide who's going to create your magazine? Do you get to sample some of their paper, the quality of their ink? Like, what kind of process goes into selecting who's going to print your magazine?
Can I go first?
Yo, go for it. Say, talk.
What I was going to say is Ronan knows all about that. But Ronan knows everything. The way he's spit it out to me, like he's dealt with this all before because he has. Anyway, go ahead, Ronan.
Yeah, so I work in marketing as my day job. So I've dealt with quite a few printers, and I've also self-published a few books. And back in the day when I used to draw more, we've self-published some comic books and independent things and things like that too. So I actually knew some printers off the top of my head that I already had experience with.
Oh, cool.
And actually had some samples from. So, like Ingram and Print Ninja, and there's a couple of the trade printers that we've used that I actually have used before professionally, so I knew the capabilities of what they could and couldn't do. And the rest of it is just knowing what looks good from experience. Like 80-pound paper is going to feel a lot nicer than 40-pound like magazine catalog paper. That's so waxy thin you can see through it. That's we wanted to be a little nicer than that. So it was just a matter of finding somebody that would print something as nice as I wanted, which was probably a little nicer than what Deadman wanted at first. and then trying to keep the price down low enough where people could buy it. Because I'll be the first to admit right now that, while it's not outrageous, it's higher than I would like it to be, because I would like it to be lower so that we could get more out into the community and involve more people and that sort of thing. But at least for now, it's paying for itself for the most part, but we had to invest a big chunk of our own money just to get this off the ground. And, if we can keep sales up and we can keep this going, then hopefully we'll be able to lower the price in the future unless the economy crashes and something stupid happens. But, we won't talk about that.
Good idea.
Man, you can tell we're old, dude, because we actually worry about stuff like that. Like I wake up this morning, I'm like, well, God, what's going on today? Where's my money at? So
awesome. Well, you guys are putting out a quality magazine. It looks fantastic.
Yeah, a lot of quality.
I get my hands on it.
A lot of quality there.
Appreciate that, man.
Next subject I want to talk to you guys about is TOYMERCS, man. Like, tell us about all the exciting stuff you guys got going on over there, dude.
I believe we have something coming up in the future with a newer group called Go Figure Photo Feature.
Yeah.
We'll be getting back to you on that, everybody. Just keep your eyes open for that one.
Are they sending us an ad for the book?
They should be sending us an ad for the book. I haven't approached them about it yet, but I think we just did.
Those lucky bastards.
Oh man, those guys! I tell you. All right, we'll make sure they hear about it. So
no, we need you guys to make an ad for the next book. Is what we're saying.
Roger
you got 3 weeks.
What size? Give him the size right now. Let Nico know what he's got to do.
Yeah.
What?
Yep. We'll get some details from you, Ronan. I'll reach out. We'll get some details from you on that.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. What else is going on, man? What do you guys got going?
Just a lot of stuff. A lot of personal life stuff. I have so many things to open. Like, things have been incredibly busy with TOYMERCS, the magazine, my personal life, and now this tree falling down in the backyard and the holidays that I've got so much shit backed up.
Yeah.
And it's just like this. I can't fit completely under my desk because there's just a bunch of unopened boxes crammed under here. And some of the figures I've already gotten. I don't know how I ordered twice, so we got some giveaway stuff coming for the 10K TOYMERCS giveaway because that's coming up. Lots of stuff. TOYMERCS does. We do 3 collabs a week. There's 3 posted collabs a week. There's also a Wednesday Warhammer 40K mercs. So there's that for Wednesdays if you guys want to do that. We coincided that one with the Warband collab that I am a part of the group but haven't posted in for almost a year.
Yeah, I feel you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm a little behind on that one too, man.
Oh man. Every time you guys say Warhammer, I start to get the chills because I'm like, oh God, something else I gotta buy.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
The thing about Warhammer is that you think you could be good with just one thing. So I got into Warhammer. I dipped my toes in with Raven Guard because there's only 5.
Right.
And now I got so much shit, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I got Orcs, I got Black Legion. I started dipping into the lore, and I was like, oh, dude, I gotta get me into the Black Legion, man. And then, like, fucking that Death Guard. Joy Toy is killing me with that Death Guard.
Yeah. If you keep buying them, they'll keep making them. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
so
that's absolutely true.
That's the way it works. But, yeah.
But the lore is so good. It's so good.
Right on. So you guys are doing. I heard you guys got a Discord server that you're talking about, maybe.
Oh, it's already up.
It's up and going.
Yeah, we got like I think only like 14 members of it. It's not taking off that much, but that's fine by me. It's just another thing I have to pay attention to.
That takes a while. That takes a while for sure. You have to give me the address of that or whatever so I think
there's a link in my story right now.
Okay.
I think I'll go look.
Yeah.
I'll go look at the story.
I'm a Discord disciple. I love it over there. I wish more things happened on Discord than because it's just so easy to organize stuff over there for me.
There is no link in my story right now, but I'll remedy that.
All right.
Right now.
Put one in there, buddy. Put one in there. And then there's did you guys start there's a collab too, right? That I just saw, or did I just get in that chat? Is that a new collab?
Yeah, there's a monthly collab now.
Nice.
The first one's about how your figures celebrate the season, not necessarily the holiday, because not everybody celebrates the holiday.
Right.
We try and keep everybody included, or anybody who wants to, and we try really hard not to give people reasons not to.
Yeah.
And it's not because we expect everybody to, it's just because we just don't want to leave anybody out.
Yep. Well, that's part of being a public figure, a public face, facing entity. So yeah, man.
Especially when your focus is community, you gotta be able to allow everybody in it that wants to be there, and you gotta be a good part of it,
Yeah, for a while we were doing a session too, and that's just where people just use a hashtag, and then you go search out the hashtag and go like it. We were doing a weekly session, and that one fell through, and I don't know if we can bring it back up now with the hashtag rule. Like, what is it, 3 now? That's all you're allowed to have. That's pretty fucked up, Instagram. Thanks.
Right. Thanks a lot, Instagram. Just keep making it harder and harder for us.
But I posted a picture yesterday with 30 hashtags.
It's not in your region yet, Nico. They roll it out regionally because you're on different server sets.
Yeah.
So they're rolling out regionally. But that's cool.
Nico, can you stop farting?
Yes.
Yes, Nico. Nico. They make gas.
Nico needs some sleep.
Right, this guy, man. He says earlier, I think I can make it another 6 hours.
Come down to Chile, post your picture, and go back to your house.
Yeah, there you go.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. The selfless, shameless self-promoting. Are we allowed to talk about that thing you and I are working on yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
All right. We'll keep that on the down low then. But
I think so. I mean, I think some people know. I think I might have even said something like on Mercs Live, but
yeah,
let's not push it too far.
Well,
I mean,
we still got to get through a couple of those episodes.
yeah. So you guys may or may not know this, but myself and Domesticated Caveman here like to drink a lot. So when we get together privately, it's a lot of drinking.
Yeah. We get business done for about 20 minutes, and then it starts to off the cliff. But it's always fun. I always have a good time doing it. So
you guys drink like you're collegiate athletes.
Yeah, well, everybody has to have their vice, man. Oh, that's cool. Ronan, what do you got? You got any big plans coming up now that this magazine's behind you, and is it just right into the next one?
We are already starting issue 4. Deadman's already started reaching out to people about issue 5. So, with all the holiday stuff going on, we are trying to get an early start because I don't know if you noticed, the last 2 issues have been a little late. Issue 2 was a printer delay. Issue 3 was a me delay with a printer delay on top of that. So we're trying to build that into a more realistic schedule and just get a jump start on all that stuff. So, we've all got our own personal photography we want to do. We've all got day jobs. We've all got, collabs we want to be a part of. And then, the magazine is definitely starting to heat up again. So,
yeah. Well, all of us are the dum-dums that took our hobbies and made a second job out of it. But you know what? I still enjoy it.
It's only really a job if you're getting paid for it, right?
No, there you go. We volunteer work. I feel like sometimes community service.
That's a good way of putting it. This is all community service.
Yes, exactly. Put us in, But anyway.
Okay, so the invite link for the Discord is in my story on Instagram. If anybody in the chat or on the screen wants to go join the Discord server, you're welcome to.
That's cool, and that's open to the public, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. There you have it.
Nice. So, Comic Dad Shots just sent me a photo already for the magazine, and I got to send him the release form because that's right. We're a legit magazine, so if you submit anything for the magazine, even if it's an article, we got to have a release form just to make it legal and cover our own asses.
Is it a cool pick? I mean, everything he does is cool. Is it a cool pick?
You could open it up real quick and find out. I could even share my screen if you want.
Yeah, that dude is so good.
Yeah, he is a really good photographer, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, first, before I even open it, I'm going to go ahead and forward it to Ronan.
Yeah.
So Ronan does all the heavy lifting when it comes to the magazine.
Right on.
And he basically drives the YouTube show too. I don't really do anything except sit in this chair and talk.
And drink.
Oh man, that's not the A, man. We all have our crosses to bear. So.
That's a good way to put it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just I'm interested in Ronan seeing that photo because this guy is this. I'm very proud of those guys. He's one of the first guys I met and started communicating with. I bought some toys from him. He sold me my vapor, and I got a vapor from him. I got a mask figure from him, and I got the what's her face tangerine from him, and every one of those figures.
Oh.
Every one of those.
There we go. That's it.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah. Very cool shop, man.
Yeah, he does a lot of this like cloudy, foggy, smoky stuff, and he does it super well.
Yeah. But just like one of the first cats I met hanging out on here, and he, quality human being. So good dude.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah. So, Jamie, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah. So I don't know, man. You were so eloquent with all of your things there about going on with TOYMERCS, man. You blew through that pretty quickly. So.
I mean, there's always a constant with TOYMERCS. Always. I like randomly will just create a new T-shirt design and put it up on the Redbubble, and I don't even promote that. And I do keep it as cheap as I possibly can. It's why I picked Redbubble, because I could take it down to the lowest percentage, and just leave it there. And then it's already as cheap as it can be on Redbubble, and then it's also Redbubble is constantly doing like 40 to 60% off sales like throughout the site, and they also do a thing a lot of the times where if you buy 3, it's like cheaper. But I mean, their shipping is kind of expensive, but I'm not going to print them and hold on to them myself and sell them to people. So,
well, the POD, that's one of the better POD services for sure. There's. I think we use Republic or something like that. Yep. So very similar type stuff. Nico is our mad T-shirt designer, and it's funny because a lot of our T-shirts. There you go. Yes, the Christmas one. A lot of time our stuff will end up being inside jokes. Like a lot of the guys that are like hang out on Discord and stuff like that, they'll know what the stuff means. I mean, they're cute sayings and phrases, but if you know, then it makes it funnier. But so Nico just kind of picks up on that stuff, and next thing we know, we'll have a new shirt, and it's like, cool, man. I think that's cool. I haven't gotten into the shirt designing part of it yet because, frankly, I'm not that good of an artist, and I'd just be like, here's my picture. You want to wear this around all the time? Awesome.
Talk about shameless plugs.
There you go. Right, exactly. I bought 50 of these. Who wants one for a giveaway? You don't get anybody spending at all.
Well, just put your face on Captain Caveman, and that'd be a perfect shirt right there.
Yes.
That would be a great shirt.
Yeah.
We got him out the other day. So. Oh man, that's awesome, man. This has been probably. Well, first off, it's probably the most I've ever talked in 24 hours. Secondly,
I don't believe you.
Oh,
damn,
anyway.
Nico.
But
I'm eating dinner, dude. You're gonna make me choke over here.
Right.
I could share my screen with the Redbubble if you want.
Yeah, do that. Let's see what you got out there.
Yeah, can we put that man's handle, Instagram handle on? So if anybody in the chat wants to go join his Discord for TOYMERCS, that they are able to just click on, or at least type it and go find it, so they're not searching too hard.
So if there's anyone who's designed,
I'm not the only one. Stop says also I dab that. G.
Yeah. Fuckers.
We love you.
Yeah. So this one was labeled mature content for some reason, and I don't know why. And because there's a skull on it, but there's like multiple skulls on it.
I thought you were about to go full Thanos copter on us there for a second.
like Zilla let me use this. Zilla's got he's got his own world, and he's got a bar called Barbados, and the beer they sell is called a beer, and this is like a sign that he has. So
that's cool.
Multiple TOYMERCS and Dead Man 1 stuff. I just really liked this photo, so I made it a t-shirt.
Right on.
JP Warforged JP designed this one, and let's see, what's this one? Oh, the Toy God with the blood splat. Yeah, just randomness. That's all. Like just random stuff. Like this one was inspired by a band called Rudimentary Peni.
That's a great band name.
Oh, it's a great band. It's one of my favorites. That's not for everybody, but I love it.
That's a cool one.
Let's see. Oh, Zilla. There's multiple Zilla shirts.
Fun.
Yeah. But this one is a photo I took a long time ago. This is a photo that Toy God Original took a long time ago. This right here is actually an old t-shirt designed from a band I used to be in.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's dark, dude. I like it.
Yeah, it's a bunch of fallen angels. It's pretty fun.
I see the one too that says have fun, be creative, and don't be dicks to each other.
Yeah, I think there's 2 of those on here. 2 different designs. Maybe even 3. Some randomness. I really like this one.
Oh yeah, the old Misfits. Yeah, that's cool.
This is another one of my favorites.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
JP Warforged JP did that one too. This one, I don't know why I put this one on here. It says I have mood poisoning. It must be something I hate. Here's this one. My wife pointed out that when you wear a flannel with this shirt, because it's so big, it's just the word dicks is like all that shows. Because you're like, so I'm gonna make it smaller so you can read so you could buy a shirt where it's like that. So yeah, I only wear that shirt in the summertime now. Yeah, just like random stuff. This is for a failed YouTube project.
It's on hiatus. Don't say failed.
Right. Yeah, never failed. Just on hiatus.
This make art, not judgments. I really like that little saying too. This is a sticker I'm actually running really low on. So I don't know. I like that one too. It's the comics to it, but it says no laws, no rules, no authority, only Crom. And why do they keep doing this to the weirdest shit? Oh, whiskey, beer, and toys. That's right.
Yes. Now that one I can get down with for sure. Some
of them don't even say TOYMERCS on them. Like that one doesn't. Got a old custom Sunday post there. This is a thing I made for Skelly. That's another one. That's like I made Skelly's logo. That's why they're on here.
Yeah.
And this is one of my favorites.
Oh, dude.
So this photo is actually on my page. We looked at it last night. This piece I forgot to mention. I made that with hot glue, and I've tried to make another one that looks that good since, and I have not been able to.
Wow, it's a good shot.
Yeah, I thought so.
Man, you guys have a ton of stuff out there, man.
Yeah, a ton of them. I told you there's a ton of them. Like I really like this one. I actually got this one myself, but I got bleach on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get another one soon. JP did this design as well. This is from a guy in the community, Brohan Kilji. Brohan, he's changed his name now, and I wish I knew what it was but this is a drawn art, and I had him send me a signature so I could put it on there.
Yeah.
He draws some of the craziest, creepiest, most awesome shit I've ever seen, and it's all like real scratchy like this. I wish I knew what his name was now. Well, yeah, look at this. This shirt right now is $14.76 right now.
Wow, that's insane pricing, dude.
35% off right now. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it cheap, you know. Oh, yeah, this one's real good.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on here and buy some stuff. I need some swag, man.
This is one of my favorites.
Cash, bro. Oh man.
And then there's multiple, like there's another have fun, be creative, and don't be dicks to each other. Just there's multiple like just shirts of either my art or a logo for me.
Dude, this is really cool.
I forgot about the Baracho TOYMERCS. This picture was actually I took a photo of that. It was on in the ceiling in a men's room in a taqueria in San Francisco. There were like a bunch of like they look like tarot cards, and there was a bunch of them, and I took a picture of that one and shrunk it down and changed it up a little bit, and hopefully I can't get sued for that.
Right.
Yeah. And yeah, that's about it. And these
nice extended set you have.
Yeah, some of these can be like I think this one's set up for it. You can get this in like different styles of shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's I don't know how to get to it, but you can get like some of them you can get like pillows out of, or like like I got this little notebook.
Oh yeah.
You know, and like it's just all kinds of cool stuff.
Little daytimer action there.
Yeah, so yeah, you can get like cell phone cases, but
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Looks like home and living. Let's look and see what's in there. Oh, none of the TOYMERCS stuff in there. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, go check out the Redbubble. It's kind of not the easiest to navigate, but like I said, I don't know how to find anything that's not a t-shirt or a hat on here.
Yeah. It's another good way to support the people in the community. You know, support the Mercs, 100%, dude. And he's selling that stuff dirt cheap, so
as cheap as I can without making it myself.
Yep, that's the way to do it, man.
But yeah, there's that, and yeah, so it's called TOYMERCS Shop. Just go find it. It's fun. I came up with Mercs merch right after I opened the shop.
Merchandise.
Yeah, and I believe there's a link tree in my bio too that has the link to this. I don't know. I've not looked at my link tree in forever. Anyway.
Yeah.
There's all that.
So we are ticking down here, man. We've only got like about an hour and 10 left, man. I got an idea. Since you guys are here, and I know you're killing time before the next show. What's you guys want to pick somebody out, see somebody in the crowd, and go through some more photos while we're sitting here?
I have a fun idea.
What's that?
Do we want to open the chat? No, put a link in here and see how many people want to come and hang out with us.
Well, we have a limit to how many can come in here. Okay,
Huh?
yeah, I was about to say, we're limited.
10 people at the time.
Yeah,
It'd still be
you
fun
can
though.
only- That's the
First
that's the
3
one.
people to show up, get the spot.
Yeah. I'm good with that. We got 3 more shots or three spots. Who wants to come in live? Anybody out in chat want to come in live? Just say yes, and we'll put you in here.
First 3 to say yes, get it.
I've been thinking about doing a show like that on the Mercs channel where I just let anybody come in.
Yeah.
And try and keep it to like an hour, but that would never work.
Yeah. all these guys that are still in here right now are all going, oh my God, okay, here we go. Jamie will pop in. Let's pull Jamie in. He's one of our guys, man. Come on in.
Everybody's running to their bathrooms to
Yeah.
Right.
Putting on,
have that problem. You'll see.
on pants, like just so you guys know, you don't have to put on pants.
You buster.
Oh, Jamie said, "Never mind, he can't." Oh, sorry. I was just joking, man, about your hair, dude. I'm kidding. Oh man.
Oh, Flip Mamba is asking if we're going to check his pics. So
we looked at him. I thought we looked at him.
I think we've got the wrong page.
Oh, did we look at the wrong page?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's pull Flips up. Let's look at his pics, and then
let's do something more challenging.
Okay.
Mamba, if you want to be featured, jump into the live.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. If you want to be featured, jump in the live. We already got. There's only 2 spots left. Flip, you want to be featured? Jump in the live. Oh, you can do it on a phone.
Yeah, you can do it anywhere.
Technology is awesome, man.
Yeah, you can do it on a phone.
I'm betting you.
All these shy people out there, man.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for the shy people, though, we wouldn't have shows.
That is, you are 100%. Everybody would be doing a show.
Yeah.
Well, except for Ronan. We've already established. Yeah, that's not. Oh man.
So what you say, Flip? You want to jump in and be featured live? Silence.
Yep, silence. We'll give it time. That's why I was saying, just look at his photos, and then the next 2 people that want to jump in, we'll pull you in. So.
Yeah. Sorry that I put that out there, people.
No, I think it's a good idea.
Yep.
No, it's a
In
great
real
idea.
you guys freak out about it.
Okay. now Jamie say that it's going to be here in 1 second. So.
Yeah, Jamie's coming.
Don't lie to us, Jamie. Quit teasing us.
Quit teasing us, Jamie.
Yeah.
You beautiful bald man.
I feel like he's being too much with Stubbs and the Chinese guy with the ramen.
Oh yeah, that was the funniest thing ever, dude. One night we were sitting in here and we have a guy that comes in Stubbs. You guys might not know RJ, but he's been around for years, and he's a Wikipedia when it comes to action figures. Like, dude knows action figures. So we're running looking at something. None of us can figure out what the action figure is, and this jackass puts, that's the ramen cart guy, the Chinese ramen cart guy. And so we're like, oh yeah, so this is the Chinese ramen cart guy, blah blah blah. The whole time he just made it up. Like we're like complete idiots. The whole show we're calling this thing the Chinese ramen cart guy. So we're just like,
without skipping a beat too. So I'm like, well, I guess it's legit.
Yeah. Thanks, Stubbs. Appreciate it.
Just flip Mamba, what is your Instagram handle? Because I can't find it.
I can't either. Yeah, that was my problem.
Flip.collects.
Flip.coex. Okay.
We went over that page.
We did a different one, I thought. Or no. Flip, I think we already looked at
Sorry, it's flip_collects.
Is it collects, not collection?
No, it's flip_collects. Just that.
There was confusion earlier with his page. I think we had the right page, and then we switched, and he was saying in the chat that it was the wrong one. It was the previous one.
Yeah, man.
Flip_collects. We went over this page.
Yeah, we went under flip_collects. We did that.
Here.
I think Flip was not paying attention, maybe. Flip, were you not paying attention, buddy?
Is this it? I'm just sharing it. You don't have to pull it up, but you can look at it.
Yo, Jamie.
What is happening, my brothers?
What's going on, Jamie?
You guys have almost made it through this.
Yeah, man, we're getting there, dude. We are getting there. Slowly but surely.
I popped in here and there, man. And every time I've been on, Nico's been on. Have you been did you rest at all?
Nope.
Steady
all right.
Of
you are going to crash, brother.
You're going to have to get an energy drink to sponsor next year because you're going to need
Red Bull.
it.
Yeah.
Maybe yes, maybe no. I got all the pizza that I want.
You know, I was thinking about this the other day. It wouldn't be that big of a deal if you did like 7 a.m. to 7 a.m., right? I mean, that's pretty doable. It's like you've already gotten up at 7 a.m., worked all day long, then you start at 7 p.m., and then you go all the way to 7 p.m. That's a long freaking time, man. But
yeah,
worth it
but it was fun, though.
Hey, we got some money for the kids, man. That's all that matters. So
it is. I mean, that is a good thing. That's what this was all about, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
I remember when you asked me if I would be on, I would be like, I'd be on that as often as you want me, as long as I could do it.
Yeah, and you have lived up to that, sir. You have lived up to that.
Yo, speaking about the kids, we got some new donations. We're at $1,086.
$1,086. Yes.
So big round of applause.
Yes, very well done. Very well. Yeah, you guys have been Ronan. Same to you, man. Like, dude, you came on early. Appreciate you hanging out with us all afternoon. Man. It really makes it a lot better. Like when you're chilling with dudes that from the neighborhood and from the community, man.
Well, thanks for putting up with me, man.
Oh, dude, come on, your pleasure, man.
Ronan is not as awkward as he thinks he is.
Oh man, yeah. You know what I think is funny is like because I was telling him earlier, I see him as the shy guy on TOYMERCS, but I realize he's not the shy guy on TOYMERCS. You guys are just so the personalities are so strong that this guy right here kind of blends into the background, but I see him over there. He's sneaky. So.
Yeah, Rad and I can go off a little bit.
Oh, that's awesome, man. You guys do a great job on that show, man. You do a great job. I wish I could watch the whole thing. I try and get like most of it in every time. But we start right after you guys do. So there's that, 15 minutes or so that you got to get prepped. But I enjoy watching that show.
Make somebody else do the point.
But I think this is the first time I've ever been on with you guys.
Huh? Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Jamie's
I've donated to the merch. I've talked to you guys. I've chatted in the chat, but I don't think we've ever actually talked. So good to see you guys.
Yeah.
Well, nice. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Jamie runs A Mix of Clicks, which is a big collab. And it's the artistry of toys.
Yeah. So, yeah, but we featured at least one of Jamie's picks before too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're that guy. You're awesome.
Yeah. That's me.
Another
I look older and a little more bearded than people expect.
I look younger than people expect when I tell them I'm going to be 51 next month.
Yeah, I'm going to be 51. Well, yeah, coming up in about 2 months. So it's a rough one, man.
Yeah, it's.
I go from being 50 to in my 50s. That sucks.
Yeah. I'm gonna out myself here. I'm gonna be 53 in 3 days.
Oh, you're older than me. Ha ha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. yes, I got you, bro. I don't know if that's a good thing though. Oh man.
My boss keeps reminding me that I'm 50, and he's like 58.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I stand up and I'm like, oh, ah. And he's like, you're 50, and I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Fuck up.
My old man, my dad used to tell me like I would be, in my 20s, late 20s, early 30s. I'd be like, oh man. I was like, yeah, and something would be bugging me, and he'd be like, dude, shut up, wait till you're 40. And I'll be like, all right. So then I get to 40 and I'm like, oh man. And he's like, dude, wait till you're 50. And so now I'm like, dude, I'm 50. And he's like, wait till you're 70. I'm like, Jesus, I'm never going to catch up, man. So
it's all downhill from 40.
Yeah. Oh man. That ain't no lie. Except for, I don't think like if somebody said, snap your fingers and go back to 22, I don't think I'd do that unless I get to keep what I know. Yeah. If I can keep what I know, then done. I'll do that in a heartbeat. But got to keep what I know.
So, and I swear to God, we went over this Flip Collects page already.
Yeah, we did. I know we did.
So I think we opened it, and then
we did. I went through 3 or 4 photos on it. Yeah. Hey Stubbs, you want to come on? We got room for you, buddy. I think you were out when we gave the open invite.
Yeah.
Somebody sent Stubbs a message on IG there, man. Like, let's get him in here. Stubbs, he'll fit right in this group.
Yeah, I tried to go in to the one that we normally are in, and that was a different backstage.
Yep. Stubbs is in. He'll come hang out with us. Kill this last hour with these dudes, man. So what's the show you guys are going on next, Deadman?
Well, it's a one-off on Rad Toys Galaxies page.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and we're gonna be just talking about like higher end figures and stuff. This is gonna be myself, Ronan, Rad Toys Galaxy, Fanboy Tone, and Redeemer Customs, and it'll be great to see Redeemer. He's a good friend of mine, and we talk on the phone like the real phone.
Yeah,
like not on Instagram phone like often. Still Ronan and I, but that's usually just like a couple of sentences of business, and then, oh, how's your day, by the way?
Yeah. I get it, dude. So yeah, that sounds cool. Right here in the YouTubes, I'm assuming.
Yeah, right here on YouTube. There'll probably be a link in my story for it at some point. Or
Deadman, what's the criteria you use to define one figure that is like high end and then one that is not?
That's a good question.
That is a good question. I think the price has a lot to do with it. Hopefully, if you pay a high end price, it better be a high end figure. You know, but I've actually bought things that I thought were high end that weren't before. I wish
Exactly.
I had. Yeah, it's like Joy Toys 1/12 scale figures. Even though they come with soft goods, they're not necessarily high end. Those figures can't even look up or down.
Right.
I mean, they have like this much movement in their head.
What's the price point on those?
Around $80.
Yeah.
Luckily, I've gotten all of them that I've gotten on sale for like 40.
Wow.
So
there he is.
But the sculpture is nice.
Stubbs, what's up?
Yo.
Oh, he's without the beard. That's right. We heard about this, man. We had a
The beard incident.
Where's Stubbs? Where's Stubbs? What did you do with my friend?
Yeah, that's
What?
funny, dude. We were talking about your beard, dude.
Oh yeah, I torched it. I tilted my head to light a joint, and like when my beard is all puffed out, my cheeks get all puffy, and the whole fucking thing just fucking like burnt to shit. So I finished my joint and then went shaved.
Oh, that's hilarious, dude.
I'm really sorry that happened to you.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah, it was a windy. It was a windy night.
How long were you growing your beard out? How long did it take to get your beard out that far?
2 weeks, man.
Yeah, probably.
Why is it so quiet?
Oh no. Is he having that problem? Stubbs, go out and come back in, man. Stupid StreamYard. Oh man.
Try to
get out of here.
Just close the window.
Yeah, that's what we
Yeah,
probably
that
got to
should-
do. Let's see here. Let me see if I can do it. Okay, we're going to. I don't want to kick him from the studio. I just want to move him off the stage.
It's like he froze.
Yeah, same thing happened to Jamie. Jamie disappeared too.
He has an emergency with his kids.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna add Stubbs back, dude. I got to hear more about this story, dude. I mean, what a group of friends we have. We just had one of our buddies. This dude had a beard. I'm not kidding you, dude. That thing was like ZZ Top. So we've never seen him like this before. So
That's unfortunate.
yeah. Can you hear us now, Stubbs?
Very faintly. Hold on. Let me turn the TV up.
There you go. Oh God, don't do that. Don't do that.
Now we're gonna be picking up that audio and hear it twice.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's delayed.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. No. So anyway, you torched your beard, lighting a J out in the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, dude, this is so Stubbs.
Shit happens.
Bro. This is so Stubbs, man. I love this, man. I love this. This is the way Stubbs got his nickname is he bashed his toe really bad one time, and then let it go for 3 weeks. He lost his toe. I mean, dude, you have the worst luck, man. Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Is what it is.
Is what it is, man. It's great, man. Anyway, so, dude, thanks for hanging out with us so much during the 24 hours, bro. We really appreciate it.
I've had it on like the whole time on my TV.
Yeah.
And then just fell asleep for a little while, but
Hey.
I've been watching.
I think I did too earlier while I was talking to somebody. It's not just
That was
But,
me this morning with Jesse. My eyes were
Oh,
open, but I wasn't here.
Yeah. The lights are on, but no one's home. Yeah.
Right.
So anyway, yeah, here we are. Final hour. 20 viewers. What do you guys want to go over? We got 20 viewers. My wife says, "Oh my God, so glad it was just the beard." My wife, so sweet. Oh man,
It was just the beer, right?
Yeah.
I'm not getting. I'm not getting an answer. Stop. It was just the beer, right?
Yeah, it's just a bit.
Oh, okay.
As long as your face didn't catch on fire, we're good.
No, I've always been this ugly.
Well, you know, I mean, hey, I have a voice for radio. I've been told, and a face too, so it's all good,
I
man.
think you said that 3 times during this stream, and I was on all 3 times.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen, dude. You start to run out of material, dude. Trust me. Come on, man.
You get to be our age, forget that you say shit.
Yeah.
Now, then you're bitching about like brands reusing part, you're reusing jokes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm a reissue, man. What can I say? I don't know, man. Open up. Let's open up Big Bad Toy Store and look at some deals out there for Christmas. Who wants to do that?
You don't want to look at Flip's page?
Yeah, go to Flip's page.
All right, let's go to Flip's page. Let's do that.
I'm actually on it if you want me to share.
Yeah, share it. Absolutely.
Done.
Boom. There we go. Yeah, because we looked at that. Remember, we looked at that Transformer.
Yeah, that was the first one that was on when I jumped on the stream.
Yeah. But I think we probably only looked at a couple of his photos, and he may have been looking away when we were doing that.
So did we look at this one? I don't remember seeing this one, honestly.
Nope. That's cool though. I think we've done a. This was one of our. We reviewed this photo on one of our top 10s or something.
Yeah, I think we looked at this Thursday.
Yeah, this is a good
Wednesday or Thursday.
Amanda has thrown you to the fire. Amanda says he says it when he's not on live streams too.
Thanks, honey.
I love you, Amy.
Thanks. Man.
That's why I'm glad my wife does not care about this part of my life.
I'm sure she'd have some great stories to tell, though.
Oh man,
she does.
Right on.
This is cool.
Yep, like the Rays.
Yeah.
So I like what Flip does a lot of, like the comic book covers type style stuff with the, you know, the headlines on them, and that's cool. Look, your hashtag in there. Look there, the Mercs. I seen them in there. I seen them. You're in this one too, bro. TOYMERCS. There you are.
Yeah. Let's see. Is it collab with TOYMERCS? Yes, it is.
Looky. See?
Sorry, I don't remember all of them. I also don't accept all of them. It's not my job. I do it. But it's not. I'm not the one that does the majority of it. That's actually Anime Figure Statue Collector.
When you're sneaking up on 10,000 followers, bro, it's pretty hard to keep track of every collab that comes in.
Yeah, I haven't opened it today at all. I'm kind of scared too.
Yeah, I was just looking at my messages over just on my personal one. I'm going, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you've been busy. It's been a very busy 24 hours, so it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah,
indeed.
Oh, I liked that last one, that anime.
Where'd it go? I didn't mean to.
That one, yeah. Look at that. So that's those cherry blossoms. Like I got somebody gave me a name yesterday. I've got it in my chat someplace, but there's apparently somebody that or Sir Dork told me it was Duarte or Duarte or something like that. He does these cherry blossom trees. Now I don't know if these are those, but I've been looking for good cherry blossom trees. So yeah, need those for anime.
I'm not gonna say I'd make it for you, but I could walk you through it.
Right. I don't know. You want to take a commission, dude?
Nope. I do not have the time for that. I could use the money, but I just don't have the time.
Well, I get you, man. I get you. Somebody talk about these photos, man.
Anyone?
Flip, you want critiques, man?
Yeah, it's a good shot. I mean, the colors blend together nicely. The lighting's decent. It's a good scene. It's very cool.
Yeah.
It could be a poster or a comic cover.
Yeah. It looks like it's either poster or a comic book cover. This one is beautiful. I love this one like a lot.
Yeah, it's cool.
I love like the little birdies here that are just like it gives it a real like comic book kind of cover feel because it's just like it's just there.
Mm-hmm. Originally, when he did this, see, there he goes, critique away. You did a good job on this one, man. I remember we critiqued this one originally, Flip, and the wall behind him was just, it looked like just a black edge running across the top, and he went back in and he put an edge light on the wall, so there was a separation there. So good job on that, man. That was the fix that I was
talking the lightning bolt too in the corner.
Yep.
The lightning bolt, if you want critiques, the lightning bolt could at least be a little bit blue.
There you go.
This rim light was the reflection of that as well. But if you were to do that, though, then you would have to like work it into the cloud as well. So I understand why you didn't, because that would have been a lot of work.
Yeah. Good shot, man.
Yeah, good shot.
I like the...
Somebody's watching us.
Yep, I can hear an echo.
Yeah.
There it went. Yeah. I like the reflection there in the window.
Yeah, I like the crack in the ground there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, is this corkboard the ground?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's what it looks like.
Because I mean, corkboard is really easy to make look like asphalt with just a little bit of paint and dry brushing, and it's real easy to crack like this too.
And you could get that like at Hobby Lobby pretty cheap, right?
No, corkboard is not cheap.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
No, corkboard isn't cheap. Cork itself is not cheap anymore. A lot of wine.
Real thin stuff, the real like thin laminate, and do it, or do you get the thicker stuff?
The thinner stuff. I have a roll of it over here.
Okay.
But like when you do these cracks, like if you like rip it and then flip it over so the crack doesn't line up right, it gives it this realistic look to it. And it looks like that's what he did here. He ripped it and flipped it over. But anyway, moving on. That is striking.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That yellow almost hurts my eyes. It is bright.
So, what's the cart in the background with the? It's got like the emblem on it or the flag. That's his flag, right? He's from Spain, isn't he?
I think it's his like family seal or something like that. What it looks like.
It is, yeah. Yeah, I like the rose in the hand.
Actually, it's the how do you call it? The sign of the proper Spain flag.
Spain.
Oh, is it? It's actually proper Spain flag. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a couple colors, but okay.
You know, if you go and see like the actual flag from Spain, it got that logo.
Okay.
Batman. Classic Batman pose.
One critique I would give on this one is that that lightning bolt almost looks like it's hitting Batman. Right. It should have, for me, I think it should have like been coming from like above Batman and moving away or something, or just like in the corner, because it almost looks like it's just hitting him.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's hitting the shoulder.
No, I don't want to critique too much because I don't want to. This isn't Maz's toy box, guys.
No, yeah, no.
Those guys have torn apart some of my photos so bad, but it made me a better photographer.
Yeah, well, that was one of the things about having Trevor on, because he's on Maz's show or whatever. That dude, and like he had such a nice way of doing his critiques, though. Like he would be like, I don't like this or I don't like that, but then he he has a way about him that was pretty good. So
I think he had to burn.
Like what he would do in real time. Like he gave us some snapshots and like when he's talking about how
you had to recrop it, make it better
exactly.
and stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Certain photo, the way he'd see it, he'd bring it to Photoshop, cut it down, change it up a little bit, and it's like, yeah, this is awesome. So learned a lot from that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I like this one. It's give that those nostalgia feels. You ever watch that movie? Vegeta and Goku are fighting Broly for the first time. It was awesome movie. I love Dragon Ball Z.
I have that movie. I love Dragon Ball Z too, but I finally gave up on the collecting it and sold it all.
Yeah, it's not really. There's so much to collect with Dragon Ball Z, especially with the figure arts and whatever else. I mean, there's so many lines.
I was just trying to make room, and I still don't have room. And that was like, dude, that was like so fucking many figures.
Yeah.
Broly's one of my favorite characters. I like how cool he is.
That's a never ever ending hole to go down right there, Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome photo.
This one again. Oh.
Yeah, there's the original, like, see the top of the wall?
Yeah. Yep, that rim light really did add a lot to that photo.
Yeah, you did a good job on that.
That's a lot of
cool guy.
That's a lot of Deadpool.
Man. And then the whole rainbow thing in the background, like,
makes sense.
My favorite part of this photo is this right here.
Oh, I 100% was thinking the same thing. That is awesome. Might get a tattoo now. It's got the blood and guts coming out down there. Got the
I like thumbs down, like he's just off.
Yeah,
that's a sick pose. I like it.
Yeah, that's a Yamaguchi, I think.
Yep.
Revoltech, yeah. I don't think that's gonna work against Juggernaut, but
well, you watch the movie, you know what happens next.
Yeah. What do we get? So, who's open? It's Cable. Okay.
Cable, yeah, he put a grenade in his pocket.
Okay, I see. He's got a grenade in his pocket. I got you. So now I'm seeing what's going on here.
They go through the portal and blow up.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I just having fun, imagination, man. He's trying to get that glove off. Yeah, that's cool.
I like this. I like this one.
Dude.
That's a good one too.
Oh yeah.
I like bloody violence. It's fun.
It's good fun.
I like the
Oh,
swipe.
good fun.
I like the swipe from the baseball bat.
Yeah.
That action. And you just got done smacking him. Obviously, you can see that, but.
This is really well done. I like this one a lot.
That's a good scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have tried to cover up the stand, however, but it's good. That's good.
That casket is the casket of cruelty that's laying there. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is also, I like this a lot too. One thing that I'd say to flip here is I would, and I say this all the time, I would watch your contrast. If you lower your contrast a little bit, you might be able to blend your backgrounds a lot better. When you turn your contrast up really high, you get really vibrant colors, but it also gets rid of detail.
Mm-hmm.
Like in this photo, you could probably see a little bit of inside here and a little bit down this leg that is just now black because of how high the contrast is.
Yeah.
So and you see, you can get your you can get that pop back by darkening your photo with using, like if you're in Lightroom, use blacks and shadows to darken it back up after you turn your contrast down. You can still have the bright, vibrant colors that way, and they're more realistic, and you don't lose the detail. I like this a lot too.
Yeah. That Blackhorn figure is really cool. He's a cool figure. I got my hands on one of those, and there's two new ones that are they're coming out right now from I don't know, D1 Studio or whatever they're called. Two variants. Well, it's from the same figure line. It kind of looks like this guy, but there's there's two. There's like a deluxe figure that comes with a bunch of stuff, and then the regular figure. I bought them both because they were different enough. One of them actually comes with an extra body, like the whole body, like the buck. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, one is kind of a demon body, and the other one is like more human body.
Yeah.
I've not seen that yet.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Maybe we should pull that up on Big Bad Toy Store and take a look at it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'll keep going over. I'll keep flipping through these photos while somebody else.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna go over here to Big Bad.
We'll cover that in the news segment.
And
this is good too.
Yeah.
Super simple, but good.
The color on that one's fun.
Yeah. Getting lower down in these photos, you can definitely see the growth in this guy too.
Yep.
Like down here, not quite as good as like up here. Anything anyone wants to take a look at?
Here, let me have the screen. I'll show you these D1 or D1 edition figures.
Sounds good. I just wanted to throw that one up because I like that one.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
So this is the latest, greatest version of. This is kind of the Rage Z boys. Yeah. So, but you can see it's the same. It comes with a lot of accessories. I love the little beat up face.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Reminds me of Damian Wayne.
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Yep. And I don't know what the significance of the signature on every one of these is. I don't know.
Put an artist photo, like their watermarks, so people can steal it.
Yeah. But yeah, he's a cool little fig, and the stuff's really detailed. Like I was looking at like the buttons and stuff. You know, these things are really got good detail to them. Look at the little Batman. That's cool. Yeah.
I like that he's wearing like big, like looks like he's wearing big rain boots. It's like it reminds you this is a child.
Yeah.
He's wearing rain boots because he thinks they're cool.
Yeah, there they are, and look at they got the shark on them.
Yeah.
He's and whatever he's keeping track of here.
By the weapons he's coming with, I'm thinking it's kills.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. There he is. Nice and beat up.
It's a cool little figure, though.
Yeah, that's I really like it.
Yeah.
But the next one's even cooler. So, but I like those weapons and the boots and
the design on this, something about it that just brings me back to Borderlands.
Yes, as I
So you guys remember? Do you remember? I was gonna. The gorillas is what I think of every time I see it.
Yeah, that's where I went.
I'm happy.
Feeling bad.
There you go. That's it. So that's that one, and then dude, where am I at here? I gotta pull this back over. D1.
Thanks, Dad, man. That song's gonna be stuck in my head now for eternity.
Not my fault.
So this is the demon version of him.
Okay.
And it comes with a few different things. This is pretty wild though. Look at this.
And it comes with a body and heads to make it the regular version as well. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. And look at these heads, man. This is just a head on a chain.
Yep.
It's crazy.
That is cool. I love that idea of the head on a chain.
Yeah. Yeah, so I went ahead and I bought both of these because I figured, I'd still want I could have the demon guy and then the other guy and then the other. I have all three of them. I thought that'd be kind of cool.
I could see myself in this demon version, but I don't.
Yeah.
It's not really my style of action figure, but it is pleasing to look at.
Look at these. The boots are.
Go back one, please.
Go back one.
Yeah.
This one?
No, okay. I think that if you get the both, you're going to get like one body without clothes.
Yeah.
No, they're separate things. I mean, yes, this won't have clothing. I agree, but I've got enough stuff laying around that I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can clothe him.
I think this is so you can have either the demon or just the regular one in this one pack. I think is going on with that.
Yeah.
It's a little odd. You'd think they would just give it some clothing and make it a 2-pack.
Yeah, that is actually, that'd be cool if they had just done that. But
soft goods does cost more than plastic, though. So
yeah.
Maybe it's the way that they try to like put you in the position to need to get both of them if you want to get like both at the same time.
No.
He's got a Punisher button.
Yes. I love how they've done it all just a little bit different. So yeah, this guy's really, really cool.
I really like that chain on the head on the chain thing. That's
wild. But so if this is, and I'm sure it will be, the quality of the first one I got is really, really good. The detailing's really good on everything. So I can only imagine this one will be similar. But yeah, I was pretty stoked to see they were doing that. Let's see, the cost on this is. Let's see, how do I escape out of that? Is that there we go? 120 gets you the one that's got the extra body and everything.
Yeah.
So I didn't think that was, that's not outrageous for the quality those figs are. And I can tell you this much: all you got to do is go look up the original one sold for $70, and he's pretty expensive on eBay right now. So they're good collector toys if you're into that.
So this is something I've been meaning to ask. So we're doing this drive to make some money to get some toys for children in hospitals, right?
Yeah.
Is it really called the Child's Play?
Yep.
I know the same thing.
So what I'm wondering now is if there's anybody involved that thought that was funny.
Right. Oh,
but like somebody involved with the charity was just like, "Oh, I know. We'll call it Child's Play." Great.
Yeah. No, that's exactly. But no, it's that's they're like one of the second biggest, like after
Toys for Tots.
Toys for Tots, but Toys for Tots they only take direct donations, so you can't third party that in. So the way that we wanted to set it up was like, hey man, here's the link. Go give the money. It goes straight to the charity. We're just advertising for the charity basically.
Yeah,
versus taking the money all in, getting the money, keeping the bank, giving it up to going to Toys for Tots and giving them the money, and they don't even want money really. They want toys.
No.
So we're like, hey.
No, they take money though.
Do they?
Yeah.
But yeah. Here's what we were talking about earlier. I mean, they did a pretty good job on this.
Yes, we will be looking at this one tonight on Rad's channel for sure.
Yeah. I think this is they did a good job. InArt's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, those 112 skill figures are just making other companies look bad.
Yeah. You were nailing it like earlier. Like, why can't like we were talking about like the Hasbro stuff where you get the speckles on stuff when you get up close, and they don't seem to have that problem here. So
no, Lim Toys does that too, and it makes such a difference.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys think that the first accessory, because they came out with that accessory pack for the InArt Batman where they got the the wired cape and all that stuff kind of came out after the fact? Is one of her accessory packs going to be the motorcycle thing? You know what I'm talking about? Or she's
I don't know.
I don't know. Has InArt ever done vehicles?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I'll be curious to see what's coming next. I'm a big fan of this type of toy.
Hold on. We got one special guy.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, man?
Big fans.
Big fans.
The legendary The My Alien Dad thing here, which obviously we know who this is supposed to be.
Yeah, that's a big obvious.
Yeah, I had a pretty good job on this one. Toy Nova.
Yeah, Jade is going to kill it with their price point, though.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. Because, yeah, you're right. Because this dude's going for, there he is. What are we at?
$70.
Yeah, that's not horrible, but yeah. By the time you pay the shipping and everything, you got $100 in a thing.
Yeah.
How much is the shade though?
Well, they run 35, 29 to 35, I think, on those figures that they're doing, right?
They're still at 25, aren't they? They haven't raised the price yet. Have they?
Maybe, yeah.
I think it depends on the figure because Blanca's like $35.
Size of the figure, yeah.
But Blanc is also one of the coolest figures that came out this year. That's
Yeah.
don't sleep on that figure, man. If you're any kind of a Street Fighter, even if you're not, that's just a great figure this year.
They recently announced E Honda coming too, and they're showing photos of him, and that's gonna be another big thick boy.
Yeah. Somebody said it the other day, yesterday on this. They're all blending together now, but like the hair on the Blanca is just like the coolest hair. I mean, it's just made of this really cool rubber. It's super soft and easy to pose the head around, and they did a good job.
That's good news. That's good news.
Yeah, good to see them doing that. Let's go back to home here. What else do we have coming? So, the nipple rings on the War Leader figure, dude. I mean, I know that's probably comic book correct, but come on, man.
Yeah,
and those are magnetic.
Yep.
Fully.
Magnetic nipple rings.
What a
That's
weird
crazy.
accessory.
It's a weird accessory.
That's something
Yager.
I never thought you'd say.
Yaga.
Magnetic nipples.
Magnetic nipples. Words I never thought would escape my lips online, but hey, they have.
Right.
So,
here we are.
Yeah, this guy's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know if I would. I know there's a storyline where he gets in a big brawl in a pit with Batman and beats Batman half to death. But I could see this figure like fitting in with some other stuff you're trying to do too. So, and the different things you can do with the heads because of the magnetic parts and so on, you can give it a whole bunch of different looks.
Yes, you can.
It's a pretty cool way to do it. It's better than having those stupid big peg holes for everything, or 8,000 head sculpts. At least this way, you can have more head sculpts with more accessories, so you can swap them around.
Yeah, I agree. What's more annoying to you, like multiple heads or those faces that come off those SH figure arts, man?
Oh, dude, my problem with the faces is they just never seem to stay on, and maybe it's just I've had bad luck with figures. But when I'm trying to pose something for a picture and the face just falls off, it's just.
I had so many of those, and I didn't have a single one that had that problem.
Really?
Yeah, not a single one. And I had a bunch of SH Figure Arts Dragon Ball figures. Like I had a lot.
And those are the ones in particular I'm talking about. Those are the ones where my faces always seem to fall off of. So
that's crazy. Yeah, I've never had that problem.
I had a couple of the Avenger figures, and I've got a couple other figures that do that. And yeah, the face just never either seemed to fit seamlessly and just never fit snug, or it just fell off. So maybe I just have bad luck. I don't know.
Yeah. I've been trying to coin the phrase "SH Fragile Arts" here for a little bit, so that's what I call them.
That's good.
Yeah, that's my name for them. But yeah, no, I agree. I wish more people would start doing the magnetic stuff, like the magnetic heads, because think about like the different, even on like the female characters, like drop different hairdos or the hair's tied up, or you could have 2 head sculpts but have 10 different looks.
Yeah.
So I like it. I like it a lot.
I hear what you're saying.
What do you got? What is the? Oh, these are just suits. Okay, I was like, dude.
No, it's a 2-pack of figures.
Is it?
Yep. Yeah. It makes no sense.
What the hell?
Like, why do I need 2 Bruce Waynes? Just give me 1 Bruce Wayne and 2 suits.
And it looks like Ben got smacked in the face with a shovel or something. So this isn't.
It looks like that Ben Affleck smoking a cigarette meme.
You know, he looks he looks a little thin.
He looks more like Paul Rudd. Imagine Paul
Yeah,
Rudd
kind of.
after he'd just woken up from a bender, and that's the face.
Paul Rudd just waking up from a bender at 70 years old. Because
Right.
Paul Rudd, I'm pretty sure Paul Rudd is older than I am, and he looks fucking 30. So.
It's crazy. I saw him the other day on that Hot One show because the chicken show. Because I mean, dude, it's fun. So and Rudd was on there, and he's a Midwest boy, so the spice, he's all right with the spice, and he gets into the he gets into these wings, and I started watching, and it's the first time when he started sweating and everything. Dude looked a little. I was like, damn, that's the first time Paul Rudd's looked old. Like it was the first time ever. So, but I imagine if I was eating, I don't know, I can Scoville 6 billion, I'd probably do that too.
Yeah, he looks like they look like different people too. Like the blue face, the suit of the face on the blue.
Yeah, it's like
Right,
that's
yeah,
weird.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's a great sculpt, and the paint on it is amazing, but it doesn't look like Ben Affleck.
Right. Maybe at certain angles it looks a little more than others, but I mean, look, if we were, I'm not going to complain about it. It's better than anything that anybody else is putting out right now for Affleck, because I don't recall seeing anything great from him. So unless you guys can think of one.
Oh man, this site is set up stupid. You can't go back.
Yeah, I can hit these buttons here, down here, but yeah, that's just.
No, when you click on something, it just opens another page, and you can't back out of it. You have to just go back to another page.
Oh,
that's crazy.
That's weird. Yeah, but yeah, Toys Metaverse, dude, that's a go-to for me. I have so many pre-orders with these guys right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna be spending a lot of time on this site later tonight.
Yeah. No, sorry, didn't mean to.
No, that's cool. That's all good.
Cool. You guys are gonna be like, yeah, been there, seen that. Those idiots over at GFPF that were half asleep. We spent 2 hours with a bunch of zombies. It was great. Oh man,
spent more than 2 hours with you guys.
Yeah, hey, you guys really rode into the rescue here at the end, man. Because there's some fading hearts in here, man. Oh man. Oh, this is the one with the rooted hair, right? Yo, is this the one with the rooted hair?
Yep.
So one of them's rooted and one of them isn't, right? The head sculpts.
Yep.
Oh no, that's the basic.
That's the plastic one.
All right. So then there's the next one. Come on, man. Why are you doing this to me? So this is. So we want the deluxe, right? Blades of the Guardians.
That one. Yep.
This
You're
one
right.
right there. Yeah. Okay. Dude, now this is a cool sculpt.
We covered this extensively on Wednesday.
Yeah.
This is one of those things
that's rooted hair, huh?
Yep. 1/12 scale. There's not a lot of figures that are doing it. This is one that color eye, and actually you guys will see it. I won't cover it because you guys need to cover it later. But there's another figure on Toys Metaverse that has rooted hair, and the quality is insane. Like this. I hope this is like a way of the future with 1/12 scale, because it's such a premium feeling.
Let's see if I can find
upgrade.
that one.
It's the Bucky one.
It's the Bucky one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bucky with rooted hair.
So
It's only on the one head sculpt though.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah. Which is unfortunate, but this one is cheaper than the other one, I believe. The Samurai, but that Samurai is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, but Bucky, I mean, the rooted hair look on this is not too shabby at all.
Yeah, the problem with that though is it going to look like that when you get it, and what are you going to have to do to maintain it to make it look right? Are you going to actually have to get a little comb out and get some?
Yeah. And then the question is are we actually playing with our dolls at that point?
At that point, yeah, we are. We're playing dress up.
Yeah, man. To your point, I hope there's some sort of like instructions for maintenance and care for those. That way, like a casual buyer or somebody that, or maybe this isn't for the casual buyer. But if somebody buys it, they at least can learn how to take care of that, because it could be different fabrics or specific fabric that you need something specific to maintain it. It would be interesting if that's like packed in the box.
It's just gonna say, ask your wife.
Yeah, ask your wife what she did with Barbie when she was little.
Right, exactly.
I'm willing to bet it's just hairspray. That's all you need.
I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah.
One can.
Well,
of
I have one of
popcorn.
those. I have one of those bison female bodies, and the hair is unruly. Like
I know which one you're talking about. I've got one too. I was teasing these guys with it on camera one day because those things are pretty. Well, just put it like those. They're gold member friendly.
No, it's a booby trap. Don't go in there.
Yeah,
It's a booby trap.
Yeah, but anyway, that you're exactly right. It almost like, and it's too long. Like I think the problem with that hair is it's too long on it. So I don't know.
It is really long. It's like it goes down like to her butt.
Yep. To her her very articulated without any seams hind end. Yes. So, I just felt dirty pulling out I was like, I just wanted a bartender for behind one of my bar dios. I was like, okay, I'll get one of these. I get that. Oh God. Please.
I actually bought clothes for her, but I don't handle her very often. And so I never put the clothes on her. As a matter of fact, I don't even know where they're at now.
Yeah. I bought like a little like bartender outfit and whatever, and
you got a little Hooter shirt. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. So Bucky's looking pretty good. I mean, doesn't really look like Bucky, but I don't know, action pose or whatever, it was pretty good. And I wonder if that. Let's see if I can get down to the.
It doesn't look bad with the face mask.
Right. And that was the thing too, because I wonder if you could put that face mask on the one with the rooted hair.
I believe you can.
Oh, okay.
No, I think it's removable.
Okay.
It's just part of the whole head sculpt.
Gotcha. Yeah. Anyway, so that's Bucky with rooted hair.
Damn it.
It's all the
same
samurai.
company doing that. Not Wesley Snipes, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, which I have over on. It's the other one. So then we go to
5K.
5K. Yeah. Why you do that to me, man?
Right.
Pop up. Whatever.
Well, I guess we don't need to go do this later then, Ronan. Fuck it. Rad's got a different audience, but I urge the people here to check it out later. We'll have an hour between this one and that one.
Okay. If I'm still awake, I'll be there.
I have a feeling all you guys are going to be asleep.
I got a little nap by the end of the day. I might make it. See, an hour from now, that'll be 8 p.m. start. Yeah, I think I might make it in there. Did you see him yet? Where's our blade at, man? They may not even be showing him anymore because
just search Sawtooth and then you'll find him.
Okay.
Just search Blood Hunter.
Blood Hunter. Okay, let's go home. Where's the damn search button at? Oh, well.
It's in the left menu.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There it is up here. Okay, search. You said Blood Hunter?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Huh. That's interesting because there's blood. Oh, here we go. But it's just videos. I want some images, fool. Oh, God. Playing with fire here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, this guy looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one.
They could have lit that photo a little better though, so we can see it. I mean, it is a product shot, guys. Come on.
Yeah. Where is this coming from? See if I can find it.
This is one of those figures that certain pictures look really good, and some of them looked a little jank, in my opinion. I'd still buy it if I didn't already have the Mezco version, but
right,
because that's not a bad head sculpt.
Well, it's not 2 sizes too big for that body either.
A little classic Wesley pose there.
I would have turned to the classic Wesley pose there a little bit because it kind of looks like a Thanos copter photo. It's like he's grabbing his junk.
That's funny. Yeah, so I mean, all in all, I think I'm gonna be pretty happy with this figure. But you said you have the Mezco?
Yeah, I've got the Mezco. He's right up here. So the only thing about the Mezco is the face sculpt is not really Wesley Snipes accurate.
Yeah.
But and that's a custom jacket and custom guns because he didn't come with the nice guns.
Badass figure, dude.
He's got some custom parts on him, but a typical Mezco short chin, slightly bigger head. But this one's not as bad as most of the stuff. So.
No.
But
yeah, it is. It is weird. Mezco does that. You're right. It's a kind of a little bit stumpy, but yeah, that looks good.
And Magnet.
Oh,
It's nowhere near as bad as any of their Batmans, though.
Right. Yeah, the Batman stuff's weirdly awkward.
The year one Batman, which I don't know if they even put that up for pre-order yet. That thing looks great. The head looks good. I've seen it not in person, but I've seen pictures of it from like it being at cons, and it looks great. The head doesn't look too big. I want that. That's all I'm saying. I want it.
There's what we're looking for. Hong Kong Toy Box. Oh, there he was right there. First thing on Hong Kong Toy Box. That's funny.
No, that's the Hellboy.
Oh, that's the other guy. You're right.
I think.
Yeah.
Man, you're just hitting all the sites I was going to bring up over there.
Look at this, dude. I wonder what the shipping on this must be. Because it says the price on this $301.
Ooh.
So I can come up because I can actually put this all in English, but yeah. Interesting. Huh. There you have it. Did anybody else? So does anybody get the Casey Jones coming or the Turtles or any of that stuff?
No.
I think they're cool figures, but I'm not a turtle collector.
You know what? I always said if I find all four of them together, I'll buy them and I'll get Casey Jones and then I'm done. Like that's it for me. Then it'll be, I need someone for in a fight.
Exactly.
I need.
You gotta have a villain, dude. You gotta have a villain.
Yeah, yeah. I know where this is going, but oh god, there is some nostalgia there for me with the Turtles, though. Just from being young and in the 1990 movie and stuff like that. All that was, even though I think I was in high school at the time, or I was young in high school, it was like still. I'd watched them when I was younger, so we went and saw the movie, and I thought it was amazing back then. I still do. I think the 1990 version's better than anything that Bay put out. But
Bay does a good job with making a movie that's worth watching one time.
Yeah, we talked about this. This is one of the things we thought. You're absolutely right, because those Transformer movies. I mean, the first time I saw the Transformer movie, the very first Transformer movie, the first time that Transformer transforms, you're just like, oh.
Yeah, and it was really fun to watch, but I don't see myself ever watching it a second time.
Yeah. So, I don't know. All right, we got 5 minutes here or so. Guilty pleasure movie. Go, Ronan.
Ooh, guilty pleasure movie. Evil Dead 2.
There's nothing guilty about that.
It's not a good movie, dude, but I love
it is a great movie. It is one of the best movies ever made.
Yeah.
And if you've ever seen Evil Dead 1, all they're doing is making fun of that with
dude, I've seen all of them in the theater. It's
Nico, go.
No, I don't have like guilty pleasures about movies.
How about you, H?
It's not really guilty, but The Big Lebowski. Fucking love that movie.
Oh, that's a great movie too.
Oh man, what's wrong with you guys? Your guilty pleasure movies aren't that bad. Stubbs, you got one?
Half Baked.
Yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, right? Dead man.
I can't think of anything offhand that I like a lot that I shouldn't like.
Or that somebody would frown upon you for liking, or be like, "Oh, that's not real art." You know what I'm talking about? Like this.
No, I can't think of it because I wouldn't talk to someone that would act that way. I don't know. But my favorite movie of all time is Conan the Barbarian with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, does that count?
It counts.
Does it count? Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder. Yeah. You know, I mean, that's just one-liner after another, dude. That's always cracks me up. And then one question we're asking all of our guests: favorite Christmas movie? Go, Ronan.
Oh, dude. No, I just can't. Oh man, skip me for now. I can't think of the name of it.
Dead man, you got a favorite Christmas movie?
It's either Gremlins or Die Hard.
There you go.
Or actually, you know what? Black Christmas is really good. Okay. Or Violent Santa or something.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Yeah. Yeah. There's actually I don't think it's called Black Christmas.
There is one called Black Christmas.
Yeah, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. Forget it.
Stubbs, Christmas movie.
Christmas Story.
Oh yes, you're gonna shoot your eye out, man.
Shoot your eye out,
right? When the dad's downstairs fixing the furnace, that's all you hear, and the smoke clouds coming up from the basement. That's always good.
I like when Santa kicks him down the slide.
Yeah. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Down the stairs. That's good. H, what's your favorite?
Christmas Vacation.
All right.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah, that's a really good one. That one.
That's 100% my family at Christmas.
Okay.
My favorite Christmas movie is How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey.
All right.
Have you seen the cartoon?
I refuse.
You refuse? So my wife and I actually used to watch.
Boris Karloff, man, come on.
We used to watch the
original cartoon. The original cartoon I've watched, and I enjoy it. If you're talking about the newer animated movie they did a few years ago, I refuse.
I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, there's a new animated movie that came out. Yeah, a few years ago. I thought you were talking about that. The original cartoon I loved. But then when Jim Carrey's Grinch came out, I was a freaking kid and absolutely loved it. And Jim Carrey was like my hero at the time.
My wife and I used to watch that on Christmas Eve when we lived in California, and we would drink every time they said "who." And that movie's that's only a half an hour, dude. You can get fucked up.
Oh, that's cool, man.
And my guilty pleasure movie was Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, that definitely a guilty pleasure.
Yep.
That's the ones with the. Is that the one with the ninjas that just rain from the sky for no reason? They never address.
Yeah.
Any of those old Mortal Kombat movies are pretty bad.
Yeah.
The first one's not too bad.
Or the show. Holy shit, that was terrible.
I'm anxious to see what the Butcher's gonna do, Billy, in the new one.
Yeah. It's Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage, yeah. Nico, Christmas movie.
Die Hard or Batman Returns?
Batman Returns is a good one.
I didn't hear Elf in there. I didn't hear anyone say Elf. That's a good one. Guilty pleasure and Christmas movie. Love Actually. Go check it out.
So I figured out the name of mine. So I'm going to name two because one of them was up until recently, and then recently, the last 2 years, we've really liked Violent Night with David Harbour going in and kicking in Family House. That was actually fun. But another good one, if you haven't seen it, is A Christmas Horror Story. It's an anthology movie. It's got William Shatner in it, and it's actually just classic. It's just good enough to be watchable and actually enjoy, but it's got some B-movie stuff in it that's just fun too.
That's good. Good shit, man. Good shit. Man, we're winding down to our last 4 minutes here. 4 more minutes.
Now it's who's gonna fall asleep first, right?
Nico.
Right, right, right.
Nico's
Nico.
gonna crash and burn right soon.
Nico's gonna fall asleep right there. He's not even gonna stand up.
Right.
Drool on the keyboard and everything.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
Well,
That's how we're going to end the stream. Nico's going to pass out and shut it off with his face.
Actually, we're not going to end the stream. I mean, when we get to the hour, I'm going to fall asleep, and the stream is going to go on.
Just forever, right? Now, shout out to the community, everybody that donated, everybody that participated. Hey, you know, round of applause to you guys too. We've got some guys that have been in here for a long time watching. Thank you to Jared. Thank you to Trevor. Thank you to Lenny. Thank you to Jesse. Thank you to Ronan, to Deadman. I mean, we've had so many people on here.
Don, Austin, gold member.
Gold member. Juan.
Ren.
Thor.
Ren.
Stubbs.
Stevie. Can't forget Stevie.
Stevie. Man, just so many of you that watched this thing the whole time, or you know, had it on at least. That was we appreciate that.
So we made it.
We made it.
We reached the goal, so I'm going to sleep peacefully.
Yeah. Don't forget, go see if you guys are still awake and alive. Go see Ronan and Deadman.
By the way, the other movie I was thinking of is Black Christmas. It stars Margot Kidder, and it's basically a horror thriller at Christmas time. It's a good movie. If you guys haven't seen it, go watch it.
Right on. All right, putting it on there, putting it on the list. Anything else, boys? Let me throw it around the room real quick. Stubbs, give a shout out. What you got going on? Say happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays.
Words. That is
Nothing going on. Just growing my beard back.
There you go, brother. There you go. H, talk to me, brother.
Yeah, you can check us out. Same bad time, same bad channel. My brain's not working.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just going straight across the board here, man. So, Deadman.
TOYMERCS on Instagram, TOYMERCS here on YouTube. Make sure you go like, follow, subscribe, share all those things. Watch all the videos, like them all and stuff. Buy our magazine, available at Big Bad Toy Store and or legionsmagazine.com. Yeah, if you want to be on Mercs Live, hit me up on Instagram. We'll talk, and I'm going to be on a show here in an hour with Rad Toys Galaxy's channel. Go over there, check it out. We're going to be talking about higher end action figures, and I'm going to leave something for Ronan, but I don't know what I left for him.
Yeah, we'll come up with something. Let's go to Kay. You're next on the line, Kay.
Yeah, man. Thank you again to everybody. What a hell of a run. 24 hours. We were able to get our goal, the first annual. So it was a big success. We're looking forward to next year. We'll try to do the same or better for next year. A lot of good times, man. Thanks again to you guys being on the panel. Deadman, Ron, you guys have been here a long time. We appreciate the hell out of you. And yeah, I'm looking forward to just, the holiday season. We're going to have a good time. Show's still rolling on. So we're looking into next year. GFPF is going to try to do some awesome things in 26, and I can't wait for that.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Ronan, your turn, buddy.
Well, Deadman took all the news and links, so you can follow me on Instagram. That's the only thing he didn't say. But I just want to say congrats on you guys for actually doing the 24 hours. I feel bad for your pillows because you are going to go maul them here in just a few minutes. And congrats on meeting the goal of what you want to do, the $1,000 for the charity. So, man, that's awesome. And thanks for everybody in the chat for hanging out and watching. Appreciate you.
Yeah. On a personal note, really, it was my first time getting to hang out with you guys. Appreciate getting to know you better, man. So
yeah, you too, man. Thanks for having me.
I have a quick question. How long is this donate link going to be available after this?
I'm going to leave it open for a few days. So
you guys
leave it open. No reason to close it. So we'll
get there.
Yep. Yeah, we think so. So anyway, Nico. Last but not least, sir, the master, the guy that made it 24 hours.
Yeah, what a hell of a
What a job,
Get back.
Nico.
Give yourself a round of applause, Nico.
Yeah.
Hit this button.
Okay, wait.
Yes, the man, the myth.
Go get some pizza.
Yeah,
That's the first thing that I'm going to do. The only thing that I can say is thank you to everybody that donate. Thank you to everybody that was here during this like crazy 24 hours. To the people who joined us, you guys from TOYMERCS, the guys from the Raven Studio, man, it was crazy. I got no words. So thank you, and thank you.
Awesome.
Thanks for having me,
man. Well, it almost feels sad to end it, but we'll be back soon. So
we'll
again,
be back.
Appreciate every single one of you, and we will see you soon. Till next time, guys.
Thanks, guys.
See you.
Bye bye.